Hello and welcome back. We're live and ready to go. Hope you're all having a nice start to the week. It's Monday, almost halfway through July 14th, a little after 4 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas, and gearing up for day 3 asterisk of RimWorld Odyssey with a new DLC. And for the first time, we're actually continuing where we left off. So, if you joined expecting to start back in the character creator, well, you're going to have to wait a bit longer. Because we actually have a colony to load back into that is not dead. And that is in fact being built. We have overcome the one colonist obstacle. The load-bearing colonists, where a single bout of muscle parasites can ruin the entire save. So we're at least past that. I don't know what's coming down the pipe next, but I think that's the most delicate portion of the game. Is just that only having one colonist and things that normally would just be annoying to deal with in your colony become crippling and overwhelming. Gives a different perspective to some of the lesser threats. Well, thanks for the beginning of stream subs, gamers. What's up, Dr. Skelly? Thanks for the 79 months. Who says, "Aw, yeah." And Penology, who's here for 1 year. Happy year. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate both of you. What's up, Arch? Hello, Asuji. Play Uninverted, welcome back. About to hop in here in just a second after I blow my nose a couple times. Okay, went to go get some allergy medicine too while I was at it. Go ahead and just do 2 birds, 1 stone. All right, let's go. Silence. Or is it? Hey, all right, there we are. There, it was in between cycles of the main menu music. It's back. There is volume. The Purple Pro's second save. Whoa. I saw a big notification today. I don't know who it was from. It was on one of the RimWorld Discords. And it was basically just being like, FYI, just because a mod says 1.6 compatible doesn't mean that it's compatible with Odyssey. They said a bunch of people have just been updating their mod without even owning Odyssey or being able to test it and just being like, yep, it's 1.6, it's fine. And so a bunch of people are apparently having problems with mods that they think are compatible with Odyssey, who are unable to actually interact and interface with a bunch of the features in Odyssey. Had that problem this morning? Did you? Well, hopefully we're clear, because we have as few mods as possible. And none of them are particularly gameplay oriented at all. These are all just things that do not impact the actual moment-to-moment gameplay. So, hopefully we're in the clear. I spent an hour going through mods trying to figure out which one was making Odyssey content non-functional. That's no good. Hopefully you figured it out, though. But, so, I guess, just to say, careful how many mods you throw in. Welcome back. We're in, and back to our peninsula. Our beautiful, toxic Scarland Peninsula. So comfortable, so cozy, so, well, littered with corpses and scaria-addled animals. It's a good song to start with. Maybe we turn that down a little bit, though. Check out what we've got. Cozy little barracks with some beds made of steel. A handful of colonists. Nora is our OG. She got started, and Nora's the only reason that we've made it to this point. We have not had an easy time. Nora's almost died a couple times, but was only saved due to her own toughness. I think a lesser pawn would have already been dead after getting ambushed by the Sight Stealer and its bioferrite blades. So that was probably the riskiest and most endangered section of our campaign so far. Anyone else probably would have been dead unless they could have run away. I think maybe Fast Walker could have gotten away, maybe. I don't know, it's tough to say. Or just a Deadeye, like someone who had a god tier shot and landed a couple quick hits, maybe. But I think Tough was a good way to do it. This is our first Tough pawn from all of the attempts at Mega Brutality 500% Randy. So this has been the most successful one, and hopefully it stays that way, but we got a lot of stuff to do. So quick little tour. Obviously we got the barracks here. We've been working on cleaning up this prefabbed structure. We didn't build it ourselves. This is a ruined city post weapons of mass destruction, leaving craters and impact marks all over. Pock marks of warheads long gone. And so we've sheltered inside one of the buildings that was missing a bunch of wall pieces. We've rebuilt those wall pieces and plugged the gaps. And we've gone one step further than just plugging the gaps, because our building looked, you know, a lot like this one, kinda. Lots of rubble inside, stone walls that are falling apart. So we've started to repair those walls. We're removing most of the rubble. This particular room has an uplink, which I don't know what that's gonna do, so that'll be fun to explore. And then got to get rid of some barrels, but we want to start like spreading out and using this as our actual like proper base. So that does mean that there is a weak spot here, like a back door, but that's okay. We'll we can use that to our advantage, much like we did with Sidoni's here, which I will explain in a little bit. But I went one step further than just fixing up the walls of this structure, and we actually added some, we found some granite chunks and plugged those into the stonecutter's table, courtesy of our second colonist, Fitz, who has been cutting those chunks and allowing Nora to basically plug all of these gaps between the abandoned buildings. I forgot that door was open. We need to close that. And we've been basically just trying to wall in a courtyard to control the flow of traffic so they can't go through this diagonal unless they break something. And if they go through here, they can't go through the doors. So we still got some things to like touch up. But we have a contiguous sort of border with the outside, and that's great for two reasons. Number one, it stops raiders from immediately being able to just pour down on us unless they enter the map through other means, and perhaps more day to day, it stops the animal predators of the map, which are currently not present here, from just walking in and starting to hunt my colonists. So that gives us a little bit of breathing room. But it started because we built our first electricity generator. We got a wind turbine, and it just so happens that this is a windy map with apparently permanent, much stronger winds. We haven't been here long enough to see if it actually is just full wind all the time, but that's been an interesting find that we didn't seek out, just kind of fell in our lap on this map tile. So I was like, let's check it out and see. So I think that'll be really cool if wind turbines are just really good here, I guess. And we got some crops growing, or we did, but it's very cold now. It's 24 Fahrenheit outside, so well below freezing. And we're going to have to survive on what food we have stockpiled in here, or possibly go on an adventure to get some more, which we already have some ideas about. But we just got done growing our first batch of cotton ever, and we've been turning that cotton into parkas. So that's been the chief concern, just making sure that we can handle the cold. So really glad that I decided to grow that cotton. It came in just as the freezing temps hit, so perfect timing. Nora's already wrapped up and bundled up in a parka. And then Quirk has already received a parka as well. Heracus came to us with a parka. So we got a couple more to make, and I'm thinking about doing some caravanning. Got a little mini turret guarding outside. And we had some more rice growing over here. And basically this wall's so far to the west because this is where the soil is. This is where we can actually plant. And we can possibly tear up some of the road and get some more. So that'll be kind of a fun little construction job for us. So as far as our colonists go, of course, we got Nora. That's who we started with. That's who crash landed here naked, still wearing a couple of tainted garments that were scavenged from the poor souls littered around the map. By the way, we found a toilet. A toilet and a shower confirmed in RimWorld, which feels weird. But yeah, there's these corpses from people who tried to survive here previously, perhaps. Dead for 4.5 years. And we've used a couple of them for their clothes, their garments, and their rudimentary weapons, even though it does, of course, give us a big mood debuff for wearing clothes somebody died in, but it got us through the beginning. Till we can start making our own stuff. So Nora started, and then Fitz, we actually did a one-woman caravan for almost a 3-day journey to the rotting Legua. Or Legua. I don't know how to pronounce that word, to be honest. Where Fitz was being held captive. And we were able to rescue Fitz by taking out the guard that was stationed outside of their prison cell and one of the 2 automated sentries we were able to disable. So that was like kind of a bit of a risk, in my opinion, for 2 reasons. Number one, just going out with just a revolver and a machine pistol and abandoning your base. Like, you can get raided while you're gone, and they could just come and destroy what little we had built, and that would have been really, really unfortunate. Or maybe we just get bad luck with combat, you know? They happened to be a grenadier, was the guard, and we took him out, sprung Fitz from their, I was gonna say incapacitation, but incarceration? I don't know, whatever. From being in jail. And Fitz is an Edeking who is really good with combat, shooting and melee. Of course, good with animals. That's kind of Edekin thing. Crafting is a potential future for them, and some social. If we could just convert them off of their ideology, that'd be great. So that's how we got Fitz. Quirk just came to us as a blind healer with this unnatural healing ability and requested to join the colony. And since Nora is a strong believer in charity with the Purple Pros, we took in Quirk, who is sightless, but is helping us haul and clean stuff around the map, and apparently is good at research, though. Yeah, Fitz is also an optimist, just like Nora, so that ended up... They've both got a pretty good disposition and a nice mood. Feel like my volume is all messed up. All right. Cheney is not a colonist. Cheney was a quest. Believe it was a tired nomad. So Cheney will depart in 6 days, presumably. So this is actually not a colonist. But Cheney is a nice helper right now. So we're effectively taking in Cheney, who was a tired nomad who just wanted a place to stay, to rest and regroup. And of course, we do believe in the charity. So Cheney is in bed because of a social fight and got absolutely demolished. But when not bedridden, is helping us with mining and can also pop some melee. And it is our cook. So 3 strong traits, actually, that I would love. If they would join us, that'd be great, because even though they can't do a bunch of stuff, mining and cooking alone, those are good traits, and the melee. So I would be happy to have them if they wanted to continue to be with us. So they'll leave in like 5-6 days. Heracus is a colonist, so let me move them over. This is your daily, or not daily, I didn't remind you last few days. This is your per series reminder that you can right-click, hold to move colonists around the top bar for organization. There's always at least one person who is surprised by that. So I have to repeat it at least once per new RimWorld series. You can just like move these guys however you want. It's me, I'm that person. It's really useful when you start to get like 12 plus colonists. Chat says they didn't know that. Okay, so there's at least a few. So I like to put the people who are gonna leave, who are temporary colonists, on the end. That way I kind of can just see my core group. Heracus is an interesting tale, because Heracus is a permanent colonist with us, but is a deserter of the military, of the Empire military. Heracus himself is a Neanderthal. Stocky, powerfully built humanoids, hardy and difficult to injure, with a strong immune system to protect from infection. However, their minds are less adept at intellectual and social tasks, and their impulsiveness can make them dangerously aggressive. That last part is the key, because Heracus has already beat down Cheney and Nora. To be fair, though, Cheney and Nora started it. They were talking shit, and then they got hit. So Heracus really beat up Cheney, but Nora's a bit made of tougher stuff, so she should be back up in no time. Heracus got that Neanderthal 12 melee with the bonus damage, like a 50% damage multiplier, and the reduced pain and the reduced incoming damage. So I love having a good strong meleeer, so in Neanderthal it's just right up my alley, and apparently they love art. Isn't that cute? They love art. All right, we're gonna get you an art station. Now, the way that we got Heracus as a deserter was declaring war on the Empire, which I'm sure will not come back around to bite us in the future. Heracus, you see, was on the run and called from nearby, wishing to desert the army of the White Empire, and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. He wishes to join you at exclamation point. So he was taken in by our people, and afterward they sent a janissary and a trooper to try and take us out and reclaim Heracus. This was one of them, who met the toothy end of one of our traps by trying to sneak around the base, and the other one we killed over here. I believe Heracus got the killing blow. So we sort of snuck up on Calro here. I feel bad for them because they're like 19 and 17 and they've just been pressed into military service by the Empire. and they had to die. So I just took in Heracles. So now we are permanently bad relationship with, well, not permanently, but we are semi-permanently in a bad relationship with the Empire. -100 hostile. They will raid your settlements and your caravans. If relations rise above 0, they'll become neutrals. So we can try and appeal. Like, I don't want to be at war with the Empire, okay? I don't care how bad they are. We don't want constant conflict. But I did go ahead and do it, which means we have 1 year to go to this outpost with one enemy and try and take the Silinx. So that's kind of where we're at right now. That is kind of where we're at. And that's everybody. Any questions? I'm going to blow my nose. I don't really care about your questions. I just need to blow my nose. Is there an anima tree on the map? Yep, I believe so. Right there. Right there. He's itching to ban. Always. But I have a patience limit of 30 minutes. You know, we're at 26. Do you like movies about gladiators? Sometimes. Sometimes. I haven't seen the other Gladiator movie, though. I like the first Gladiator movie. Are there other Gladiator movies? I don't know. So, let's unpause. Now that we've done the recap, kind of caught everybody up to speed. People are just sort of healing from their wounds and their injuries from their social fighting and trying to figure out how to get along. We actually have 6 medicine left in storage. We're saving for a rainy day. That was a gift from one of the traveling merchants that visited us. I was shocked when they left that they left us with the medicine. Ironically, I think that was the same group that when they tried to leave the map was accosted by boghounds, and one of the 2 died, tragically. It was very sad. So it seems like they needed the medicine more than me. And then there was literally nothing I could do to save them. Like, they were dead on the spot. We took a relationship hit. It's very dangerous to visit us with the intention of trade. Yeah. So our top priority is probably just making sure we don't run out of food, which is therefore making parkas. And then if we make parkas, we can go procure more food. We have 400 rice and 75 potatoes, so it's not like we're empty. And as far as wildlife goes on the map, the problem with hunting this lizard, it's good food, but the problem is that one or two people don't like to eat meat in this colony. So we're just gonna kind of chill for a sec. Let everybody stabilize. Hey, it's Alex. Hi, chat. How's the run going? What's up, Avic? Actually, knock on wood, but this one is the one. At least in as much as it's the one compared to all the other ones that we've done till now. We finally had a breakthrough for the Naked Brutality, Randy, Scarland, one colonist early game. So this one has been going pretty well so far. This is the furthest that we've yet to make it by a pretty wide margin. How many colonies are you up to in Odyssey so far? It's tough because I have erased the first stream of Odyssey in a both metaphorical and nearly literal sense. So I don't remember what we did on the first day. We died once yesterday, for sure. And I want to say we died 3 times the day before that. So that's 4. And I don't remember how many times we died on the first run, but 2/3 of that stream was kind of like setting up the major break risk. Setting up the, the ideology takes a while, and then poring over the patch notes, that took a little while, and then looking at the world, just the world map itself, that first look is just like, where to begin, you know? When I turned the game on and saw all the cool landmarks and a bunch of new biomes, and then the landmarks are also like really interesting new map designs, which we're sort of previewing with this mod, because I would just like to know where I'm actually going to live. So that was, that took up a large chunk of the first stream. Ideology is a thick character creator, even for me. Yeah, it's, fluid ideology takes it down. Oh. Toxic rain has begun to fall from the sky. It'll slowly sicken anyone it touches. Keep your colonists under a roof. Huh. Okay. We'll do that. Everybody just hang out here, I guess. Quirk? Why are you all the way up there at the top side of the map? Oh, there is a normal auto pistol. The trader dropped that. All right, yeah, you can go get that. Especially while there's no predators on the map. But fluid ideology definitely has saved me some time on the character creator side of things for the ideology, but it still takes a while, even so, to just put everything together, decide what everything should be named, what do you want to call it. The new map generation thing's so good. It is, yeah. But I would say that this save has gone the best by far in that we've just got more than 1 colonist. So we're up to 4 colonists right now, but I decided to declare war on the Empire in this save. So I don't know how long before they send a troop, a legion of Janissaries to take us out. So that's going to be interesting. All right, now you need to go inside. But yeah, we've got a lot of check marks that we've never had up till now. We have electricity that's working. We have crops that are on shelves. We have more than 1 colonist. We have a couple production tables. We have a couple lights. Whoa. Slow down there. Slow down. Moving too fast. You got a turret? I did get a turret. I stole it from the enemy outpost while I was rescuing Fitz to get a second colonist. Because when I just had Nora, I thought, who knows if I'm ever going to get a second colonist. There's one that needs my help. I have to caravan to go save him. So, knowing that Randy may or may not ever send me another colonist pushed me into action and made me go procure one myself. And then I borrowed their mini turret while I was there. Having walls is pretty sweet. Having walls is pretty sweet. It definitely makes you feel a lot comfier. You know, a lot cozy. I feel safer. At the very least, because I have time to react to things. Like, even if somebody dropped into the middle of my, like, walled-in area here, we could just slip out the other side or something and go over here. I don't know. But, like, there's options, I think. But we have a heater because it's very cold out. An vent that we've closed so that the heat can stay in this room. So they should be pretty warm. This is a dull barracks. We need to change the floor at some point. Ancient human instinct. Also, you know, like, if you think about it, cat instinct also. We just want to be somewhere that nobody can see us. It's just our version of a box is significantly larger. But how's your save going, Avic? Or have you restarted? Have you been curb stomped as many times as I have? Chat, it has begun. It has begun. It's past the 30-minute mark, which is not a rule, but it was today for one day. It's past 30 minutes now. That rule will not be applicable tomorrow. Did not realize there was no roof here. But I'm curious why they haven't built the roof here automatically. This shouldn't need to be designated as a build roof area. How much for a timeout? I mean, I could do 14 days. What do you think about that? Avic says, have died 3 times. One was when the crew of the Grav ship Event Horizon got eaten by space zombies. The second and third were rich explorers who got too tired of free orgies. What? Okay, why is there a dash between that? That's like a event name or something. To the point where they lost their organs on the rim, as you do. Yeah, I'm excited to eventually see the ship content. But I'm also in no rush because I don't plan on living here forever. So I don't know if I need to try and do a mega base here. I think it's our story is that we've begun with this Naked Brutality start in the Scarlands and made an enemy of the Empire hiding out amongst the ruins of the buildings that presumably the Empire themselves are responsible for their current state of disarray. And we have literal deserters and asylum seekers, more or less, in Heracas. And we're taking them in, trying to stay out of... Well, we were trying to stay out of trouble, but I guess now the trouble has found us. So now, I guess our goal is to eventually build a ship and get out of here away from the Empire's reach. So that's kind of where we're at. Living amongst the ruins, trying to forge out a stable day-to-day life long enough to build our own ship. And I think it's interesting that the Grav ships themselves, I like that they wrote into the lore that they're just like stuck to orbit because magic Grav core reasons. Therefore, not undoing the significance of Charlon Whitestone. Is that his name? Yeah, Charlon Whitestone with a starship hidden on the planet that will actually take you off of this RimWorld to the stars. I'm pretty sure they wrote it so that the Grav ships cannot actually leave the orbit of the planet, basically. Something like that. Because then the question becomes, why not just make a Grav ship and just go to a different planet? If it's so easy. Currently doing the anime trope of taking a bunch of tribals fleeing from the blood machines sent by an angry deity who aspire to learn the secrets of flight so they can ascend to the heavens and dethrone God. That's a good one. I want to get to the heavens too, but I don't know what I'm going to do once I get there. Though it would be funny to do a raid on a Empire camp at some point if we live long enough to do that. That would be interesting. Though unlikely in my save. But the hiding out amongst the ruins definitely has given me like a huge early game Project Zomboid vibe for sure. Because there's so many advantages and disadvantages to the Scarlands, for example, where you do get some prefab structures that of course are in disrepair, right? There weren't any that were just solid rooms. You still have to build them up and close them up. And but it's still advantageous to have some kind of structure there. But the disadvantage is the Scarland itself, like, just kind of is trying to kill you. The animals that are not here now, but have been omnipresent throughout our campaign, especially the boghounds and the panthers, do not have much to eat because so many of the animals are scaria ridden. So it's inevitable that they will. The earliest we got hunted was day 2. We lived day 1, woke up day 2, hunted. Didn't even have time to like close an area in with a door, so we just died. So like super early game is especially brutal on Scarlands. And then of course, since only a small portion of the animals don't have scaria. What was that donk so loud? Herika's got a triple up. Herika's reached level 1 intellectual, 4 social, and 3 shooting. What? That's not possible. You are a Neanderthal. I don't know why you just did that. Arctic Leader Zero Maker Tachikoma of Perlair has an odd request. He would like you to accept unspecified cargo. When pressed for more details, he avoids the question. There is desperation in his voice. If you accept, Maker will deliver the mystery cargo by transport pod. Do I want to do that for 28 plasteel or 3 glitter world or a mind screw? I don't know why I would want a mind screw. The rewards don't look particularly good. But anyways, even old events, chat, we're going to refer to the tags on the stream for. What's up, Nabisco Trisket? Hello, Jeffmer, welcome. Shinfish, hey. Avic says, yeah, I legit can't remember having more fun with tribal or single colonist starts than I've had starting in a ruined garrison. I haven't been to Scarlands yet. Looks even more urban. Yeah, there's a... there's a lot of building going on, and it's been really cool, like, even just early game hunting, and you'll shoot at an animal, and it'll startle the animal. And then they'll like scurry into the buildings and you're like hunting them through the hallways and stuff, which sounds simple, but it does have that like extra level of immersion for the beginning of a campaign. And it does create some difficulties because it's not just like wide open space where you can just keep shooting indefinitely, so you actually have to like give chase. And then there's also the unknown of what's inside the rooms, which I have been reluctant to explore because of the game itself. So, chat, this is not a question. I'm merely making an observation that does not require commentary. The note for Scarlands is, mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. So I'm taking that seriously and assuming that it is not flavor text. And therefore I am just going to be very careful and cautious. So we are not poking our nose anywhere that we don't need to go. until we feel a little bit more combat ready. But thanks again, Steve Ev, for the 48 months. Much appreciated. Undecided Potate for 15 months as well. I appreciate the Prime. And I saw Estifer and Penology and Dr. Skelly, but thanks to each one of you. Appreciate it. But it has been a very fun start. I'm glad yours has been fun too. We got to go check out Havoc's campaign a couple of nights after I've finished up streaming. A couple of those streams we finished early due to circumstances outside of my control, but if you happen to miss out on those, you can go click that follow button and catch them for the next one. Assuming that Nightbot's not dead. It looks like the Twitch one worked, but Nightbot didn't work. There it is. It was really delayed. Nightbot's struggling a little bit today, maybe. You can rest, Cheney. That's all right. Though I'd rather... I think Nora should be in the poor bed because she just is a sunnier disposition. What? You can't re-sign beds that people are currently sleeping in anymore? You have to wake them up? Don't remember that. Maybe I just never tried to do that. I don't know. Okay. I think the toxic rain has stopped, so you guys can go outside. Cheney, who asked to stay with you, is turning against you. It seems he's planned this treachery all along. Is it because I changed what bed you were sleeping in? I didn't change what bed you were sleeping in. You were just sleeping in this one. Cheney! I trusted you. I was ready to take you in. But it just so happens that you've made one fatal mistake. You waited until everyone was in the same room to declare your treachery. Worse still, you were in the room with the same Neanderthal who just beat your ass a little bit ago. And because you got beat so badly, you dropped your weapon in the last engagement. So you really screwed up the timing on this one. Now, best case scenario is that we don't kill Cheney. Quirk, you go outside because you've got a knife. Nora, you don't fire at will. Heracus doesn't need a club to beat Cheney. Oh shit, he's got a gun! He's... Alright, Alright, we're gonna go in here. Handle it. Handled. Handled. Luckily, Cheney missed. He picked it up off of our shelf and armed himself with our weapons from inside the room. So he really made a quick play. Took one or two shots. Stabbed Nora, prodding her left leg. I think you're gonna be okay. You bruised with the auto pistol barrel. So Cheney's right leg was destroyed. Heracus crushed Cheney's right leg into a fine mist with his bare hands and his square jaw. And that's after I dropped the club. In order to try to do less damage. Neanderthals are very strong. Very strong. Let's put... Thinking. Let's put a bed here. All right, Nora, work on that bed. carry Cheney. Quirk, you're free to go. Clean the barracks, please. That's where we cook. We can't have the blood getting in the food. And then we're gonna make an impromptu jail cell right here. All right, I don't know who can doctor. We don't actually have a proper doctor at this point. Nora is gonna have to do it. And then I'm gonna have Herika start delivering the resources to this wall. Can you do a full Neanderthal run? You can do literally anything you want. We don't have the steel for the door. So what matters most right now is just stopping the bleeding from his missing leg. Just punched his leg clean off, yeah. A little spicy early stream betrayal. I love the idea of the Neanderthal badass in the group. Yeah, Hericus already not taking shit from anybody. He's ride or die now. He's like, these people took me in and declared war on the whole empire, and for me? And you're gonna come in here and try and kill everyone and take over their base? Like, I don't know. What else could Cheney's motivations have been? His plan was simply to... What if Cheney was an Empire agent who was here just to keep tabs on the new squatters inside of this old war-torn cityscape? What if this was an inside job? They activated their sleeper agent. All right, Nora. Can you go get a little steel for us so we can make a door? And then we can maybe give a light. Gonna need to move. This door doesn't go anywhere, by the way. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. There is an upside to this. The upside is that as long as Cheney is not resistant to converting and recruiting, which he's not, then we have an opportunity now. We just need to make sure that Nora is the only warden, because Nora is the only colonist here with our core ideology. And so, if we ensure that Nora is warden number one, she will set to work trying to convince Cheney of the error of his ways. This misguided 26-year-old. To be fair, Cheney, I'm not trying to say that people can't change, and I'm not trying to say that you were sus from the beginning, but I mean, you were a cave world tunneler who learned how to dig so well that you could navigate caves by smell, and you spent most of your life in prison, working in the kitchens with a habit of getting into fights, and has an aggressive way of speaking. So we were trying to just be kind to you, Cheney, and apparently spending most of your life in prison didn't fix you, so now it's our turn. Wait, you're just back in jail. Yeah, we just built a jail around you. Maybe that was your goal the whole time. You just feel more comfortable here. We need some electricity. You're also going to be very cold. Quirk's demeanor has suddenly changed. A menacing grin splits her face. Quirk has become hostile. What the hell were you communing with this snagroot tree over here for? What? Did you hear the whispers? Heracus, I'm gonna need your help again. She was driven insane yesterday after we gave her a blunt. That's true. Maybe something tweaked inside of her brain in that moment when we were under attack. Declaring war on the Empire has driven these people insane. She's hearing voices on the wind. I can't believe that not only did both of them betray me, which, for the record, I just want to say that through hundreds of hours of Anomaly, I don't think I've ever actually had someone, I don't know if this is just good luck on my part, I've never had somebody just become a traitor from the, I want to join your colony and I have a mysterious background, until now, somehow. This is actually the first time that I've seen it. Quirk, where are you going? Like, you're, where are you going? Where are you going? The blind healer? Oh, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Don't fire at will. Are you escaping? Oh, you coming back? Okay, I haven't decided how to handle this. On the one hand, a natural healing is crazy. On the other hand, there are no other skills besides, like, you have intellectual, but that's not going to be good because the lack of eyesight is going to severely impede. So I haven't decided if I want to even try to capture or if I just want to shoot. If I want to try and capture, it's a little risky because we might get stabbed with the knife, and it might be easy to say, like, okay, well, how dangerous is that? But you never know with RimWorld. That's kind of the problem. So what if we just let Fitz shoot with the revolver? Gotcha in the leg. Fitz can shoot again. 12. In the other leg. 24 damage. Quirk's left clavicle and left shoulder was wounded by the revolver bullet. Dead in 11 hours. Okay, the odds of you doing lethal damage with that knife, I think Heracus handles it from here. Big stun, by the way. Big stun. Heracus smashed Quirk in the nose painfully and shattered Quirk's nose. I feel bad. I just shot this person in both legs and the clavicle, and then my Neanderthal just comes up and just right in the middle of the face and just shatters their nose. But you brought this on yourself, though. Okay, let's do a little decision. I feel like I have to. I feel like a charity. If you want to go charity, then you need it. But I don't have room for 2 prison cells. We don't have enough for, like, feeding 2 people. He's patrolling for bad jokes. It's not bad jokes. I just don't like jokes where the butt of the joke is people's disability. What happened? We were doing so well yesterday with 5 colonists. Well, one of them wasn't really our colonist. And one of them was in the same boat, we just didn't realize it. Quirk and Cheney were kind of like the same, even though they were different. It's crazy that they did this simultaneously. I'm currently just stumped because I don't know whether or not I should get a second bed and a second cell. We'll just save them and figure it out later. So you carry Quirk in. Actually, it'd be easier to do this. Okay, this is going to be kind of a pain, actually. Hold on. We need light for the good treatment, so I'm just going to temporarily turn this room in and get the good quality bed. Excellent. Yeah, the excellent quality bed, because the immunity gain is 107, rest effectiveness 114, surgery success chance 109. This is not going to be a surgery, though. But still, having light is good for medical tending. So we're going to turn this into a prison cell for a minute. Oops, I dropped you. Capture Quirk. Nora, you stay put. Dead in 10 hours. Didn't we get a Psylink yesterday? Nope. And then once we've stopped the bleeding, then we can move the bed over. Nora, meanwhile, is just going to brute force some medical training. Which I guess is good. So, this little room by itself seemed like it was enough, but now it doesn't. I don't know what to do with Quirk, but I know that unnatural healing is good. Even though there might be some unexpected side effects. Alright, let's move one of the beds. This is too small for 2 people. I don't want to put them in here in case they go berserk and like break the components. And I don't want to put them in here because I want the production tables to go in there. So I'm not quite ready for 2 prisoners simultaneously. I guess for now this is fine. Until they get better. And then it might get a little more awkward. Okay, this is not for prisoners anymore. Move them over. But that's the thing, right? That is the thing for RimWorld. You start the stream and you're like, chat's like, wow, you've got 5 colonists now. Things, oh. Oh, I see. And then there were 3. And not only were there 3, but there's 2 prisoners that have to be fed and possibly converted as well. which means Nora's gonna be quite busy with her hands full. Just Randy things. Yeah, just Randy things. I'm trying to get you guys some light in here. By building up some power conduit. And then we need to convert. Why does this not reach? Oh. I see. There is one piece missing. Nora, can you please build the thing that I just told you to build? Laying the materials in there is not good enough. Hey, there's light. A small but important thing. It's 54 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Oh no. They're gonna freeze. We need another base heater. And some vents. We don't have enough steel, and we do have enough components, but not enough steel. Nora tried to convert Cheney. Cheney was not convinced at 78% certainty in the Archonic Academy, where they demand age reversal in biosculpting with a transhumanist focus, want neural supercharge, sleep accelerators, humans are the best, and then Quirk is Supreme Legion, wants to raid, proselytize, conquer. Oh, that's why she turned on us, because she thinks that everybody else is a disliked xenotype. She herself, she dislikes. Rare thrombos have entered the map. Stay out of here. And non-subs, you stay out of here too, because the ad's starting, so just turn your volume down. And then we're gonna keep it right here while the ad plays, so just prepare yourselves. Creammaster, thank you for the 5-month sub. I appreciate it. Almost half a year. That's a long time. Thanks for subbing again. Uriel Sun as well for dropping the prime. Hey. Appreciate it. Does light matter for Quirk since he's blind? The light is so that when people go into the room to feed, treat, tend, convert, recruit, that my pawns are not standing in darkness. And you'll notice that there is not one but 2 pawns in this room. So Cheney will not have the darkness debuff, though they will have plenty of other ones. And if I do need to do any more tending, say for an infection, which may well happen on Quirk's mini revolver shots, then I can treat those better. Is there a good way to convert ideology when you have so few following it? You're looking at it. When you have one ideology member, this is the only way. Arrest and convert, unfortunately. Otherwise, you have to be a maybe proselytizer and get lucky, and that your proselytizers proselytize. That's pretty much it. Because when you have fewer than 3 ideology members, you don't get any of the conversion abilities, powers, or roles. So typically what I do for RP is I don't arrest and convert anyone until they deserve it. So I think betraying the colony and trying to murder its inhabitants is a reasonable time to take them into custody and try and show them the light. I feel like that's better RP. Occasionally, if somebody has a bad mental break, slaughterer or berserk or something, they might get a little talking to as well. But that's pretty much it. I'm glad the Neanderthal is around for all those betrayals. I'm surprised that the Neanderthal didn't kill one of them through brute force. Our core is still guilty? It is still guilty, yeah. Got the same one that we made, oops, from the beginning. Purple prose. We have extremely slow research. Research isn't a worthwhile activity at all. Why try hard at it? Physical love is prohibited. I'm not really sure why. What excuse do I need? Guilty is the answer for all things. Pain is idealized. A mark of your morality when you feel the nerve-singeing pain. Organ use totally abhorrent. The grand subject and the clause bearer will eventually lead us, hopefully, under the guidance of syntax, the god of order and the sacred structure, semantics, god of hidden truth and holy clause, the god of syntax sanctity. We're a grammar-focused ideology. We have the punctuation pit, grammar's gavel, and the lexicon. Our funeral is the redaction. That's all we got so far for fluid ideology. Welcome back from the ad gamers. Yeah, we just experienced a double betrayal, but from two disparate party members that were not in cahoots with one another. Syntax, not god of syntax. They're not the god of syntax. It's the god of syntax sanctity. Syntax describes sanctity. See, grammar. The reason why we are the ideology of grammar is because people like you exist and you need to be brought to the light. Come to understand. You are why we exist. Chat, bell pepper in salad, yes or no? Bell pepper in trash. Anything else after that don't matter. Bell pepper is the iceberg lettuce of peppers. My Cajun ancestors are in shambles. I promise you, Cajuns have discovered far better spices than bell peppers, okay? I have had a large amount of Cajun food throughout my life, and none of them were dependent on bell peppers. Secret bell peppers? What is a secret bell pepper? I understand that opinion. With cooked bell peppers, they are at their best raw. Oh. Do you eat raw onion too? Do you not? No. Unless it's like maybe on a mid cheeseburger. So it's like the only time that I would even consider it is on a like a cheeseburger. But like, you will never convince me that raw onion is even mentioned in the same stinky onion breath as caramelized onions. Like, it's just one of them is on a completely different planet from the other. I feel like there's an overlap between the raw onion chatters and people from Chicago. There's got to be like overlap there. Oh, I am from Chicago. Found one. But yeah, bell peppers, we have this conversation 100 times, chat. It's okay for you to eat bell peppers. Because if you eat the bad food, then that means that if you were eating the good food that I eat, that would be more expensive than it is, because then everyone would want the good food. But like, if some of you eat the bad food, then that keeps the price lower for the good food that I eat. Because it spreads it out. So I don't want all of you eating the good food that I like to eat. So I don't need to convert you. Why are Fitz and Hericus idle right now? No more Cinnamon Toast Crunch flavored coffees for me. One chatter says, I live near Chicago and dislike both deep dish pizza and Chicago-style dogs. I blame my New Jersey heritage. Yeah, but you're not... There's a difference in living near Chicago and being born from that area. Also, KJ, I don't even need to respond to you because I feel like... I don't remember, but I feel like it was you who didn't know what Tex-Mex was that one time, so... We already had that whole discussion. It doesn't bear repeating. Chat taking shots from across the bow today. Nora, can you help these people out? Wait, no, maybe that was the dark. I don't know, it was one of you two. I can't remember. %65%. Nora tried to convert Cheney to her own ideology. Cheney was not convinced. He's Googling we're screwed. No, I'm checking my email. I wanted to make sure I didn't get another response from the dev team about the rain sound effect. He's Googling we're screwed. Let's, you know what though? Let's Google. Chat, for a generic question, polling the internet, which search engine / AI would you give credence to? Ask Jeeves. None of them. All right, none of them? Well, then whatever I say is truth. Bell peppers are a non-essential part of Tex-Mex. There you go. Since we have no search engines and no AI, then whatever I say is accurate and true, and you cannot prove me otherwise because you can't use any search engines or sources. He got us. How else are you supposed to stuff a pepper? Yeah, stuffed peppers exist, for sure, but they're not essential. Non-essential is a pretty low bar. It means unnecessary. It means their removal would not impact the quality or taste of the food. They obviously essential to make a stuffed pepper. But a stuffed pepper is not a defining characteristic of, like, Tex-Mex is not reliant on the backbone of stuffed peppers. If you deleted it from the human consciousness, it would not affect, like, here's an essential ingredient, rice. Okay? If you take rice out, you're heavily impacting Tex-Mex, okay? You take beans out, you are severely impacting Tex-Mex. If you take bell peppers out, you're really not impacting Tex-Mex. Like, even fajitas, which is meat, cheese, and onions, is fine. Like, that's... Fajitas are already a bit overrated anyways, but like that's, you don't need bell peppers to just stuff fajitas. Do you want to know a pepper that's actually in Tex-Mex cuisine? Jalapenos and like actual peppers. Not the fake ones. So are we canceling bell peppers off pizza toppings? I am going to time that person out. For your disgusting take. You can't cancel something that doesn't exist. Bell peppers on pizza has 2 to 3 effects. Number 1, it just adds a flavorless chew to every bite. Number 2, the peppers sweat in the pizza while it's being cooked and create a runny texture to the rest of the combination of cheese and tomato, which usually results in the toppings coming off more consistently and lacking the cohesive glue that holds the pizza together. Those are terrible combination traits. WTF did bell peppers do to this guy? Exist. And people just throw them in to everything. Like, people treat bell peppers like they're damn 8-spice blend they got in the cabinet. It doesn't matter what they're cooking, just throw them in. Just throw that, yep, just throw that in. I use this spice blend on everything. You feel about bell peppers the way I feel about cauliflower. You think cauliflower is just in everything now? People just throw in cauliflower into whatever? Anyway, cauliflower is pretty good. But it can't just be cooked plain. It can't just be cauliflower steamed, the end. It's gotta be something. All right, food chat is canceled. You guys are gonna get me killed. To be fair, we're not really doing too much anyway because Nora can't do much until one of these two prisoners' situations are resolved. Since one of the prisoners can walk, I'm thinking that we need to move and separate them so they don't end up killing each other. Pizza gatekeeping is why this country will never be united. No, the reason why this country will never be united because a large pizza with 2 toppings costs between $24 and $32 these days. Unless you're getting Little Caesars. What's a good 2-topping pizza? 2 toppings, I'm gonna be real, isn't enough for me to have my ideal pizza. So I would probably, if I'm limited to just 2 toppings, I'm probably just settling for 2 meats. Like, either give me a regular pepperoni and I can live a simple life and be happy, or give me fancy, like, 3 to 4 toppings, but I can't in the middle. My ideal pizza is chicken, spinach, bacon, Alfredo white sauce. That's technically, I guess the sauce is not really a topping, but it's still at least a 3-topping pizza. And then, like, the problem is I would add like a basil or something to that, but then they charge you the same for sprinkling some basil as they do for bacon. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not paying $2.50 to $4 for you to just go like, there's some basil. But if you can't do that, then I'll just take a nice simple pepperoni and I'll be just as happy with that. Or just a simple cheese. Like, if you make a good cheese pizza, I think that's respectable as well. The problem with, like, barbecue chicken pizzas is that, like, the best barbecue chicken pizza is easily in the top 3, but, like, 95% of barbecue chicken pizzas are just, like, lazy. We just squirted Sweet Baby Ray's on the top of this and called it barbecue. And so I don't order barbecue chicken pizzas because they're just, like, lazy. But like an actual true barbecue pizza is really good. Same thing for buffalo chicken pizzas. I love a great buffalo chicken pizza, but you can't just squirt hot sauce on the top and that's it. You can't just drizzle default hot sauce. What's the name of the default hot sauce for buffalo? The Sweet Baby Ray's equivalent? Frank's? Yeah, just Frank's. Just, here's Frank's. All right, there's your buffalo chicken. We're done. Here's the thing, right? If you could get a pizza place who makes like good normal pizza and an actual barbecue place who makes good barbecue, and you combine those, you could have some insane creations. Like, think about it, some actual barbecue chicken pizzas. Oh, shit. Where... A group of Edekin from the Yabby Beyond Kinroar have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. But yeah, like an actual like smoked in-house brisket pizza would go insane. We can handle this. We can handle this. Fast walker, annoying voice, gourmand, psychically dull. Shell Shane, combat only, or I love animals. Those are the two things that define me as a Edekin, apparently. Incapable of skilled labor, dumb labor, caring, social, and intellectual. Heracus, do you have a weapon? Let's see which way they go. They got a club and an auto pistol. Did it say they will prepare for a while? Yeah. I need like a trap here. Or like 2 traps there. Realistically, we need to fill this area and then assume they'll go through the doors. Put a trap there, maybe. I've got one here. Because the problem is, do I want to anger them? Do I want to aggro right now? Because taking on 2 of them is going to be tough. The dude with the gun can't shoot very well, though. And one of them's not naked, so they shouldn't get the naked speed buff, but this one will, so they're going to be kind of fast. They're just out of range. The heavy machine gun range is not so good. Can you see him? You keep wandering around here, I'm gonna take some shots at you. Nora is unhappy. I really don't want to get shot by this auto pistol. Dude with 1 shooting will somehow brain my colonist. Watch. No armor. This is the max range. .26. Okay, so the auto pistol's the same. What do I do? Do we just sit in here and wait? What if we use this? I wonder if we can reach them from here. I like the cover here. We got like a nice little gap in the wall to shoot through. Just in range for Nora's machine gun, which, by the way, we got very lucky to receive. I believe we picked that up when we went on a journey on a caravan to rescue Fitz, right? When did I get the heavy SMG? Yesterday. So the heavy SMG can put some shots down range, and we're just gonna trust in the cover. So far, bleeding heavily from the torso, shoulders messed up, their manipulation's down. Oh, Heracus brought it. Right. Thank you. Yeah, Heracus brought it when we saved him as a deserter. But since he's a Neanderthal, he doesn't really get much use out of it, so I gave it to Nora instead. Who just reached level 10 in shooting. Blessed day. Skilled professional. All right, here comes the other dude. Nice shot. Good job, Fitz. Fitz's revolver bullet went through and did the job, shot the liver through the torso, and they dropped a whole heal root. 1 herbal root, please. Good job, guys. I'd rather you go home and eat, but double Edekin raid survived. We need to check on these dudes and try and set up another little spot for the prison. Tattered apparel, awful barracks, slept in the cold. I know, there's a lot to do because both of you tried to betray us simultaneously. I have an idea. What if we just keep Quirk long enough to be able to move and walk and just release Quirk? The benefit of Quirk is just hauling and cleaning, but I'm thinking about just releasing them and then keeping Cheney. That might be the best case for us. All right, I'm gonna try and build you guys a heater. Build some mining skill. Almost level 7. Food chat is canceled. So you start talking about food for a little bit and then Randy sends raiders. He doesn't like that noise. Break risk. Okay, we just need 50 steel. Trying to at least stop them from freezing. Nora, have some food? Who took the steel? Who took all this? Where did they put the steel? Oh, in the trap. Who ate the head of this dude? Bit off head. Okay. Got you guys a heater. Nora's about to have a snap. Recreation unfulfilled, insulted. Are we gonna finish the chess table finally? Maybe. You guys are just making me hungry. I didn't know you guys were such Cowboy Bebop fans, you know? It's like He asked chat, what's for dinner? And they're like, bell peppers and beef. And I go, where's the beef? They're just eating bowls of bell peppers. Didn't realize you were so passionate. Nora, you can do kind of whatever you want, to be honest. Got some recreation time. You actually built a chess table, and it's good quality. The Ancient Game of Kings. Fun for a few hours here and there, even alone. Trains intellectual skill. I always forget that chess actually does slightly train intellectual skill. You need adjacent chairs to use. That's a beautiful chess table. Thinking about just deconstructing this chunk and repurposing the granite. Are the prisoners fed? Yeah. Nora gets the excellent bed now. Actually, if we reinstall this, you can get the bonus comfort from the end table. May as well, right? Shame that horseshoes don't train shooting skill. How would they, though? Does underhand tossing a horseshoe equate to better gun shooting? Do you think people who throw baseballs as pitchers in the MLB are better at shooting because they are accurately able to deliver a baseball to a catcher? Do you think NFL quarterbacks are better at artillery because they can throw 45 yards? You guys are really spoiled lately. Trying to kill the colony. I don't appreciate it. Need I say more? A group of pigskins from the Pugpoi Und have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Watch out, they are unusually clever with their tactics. They will avoid your turrets. Notice some of your traps. Okay, so the last raid was just a bad joke. There's actually 6 pigskins in this raid. Pigskins have reduced pain, so they don't crumple as easily. And they've got a knife, auto pistol, knife, Molotov. Hey, boghounds, are you guys hungry? Are you guys hungry at all? Rip song. It was bait. It didn't say they were tunnelers though, right? They are attacking immediately and will notice some of your traps, but they are not as such, they won't tunnel through the walls. Back-to-back raids, and this one's actually stout. Oh. I screwed up. So there's good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? The good news is that we have to... Why the hell is that open from so far away? The bad news is the door's open and they're just gonna walk in. The good news is that we have other escape routes. The bad news is they're gonna destroy the wind turbine though. And we are going to get quickly overwhelmed. So now I'm trying to think of a plan B. We can't fight them in the open field. Oh, what a tragedy. What a tragedy. Luckily, there's no crops to burn. And the base is made out of stone, so they're going to be inside the walls. I wish... Why do the boghounds never get hungry when I need them to be hungry? I'm thinking that we're going to have to be over here and try to lure them through the door this side and kind of fight in the ruins. I don't know. We have one mini turret that will take some shots, and they'll destroy that as well, no doubt. They don't have a lot of guns, but we're not going to be able to take them down because they don't feel pain as they come in. What a mistake. My turret! I wish the explosion took somebody down with them. Okay, good job, timing-wise. I saw the turret hit once or twice. Yep, there's going to be a fire on the wind turbine, and they're going to spread out. So we got Point Cork is dead in 3 hours with a kidney shot. We got Wart dead in 15 from the mini turret. And then we wait for them to disperse. All right, rip one guy. Heracus using his right fist professionally beat Meaty in the torso. So now we go take out Lynx. Oh, human bruise. Thank you for the medicine. Lynx's heart and torso was shot by Nora's heavy SMG bullet. All right, we got two. Nice shot on the dude over here too. Let's try and get inside of our own base. Auto pistol gunshot in the leg. We're gonna have Fitz tin that real quick. The dude with the auto pistol is gonna be the pain in the ass here. These guys are already bleeding out in 4 hours and 2 hours, so they're not that big of a deal. Dodge that trap. Thanks for the plasteel knife. All right, now we head out. Heracus, prioritize extinguishing the fire. Make sure they don't come back. Left arm has been shot off by the revolver, and Wart's torso was perforated by the heavy SMG. Okay, situation handled. Let's go make sure the door is shut, and then close this door as well. Yeah, we lost that turret that we took from the Fitz. A crow has self-tamed. It is now Crow 1. Come on in, I guess. While this boom rat just eats the body of Sidonis here. Yeah, turret was a decent distraction. It was since we didn't have to build a turret ourselves. It did what it was supposed to do. You know? Like, that was best case scenario. Well, we survived the back-to-back raids. Now I could use a little peace and quiet. I've got the doors shut. Well, I'm allergic to forgetting to shut my perimeter wall doors. Fitz, can you shut this? And haul this knife in, please? Nora's still bleeding. Oh, it's kind of a small wound, but a wound nonetheless. Hopefully not infected, but we have extra medicine now. Okay, these guys might be hungry. So I'd say prioritize cooking first. Chad, do you notice the food situation? Do you know what having 2 prisoners to feed is like? I'm gonna go ahead and try and release Quirk. And just say, you're free to go. You can even keep the parka that we, wait, that's, yeah, you can keep the parka that we made for you to make sure that you actually survive out here, okay? Isn't that nice? Remember our kindness, Quirk, and don't betray the next group that you come across. You're lucky we didn't kill you first. Dude, there's ice? Has that always been a thing in RimWorld and I just haven't played? On a map like this, there's a naturally forming ice from the thin water? This has gotta be new, right? So it's now thin ice with a 48% walk speed. That's awesome. So I was like, how is Quirk gonna get through the tox water? Oh, they're just gonna walk over the top of the ice. So during the winter months, there is actually like a solid ice land connection off the map to the south, which is interesting. Which means we could get raided from that direction. Walking toward what is the sea? No, there's gonna be an ice bridge that goes around that way, okay? Well, that's crazy. So what you're saying is during winter, we have an optimal window to go get this compact machinery and steel that normally is facing the tox water. But now we have an actual like land connection to go and mine. That's really cool. That is really cool. All right, that's one less mouth to feed. But we are like basically out of food. Didn't we just have a whole stack of potatoes? Oh, we just turned them into simple meals. Are you guys ready to go on a adventure? The problem is, do I leave someone here to deal with Cheney, or do we caravan with everyone? I'm thinking about just taking Nora and Fitz. And then leaving Heracus to defend. You've intercepted a distress signal from Thube. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against a threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful Arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. But yeah, we have to either go hunting or spring into action right now. The problem is these damn boghounds might intercept us on the way back. The odds of me shooting one boghound and then enraging the rest of them are pretty high, it feels. So, what to do? I feel like I need to kill them because the caravan might wander by them. Is the issue. But they're faster than us. That's a larger issue. Fitz, do you even need a parka? You can be faster without the parka, so I'm gonna drop it inside the door. All right, this dude right here. This is a little scary. I might have Heracus go stand in the door. Fitz used the revolver to annihilate the boghound's brain into little fragments. What a shot! Fitz is an 8 shooting and getting better. I don't know what Fitz was when he came to us. Hit the other boghound in the head also. All right, I'm getting a little overconfident. Damn, the boghound's heart was pierced into pieces by Nora's shot. Damn, guys, you guys are going crazy. How the tables have turned. No longer do we flee from the terror of the bog hound. Got him. Hit the skull with at least one. Okay, boys, well done. Keep them off the map, and then we can take one back. Because one of them didn't attack us. One of them, where is it? This one? That one's Scaria, that one's Scaria. This one is fine, actually. Cannot haul. I think that's my bad. Make a small dump stockpile there. Don't consume, just haul. Okay, then we need to get ready to go. Oh wait, Fitz, go wear your parka. Heracus, you haul the Boghound. Oh, I forgot to ban corpses from here. Certainly no rotting ones, and certainly no human ones. Okay, hopefully I did that right. Nora, you can help me out though. By building a few graves here. Then we can just haul. Heracus can just haul these in, no problem. From the last couple raids. All right, we got to set off in the morning. Let Nora play a little chess. Have some fun. Don't think about the 3 corpses. I saw dead bodies on the ground. It was disturbing. I've been insulted. Who insulted you? Heracus insulted Nora's brother's sexual preferences. Okay. 11 construction, 6 mining. Bro. Heracus is always kind of causing problems. Winter has begun. Well, luckily it's at least warm for everybody. Cheney's hungry. And we might need to cook a little. We can do that tomorrow. All right, getting ready to set off. Usually it's innocent stuff like their ability to grow a beard. Usually. But not this time. Okay, ready to leave? I hope that Fitz and Nora are enough for this job. We're gonna have to take Heracus and say you are now in charge of wardening. However, you don't convert. Just because I'm gonna forget. So just maintain only, keep them alive. Now everybody else, we actually have a parka for everyone, which I'm very happy about. I am extremely impressed by the like dynamic ice in the shallows. That's really cool. Snow dusting. So like the snow is also accumulating on it. Very fun. Actually winter now. All right, let's go. Where we are going is to this farming work site from the Caria faction. How do you know if a faction is hostile or not? But they have potatoes. Like, I don't think that's a real faction that exists here. We're desperate, it doesn't matter. Well, it matters a little bit. The quest tells you. Caria. Caria is a small independent group, but their name is red. You can attack them without any broader diplomatic consequences. Their name is red, that means there's evil. Maybe. They have 300 potatoes. Distress signal, worksite, component worksite, hunting worksite. The only other way to procure food right now is the boom rats. And the regular rat. But there's not really many animals. So... Potato raid? Does that make me a bad person? Kinda. But also, what else are we gonna eat? You're already guilty. The thing is, I don't even think 300 potatoes is gonna be enough. We know there's an item stash there with an unknown threat. The outpost. What if we just capture them and then convert them forcefully to our ideology? It's better than 0 potatoes, though. It is better than 0 potatoes. We're probably going to have to do it, because again, like, what else? The other option is starve, basically. I don't know why I didn't just, like, force harvest those bits of rice right there. It ain't much. We do have 45 rice left. But the longer we wait, the longer that we allow Randy to regroup. I feel like digging graves while it's freezing hard snow is tough. Also, the ad's about to start. It's been 2 hours somehow. So turn your volume down. I'm gonna go get a drink and a snack. Thank you, Heracus, for taking care of these corpses. The brave pigmen who tried to take our colony away from us. Okay, while the ad is going here in a sec, I'm gonna take a beer beat. Thanks for watching. So far so good, I think. And I'll be back right after this. Yo. All right, we're back. Now, where was I? Repairing the electric stove, apparently. My components! Let's cook up the rest of the food. Fitz, you're gonna enjoy what we're about to do, I think. What with your no recent conquests? You feel riding the high of my rival, meaty gammon lynx wart poinkork dead for 9 days. Serves them right. At least there's some justice in this world. I was rescued. I almost thought I was done for back there. I'm so thankful. That's another 8 days for plus 18. You're not going to enjoy eating the meals that are filled with animal meat. That's really the thing that's going to hold you back a bit. Okay, that's all of our raw food. So, the meals that we have are the meals that we have. We have 12. Let's get out of here. Hopefully, our guilt will be absolved. We have to take this by force. It's very sad. Wait a second. I just remembered, do we have cloth? We do, yes. I can finally do this. Bedrolls. For comfort, on the go. A simple bed that lays on the floor, usually made of cloth or leather, often lined with fur. It is lightweight and can be rolled up for easy transport. Not quite as comfortable as a typical bed. Caravans use these for better sleep. Just nice to have. We just have to uninstall them first. And then take them with us. I don't really want to do this, but I do feel like we have to do this. Like, I don't really know. 4 people on 12 meals not going to survive. And a raccoon is not going to be enough to feed everybody. So this will buy us some time, and it's still probably not quite enough. Taking both the bedrolls, which were good quality. That's even better. I will borrow some of the medicine, just in case. And then, are we taking all the meals? That seems like a lot. 3 days of food. It's a 1-day travel time. We gotta leave some food here for the prisoners. Wait, which one has meat? All right, what if we take none of the meat? That's 2 days of food. That's probably enough to get there and back. We'll take the 7 raw rice in case of emergency. Eat raw rice. And then I'll bring this auto. Oh yeah, we got auto pistols. That's got to be better than the revolver. Auto pistol normal, 10 damage, 26 range, medium range accuracy 40%, but it shoots every 1.3 seconds. Revolver shoots every 1.9 seconds, so it's 0.6 seconds slower. Has 55% accuracy, 12 damage. So it is more accurate and does more damage with the revolver. So revolver definitely got buffed. 15% armor pen. Yeah, same armor pen. But the auto pistol does shoot 40% faster. So it's either more shots down range or shots that do more damage more consistently. 20% more damage is pretty good. %15 more accuracy as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do just keep the revolver for now, because we have the heavy SMG to go with it. Decisions. I'm sure there's one that's technically optimal, but that's okay. This should be a pretty simple trip there and back. All right, gear up, gather your things, and let's see that new caravan quality of life behavior. First they meet, be like, we're gonna meet right here. This is where we see you in 5 minutes. And then they go gather up as much as they can carry. I have no idea what path they're taking. Apparently that is what they've decided is the shortest path off the map, following the ice. But they seem like they're in an okay mood. I'm still like, I think the ice is crazy, opening up new ways to enter and leave maps. It's very cool. All right, there they go. Heracus is just chilling. There you go, Cheney. Room's a little less cramped now, brother. And I will give you a piece of furniture also. How about that? So, since you're not doing anything, why don't you go get some stone? Simple, but useful. I'd also love some granite chunks somewhere. Where are they? Up here. And if you do nothing else but haul, oh yeah, you can actually cut the chunks. That's good too. I just see lots of questions. Question, what? Also, Azareth, thank you for the 51 months. I allow people their Chicago pizza and pepper preferences. However, I condemn my friend who once ordered pizza with pineapple and mushrooms together, even though it tasted decent. But you can't have it both ways. Thanks for 51 months. And Zelion, I saw you for 15 months. What up, Zelion? What happened to the prisoners? One prisoner's still there. One prisoner was released. Are you taking the guy who likes raiding? I sure am. I hope they add more dynamic map events that can just like happen to you while you're traveling via caravan. That is very Crusader Kings in nature. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I just don't have any good ideas for interesting ones, is what I would say. Hopefully Nora and Fitz can handle this. There's apparently 2 people at the work site, so maybe I didn't think this through, but I don't know. I feel pretty confident with the heavy SMG that Herrick has brought us. There's that distress signal over there. That's going to be a bit more dangerous. The outpost, we have 52 days left. Probably not the best time to go get it right now. And there's a junkyard with an abandoned colony up there. On this side, there's an ancient tox vent with a compact plasteel-rich ancient quarry. A gold quarry. Wombat Canyon with some caves, poplar trees, and a mixed biome. Some cool stuff over here. So Herrica is just going to hold down the fort. Do some hauling, do some cleaning. Nora and Fitz taking a wintertime caravan to try to supply food for everyone. And hopefully not get overwhelmed by whoever's at this campsite. I feel guilty. Like, normally I would try to avoid doing what I'm doing at all costs. Especially with a charity focus. But I do think that back against the wall, we took in too many people and had to feed too many people and grew too big too quick. So to compensate for that, we need some potatoes. But think about it. If we get those potatoes, we can keep helping the people that we're already helping, right? So it's like you can't help everybody. If you don't take the potatoes from these people by force, then you can't help the people that you've already taken responsibility for, right? So you either hurt them or you hurt yourself, basically. That makes no sense? How does that make no sense? If somebody says, I need help, can I join your colony? And you say, yes, I'll take responsibility for you. And then you can't feed them. You gotta feed them somehow. So what chat's saying is, if you're gonna starve to death, just die instead of imposing on someone else. Is that what you're saying? Just roll over and die. Because that's the only alternative. It's easy to say, oh, you're bad for trying to take their potatoes, but I'm just going to starve to death otherwise. So if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out swinging. Set up a temporary camp that can quickly be abandoned. I'm actually kind of curious what happens if you do this. Because there is a world in which we could hunt. And then the problem is their bodies are going to be so heavy, I don't know how we carry them back. I guess you butcher them into meat here and then just try and take the meat back. Because, I mean, those muffalo, though. Look at all these animals, dude. Wolverines? There's a wolverine and a mink. There's quail. Oh, look at all these new animals. Bluebirds? Oh, we're missing out on so much on our tile. A whole host of sparrows. Oh, there's a lot going on here. All right, just watch out for the grizzly bear, I guess. Maybe we just... Wait, where did we start? We started here? I forgot about the new camp feature until just now, so maybe we'll try this first. I'm not taking their potatoes and murdering them yet. There might be options. The problem is Muffalo have a 10% chance to fight back in force. So... How fast is a Muffalo? 4.5? That's pretty damn fast. Slightly faster than us. We can hunt the alpacas instead. But that's on the other side over here. You gotta take that threat seriously. It is serious. The muffalos can be scary. Let's try and not chase them off the map. So start on this side. Oh, dude, there's heal route here too. So camping is crazy? How did you miss all of those shots? Good job. There's one. Let's get two. Right in the neck. Just two shot through the neck. That was pretty efficient. Okay, not crafting. Butcher spot. Dude, we got wild heal root. Oh my god, it's plentiful. I'm allergic to all the neighboring map tiles around my home being more bountiful than my own. Can Fitz do any plant work? Not really. Fitz is only one cook level lower. Also, sorry. Okay, I can see you again. I'm thinking that we just make Fitz, even though it's going to be slightly less efficient, do the butchering so that I can have Nora gather up some heal root to try and take back. Preferably some that's not across the entire map. But it does seem as though majority of it is on the other side. This is your reminder that if you right-click on these options instead of left-click, it will just move the camera to them without closing the screen. So you don't have to keep reopening it over and over. All right, that's a good start. Harvest botched. Don't eat. Do you guys only have raw rice? You have 3 meals here. Hold on. Why are you all like this? Just butchering alpacas in the field, man. This isn't that much meat, though. We're gonna have to hunt more. I mean, it's still something. So, what else is here that we can hunt? Besides the muffalo would be a choice. But getting killed by a muffalo would also be a choice. I'm gonna leave that 7 rice here, I guess. Odds that we could take down this bear before it mauls us. Okay, here's a question. How far away does the muffalo have to be before problems arise with the others? What if I just hunt this wolverine and this raccoon? Now I feel bad because I just shot it a couple times. Hitting it with the revolver. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I love watching the little, like, quail flying around. All right, Muffalo, don't look. Don't watch. This seems unsanitary. Only 106 meat? I guess because I peppered it with bullets. I'm just gonna go for the other one. Nice shots with the SMG. Revolver landing a few. I'm sorry, Muffalo. I really am. You know what? Since we've gotten so lucky already. May as well go for a triple. Don't get caught up in the crossfire. A little collateral damage. All right, pasting the bill so they can both. Major break risk. I'm a little nervous. What do you need? Food? Just have Fitz eat to try and stabilize. And then we just leave the tile as soon as we just carry as much as we can back. We got this, guys. We got this. It's not going to be a caravan nightmare. All right. From the camp tile. Brand new. Reform the caravan. Go home. Do I have to pick stuff up manually first, or is it going to give me a menu from the camp screen? Menu. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it didn't, like, close immediately with the tile you got. $313 muffalo meat. That'll keep us going for a little while. I would like to bring the leather. It's gonna take 1.4 days to get home, but hey, we packed up. We can let them sleep inside of their bedrolls, and we got some food. Step in the right direction. Now, if only we had some pack animals to help us with this. Either way, camping to hunt for food is very interesting conceptually. Because it makes sense that it would just be added in the game, because people before, instead of doing that, would just allow them, like, from the menu to have 2 colonies, and they would just settle another tile and then hunt there or get resources and then just abandon it. So now instead of that, you can play 1 colony but, like, do campsite hunting. So, kind of cool. I've used a mod to do that before on the ice sheet, make a little camp to hunt in desperate times on the nearby tundra. It's a lot more balanced too, since there's basically no ore in camps, so I like it more. Yeah, I noticed that there wasn't really any like proper resources. It feels more like foraging, because like, oh, some heal root, and maybe some berries, and maybe a couple of animals that would be good to carve up and take back. And so the trade-off is that you're leaving your base, right? Like we have to get out of the base, and so we could still be attacked while we're gone. And then on top of that, we don't have the most efficient tools. So like we're just butchering them by hand at the butcher spot. So we're losing a bunch of meat and risking some kind of snap or mental break or something. Yeah, they need to get back because they don't have much stuff. $1.2 days? Yeah, they're out of meals. I don't know how they ate those meals so fast. But they were chowing down. A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit, which has exploded and created a fire on the butcher table. This is why you always leave someone to tend the base, because this crow would not be able to put out the fire. That's true. Fitz does eat a lot. Fitz does eat a lot. 125% hunger rate for the Edekin. So that's true. Well, they might have to eat a little bit of raw food if they can't get here fast enough. We'll see. Meanwhile, Heracus is just happily cleaning up after the crow or something and hauling rocks and just chopping them up. We're good on granite and then a little bit more slate, sandstone, and limestone. We got a nice little grouping of blocks. Fitz is upset. 8 meat, minus 24. No recent conquest, minus 18. We may have a bit of a problem. Killed an innocent alpaca. I forgot that you disapprove of killing the animals, and you have a ×5 innocent animal killed. We should have just taken the potatoes from those guys. An innocent animal was killed. What a terrible, heartless act against another being. Oh. Whoops. You're out of food? Brother. Oh, we are out of food here. Already? Oh my god, we are out. Panic. You do what you gotta do to survive, man. Cheney's gonna freak out soon. $16 meat. What if you put the food down? Missing raw food. Reserved by Crow 1. Thanks for reminding me that you exist. We'll never do animal handling. Do what I gotta do. I don't deface all you want. Deface all you want. But not only is there just food right here inside my house, but we are starving. I cannot have everyone be starving. Look at that malnutrition, 13%. You're gonna eat it. It was gonna eat all of my food. It itself was food and reserved all of our food, dude. Hopefully that'll get us long enough for these guys to get home. Eating crow is supposed to be a euphemism. Don't tell the Edekin. He'll never know. Look, these dudes were literally starving back here. Witness death with bloodlust ×2. I saw someone die. That was intense. I killed someone. What a rush. And I feel good because we released a healthy prisoner. It feels good to know we even treat prisoners well. Sometimes we feed them rat pie and crow pie. I like how it's like, I killed someone. What a rush. It's nice that we treat prisoners well here. A forced weather for Pete. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the pigskins of Pugboy Und. Moral speaker Pete Marshall wants you to send a message to the persona, accepting responsibility for these transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger to you. A weather control system will force the weather to a blind fog for 6.9 days. That's a new weather type. Two Glitter World Medicine, 20 Goodwill, and 50 Silver. For 7 days. If we don't get raided in those 7 days, it's great. If we do get raided in those 7 days, it's terrible. Because it'll tank accuracy. Plus you get some easy plus rep to try to get these guys to neutral so they stop attacking you. Maybe use the Glitter World meds for something. Do I take it? I'm gonna take it. But I'm scared. Major break risk. I'm scared of that too. Loud blop. A thick fog is setting in, dramatically reducing vision. Ranged weapons will be less accurate, and their max range is reduced? Well, that's interesting. Transport pods have arrived with the Glitter World meds. A hunter is visiting the colony from Utaka West with a few items to trade. What if you showed up earlier when we were starving to death. And I could trade with you. All right, I want to see the fog roll in. It'll reduce visibilities. The interesting thing. Or maybe that's just code for makes ranged weapons less accurate, possibly. I like how when traders come visit us, they have to take strange routes through these abandoned structures to get to us, like going through an old hallway before emerging in our domain. All right, you're incapable of... You have 0 social. So I'd really like you guys to get back, and Fitz to not freak out, please. Heracus is kind of grumpy too. Recreation unfulfilled. You could kind of just do whatever you want. Come on in, Yutaka. Caravan has arrived at exclamation points. All right, Fitz, what can I do? I think I screwed this. There's no shot that Fitz doesn't snap. Killed innocent alpaca, no conquest, 8 meat, 8 raw food, 5 innocent animals killed, no executions. It's been so long since we executed a prisoner. By the way, I'm really happy that we released a prisoner. I don't know if Optimist can overcome what you are currently experiencing. Look at all that food, dude. Do not feed. Everyone, cease. I know that there's just raw buffalo meat on the tables. Did we stop to consider that the meat spoils in 2 days? And we don't have a... Well, we do have a fridge. It's called... Just put the meat in a different room. That doesn't have a heater. So we go important... And then raw food, and then meat, animal product. And then, Fitz, you're allowed to do kind of whatever you want. Oh my god, we're about to just feed Fitz a steady diet of meat for the foreseeable future. There's literally no vegetables. So I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one. We should have gone to get the... We should have just taken the potatoes too. But they were starving here. They were starving. Why are you like this? Also, Cheney, we need to start converting you again. We've got 4 meals. That's good enough for now. Let's convert Cheney. Hi, Cheney. It's me again, Nora. I'm gonna need you to join us soon. You're not gonna, though, because you're only at 40% certainty. We haven't even started recruiting yet. Fitz is gonna freak. Fitz, I'm gonna need you to drop your weapon. Nora, what if we trade with the trader here? Actually, you don't even have the highest social, do you? Fitz does. Okay. Fitz. Why did you leave? Why'd you go outside? What will you buy? Poor quality revolver? It's worth $1. We actually have 130 silver from somewhere. They're selling a steel stellic crown. I don't even think I've seen a stellic crown. A grand crown of metal with an elaborate overbearing design. Plus 20% social impact. It's pretty good for the social impact. They've got your classic tech print and reinforced barrel that we can't afford. I don't think we can afford this though. Can't really afford to trade cloth, medicine. I think I'll keep the 3 pistols because we're sort of desperate if we get new colonists. All right, so we're getting 1. We're getting 1 silver. It's a great trade. Cool item though. All right, Fitz, go to bed, sleep it off. Nora, clean the barracks. And I think it's time. For the cook meal times 4. Okay. That way she'll take a stack of 40 and just do one cook sesh to make 4 meals. Now that we actually have enough meat in here. I feel like we're in danger of the colony falling apart soon just because I decided to go hunt in the tile instead of get potatoes. That one decision might have been the fork in the road. Because we can't afford to arrest Fitz as well. He's gonna remember killing the innocent alpaca. It was almost like being forced to murder. 8 raw food will go away. Awful barracks will kind of not go away. Innocent animal killed will take 4 days. He hates all of us and we haven't killed anybody. So there's no shot we're gonna last. And I gotta try and like, I guess we could just haul. Oh, we haven't built the shelves yet. He was promised a conquest. Well, he didn't get one. Dollar store revolver. Seneca TTV, thank you for the 4 months of sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. And also War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Aaron Sun. Appreciate it, War of the Worlds. And what's up, Seneca? Forced weather for a week is going to be interesting as well. Going for a little walk, just thinking about everything that's going on. 20-degree Fahrenheit with fog. Cheney doesn't have a table, but is an undergrounder. I love simply being underground. Well, it's good, because that's where you're going to be for a long time. Oh god, it's gonna keep happening. Oh no. I don't think forcing wreck is gonna do anything. Well, we just kind of gotta let you snap and see what happens. Hopefully Heracus doesn't have to kill you. But that might be what has to happen. Gotta convert Cheney as much as possible. try to get this on the road. Nora chatted about savory foods with Cheney and wearing button-down shirts. They shared a word about sweating. Nora tried to convert Cheney, and Cheney was not convinced. We got a 7%. Let's see what Fitz ends up doing. 0% mood. The fact that you haven't snapped yet is kind of crazy. Kind of want you to build the other shelf. The big problem is we've already eaten and cooked most of the meat, so like that was only a temporary fix. We kind of have to like go back out and get the potatoes too. Fitz is having a tantrum. He is gonna smash things in his room. This happened because of poor mood from no recent conquest. Smashing things in your room is... better than some things. But the odds of us losing a heater and or an electric stove are reasonably high. Or a stack of blue fur. Or a shelf. What are you, the field stove? Panther fur? All right, Fitz, get it all out of your system, okay? We need that catharsis. That'll give us enough time to probably do a second caravan to go get the potatoes. We got enough for 121 meat. 12 meals. Plus the 12 we have. So about 24 meals for 4 people. This should be about 4 days worth of food. Give or take. So making it through winter is going to be tough. Fitz is no longer having a tantrum. All right, finally snapped out of it, buddy. It felt good to finally unbottle my feelings. Get that mood up. Okay. Nora, I need you to keep doing what you're doing. Deconstructing granite wall. I mean, that's not the most important thing right now, to be honest. Deconstructing, yeah, these are not the most important. Repairing the base, I think that's fine because some of these cornerstone pieces are like super weak and making us a bit more vulnerable. Oh God. A transport pod crash. McBride is crashing in a transport pod nearby, is suffering paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky, quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can also be cured by a special operation which requires a large amount of Glitterworld medicine. She is willing to contribute once she's recovered. but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want McBride, you can banish her, sell her into slavery, or leave her to die. However, your colonists may find this disturbing. This is a charity incident. If McBride dies without being tended after 6 hours, charitable believers will be unhappy. McBride has a mining skill level 9 and is a believer in the Purple Prose. Wait, no. Is she? No, it doesn't say that. I just read that from chat. Nora is a believer in the Purple Prose who believe in charity. What did I just click? I almost clicked the wrong button. Dude, another mouth to feed. Another mouth to feed. I have to accept, though. Animal flock is now the primary ideology of your faction, so Justicars will demand that the rituals of the animal flock be carried out. Primary ideology changed. Guess what? They hate eating meat also. Double Fireball Passion mining, double Fireball Passion animals, undergrounder with shooting and melee. Fits. I believe this is your area of expertise. Well, I guess we gotta go get them potatoes, huh? Let's start by just cooking up all the meals so we can go on another caravan. I'm thinking about a mechanoid cluster has landed not far from exclamation point. There is a sun blocker machine there shadowing the whole region, and there's a mech cluster. It'll remain until you send a team there to attack and destroy it. Is putting it inside of a pollution tile legal? Yeah, in the mountains, correct. It's in the mountains. There's some pemmican here in this hunting work site. For now, we don't need the sun, since it's not growing anything anyway. So that'll be our secondary concern. Now we're shrouded in darkness with the sun blocked. A nearby sun blocker machine is turning the upper atmosphere opaque, blocking the sun. And we've got fog for a while, nor just brute force level 5 cooking. We set off in the morning for the potatoes. We'll have 21 meals. They might have some in their pockets. Yeah, there's 1, 2... Well, I don't sense good things, I'll tell you that. I don't sense good things in our future. The real killer of the colony is having a prisoner and a paralytic abasia person at the same time. I'm actually thinking about leaving Nora here this go around and sending out Fitz and Heracus to the potato site. Abandoned camp. It actually marks it on the map. That way, Nora can stay here and keep tending to Cheney and keep converting, while also having plausible deniability for this raid that's happening. She disagreed, and then Heracus and Fitz spoke amongst themselves and determined to go raid that work camp on their own. There is a panther on this map, so we need to be a little careful. We're not going to know when it's daytime because of the the sun being gone. But I think now's as good a time to leave as any, so let's send him off right in the morning. Fitz, Heracus. Fitz needs a weapon, though. I'm gonna take an auto pistol. And then a backup weapon for melee. Bedrolls, check. Medicine. Wrong medicine. Medicine. We'll take 4. Meals, we have like... Route travel time is 1.3 days. Dude, we don't have enough food. We could take half the meals, and it's only enough to feed 2 people for like 2 days. I guess they could just eat raw potatoes there, because we need to leave. There's 3 mouths to feed back here. I think Nora's side storyline is going to be hunting the panther for food. I think that's going to have to happen. So I'll give you 10 meals to split between yourselves. And then a plasteel knife as a backup melee weapon. Good to go. What happened to the heal route? Oh, I think Nora's just holding it. All right, wake up, boys. You're going on a journey. Your colonists will gather items and leave the area. Here we go again. Nora here to tend the base this time. It's 6 a.m., so they'll get a good start on the trip. And they're off. Got to go through these hills and mountains. So we can stay here, work on Cheney a little bit, repair the base, and then we need to go get that panther. All right. First, though, it's already been another hour, and there's going to be an ad break right now. So prepare yourselves if you receive ads. And once we come back from that, it's time to figure out how to hunt a panther. Preferably being able to lure it into a trap. But I don't really have a trap. So maybe just act as bait. How fast is a panther? 5 cells per second? Oh, it's fast. It's like scary fast. All right, ad just started. Ad just started. Look at this spooky peninsula, man. Blind fog. Sun is blocked. It's 9 a.m. Can't see anything. Iced up shores. It's crazy. All right, I'll be back right after this. Take a bathroom break and BRB. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. All right. It's crazy how quickly this went from, wow, everything's going our way, to, huh, I wonder if we're gonna lose soon. It happens so fast. All right. Now what? Why does the panther have to be so far over there? For me to go out and try to like tempt it to chase me, I am gonna have to... I can't run fast enough for that to happen. Like, it's awake. The problem is I think it has this raccoon that it's eating. So the odds of it hunting me are just not high because I think it's just eating the corpse. Oh, dude, it's a Scaria panther. Never mind. Never mind. Just stay inside. So we're just gonna starve here then, is that right? No, we have to go hunt this rat. The rats come in from the ice sheet and we have to hunt them. We don't have enough food to feed 3 people. This poor paralytic Abasia person. Okay, rat, do not leave. Do not leave. I don't know if the heavy SMG is gonna destroy the meat. Cannot butcher missing corpse. Cannot haul outside allowed area. What if I told you that it's okay to haul it? So we might have some starvation issues. It's only the 6th of December. Long and harsh winter. And now we got paralytic Abasia person who's being force-fed meat against their religion and ideology. But I have nothing else with which to feed you. $19. That's actually good because we had 2 extras. That's 2 meals from 1 rat. 2 meals from 1 rat. It's pretty good. So that's a juiced rat. That thing is massive. Caravan, half a day, 0.7 days away. They're halfway there. Where's the panther? It's just way up there. All right, you go back inside now. Go back inside. Passing near the remnants of an ancient exostrider mechanoid, Nora notices an intact transponder inside. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. But be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Okay, one day, not right now. Tremendous blueprint. Divine Chief White Chaco of Thub is requesting that you build a monument to commemorate his Neanderthals who have fallen in battle. The monument is 6 by 10 in size and will require 300 to 400 materials. You must complete this within 10 days. After completion, you must protect this monument for 40 days. Chaco will be upset if you abandon it during this time. If any piece is destroyed, the enforcement system will activate and a mech cluster will land at your location. Accept this for 24 goodwill? That's it? Just goodwill? You just want me to worship you, dude. Wait, wrong button. Thoob is hostile -80. And you have to protect the monument for 40 days? That's almost 3/4 of a year. 6x10's not bad. So, like, I guess I should do it? We have a lot of space out here for a monument. But watch a chunk of it get destroyed. You must complete this within 10 days of accepting. You guys are so close. You're 0.5 days away. Hopefully not running out of food. All right, they're using the 2 bedrolls, so get there in the morning. A jade meteorite has crash landed on your tile. We're rich. We're rich. One of your colonists needs warm clothes. No, they don't. They're in bed, and it's temperature maintained. So we're fine. A group of travelers are passing by. Be careful. This is a dangerous realm. Panther is asleep, though, so you're probably fine. Bye, guys. All right, Nora just repairing the entire base. That 11 construction skill. I don't remember what we started at. Wasn't it like 8? 7 or 8? So that's gone up quite a bit. Shooting has gone up too. Very noticeably. Good morning, Cheney. We're running out of food. We've got 4 meals left, and the people haven't even made it to the campsite yet. So good luck, everyone. Nora has a pocket meal, though. Oh, some crows? Chat, I'm sorry, but food has arrived. We are channeling our inner cat right now. Well, shit, I just thought we would land the shot, I guess. But them flying away just kind of makes sense, I suppose. And they're gone. Melee probably would be better. Safer. More consistent. Whoops. I was gonna have Nora go do something else and then I forgot. Oh yeah, just start building the thing. A monument marker. Ding, 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 ding. Chat. If you were a monument marker, what do you think about back here? And then we just mine that one chunk. This seems like a pretty safe spot, I feel like. All right, here we go. Your caravan of Fitz and Heracus have arrived at this neutral campsite. The problem for those at this neutral campsite is Fitz and Heracus are out for blood. They like raiding. They like conquest. Well, Heracus doesn't seem to care, but is a Neanderthal. We could hunt some buffalo on this map too, but that would be dangerous without the heavy SMG. Oh, they've got a survival rifle. We're gonna be outranged a little bit. Also, it's funny that like the map doesn't realize how cold it is until it spawns in, and then the grass gets killed in real time. So we've got Colin Fox, good at shooting and is delicate. And then Ayla Lease, good at melee, volatile, quick sleeper. I'm wondering whether or not I should have Hericus drop the plasteel knife and have Fitz go with that instead of with the gun. And then just have each of them melee their own person. Or can we just take out the delicate person first? Okay, she's on the move. We just go around, pivot, get Colin first. And she won't know. You know what I mean? Get him. 31 damage. Oh yeah, Hericus chopped Colin in the torso painfully. Hericus hit Colin with a hack from a knife's blade, wounding his torso, left femur, left foot, and left leg horribly. This dude had a field hand. That would have been pretty crazy. Cut through the neck with the knife. All right, supposedly she's attacking my colonist, but what she doesn't know is I've set up a little ambush using these corners. Gotcha. Hericus is a machine. You just used a knife to cut off their head from the neck? Hericus used his knife's handle to deftly bash Lise, bashing her neck, torso, and pelvis. That's a lot of things to bash with one sweep. Chad, I just want to let you know that we just cut the... Lise is only 13 as a town guard. Colin Fox is 54. It's fine. It's fine. At least we made it quick. Just murder a teen and her grandpa for some potatoes. Listen, Nora tried to stop them and is our main character, but Fitz needed a conquest. Okay? Participated in a raid. Now they'll all know me. Recent conquest. We recently raided another faction. Their suffering will be their teacher. Plus we get potatoes. And yeah, Hericus is just happy to have participated in this bloodlust. I saw someone die. I killed someone. What a rush. Well, we also get a bolt action rifle out of this. So it's really like... There's a lot going on that's good for us. Plus the potatoes, and they drop some meals. All Nora knows is that they went out to go trade for some potatoes. Exactly. And while we're here, let's go see what's down here. I'm starting to think Nora's friends are not very good people. Yeah, we have to convert them. We have to convince them to see the light. That's why our core ideology is guilty, you know? Once they become believers with us, they're gonna feel pretty guilty about this. These dining chairs would actually be awesome to bring back, but they're pretty heavy. For 2 people. 5 kilograms apiece. The excellent one, though. Are either of you assignable to constructing? Yeah. You won't get much, but that's okay. Consuming simple meal. Didn't you just eat? All right, we're about to leave. We need to head home. I can't be too greedy here. I just need to deconstruct this, and then we go. 2 components is 2 components. Now, there is another component worksite right next to us with 2 more people in it, but I'm just going to say let's not do that. And let's just go home, because everyone at home is going to be starving soon. All the potatoes, all the meals, all the components. The heater is kind of heavy. It's gonna, everything that we take is going to slow us down. We take the plasteel knife and the bolt action knife. Leave the steel knife, maybe. Take the excellent dining chair. And then we're good. I feel real bad about Colin the gardener. I'm sorry, Colin, but it's tough out there. That's way too heavy. 1.9 days? I don't think we have that much time, dude. I'm leaving the dining chair. That shaves half a day off of our journey. And then just taking the rest. Look, Nora's innocent. And then think of the good mood that our colonists are going to be filled with. All right, chat. Headcanon RP is that Fitz and Heracus told Nora that they were going to go trade for potatoes. Fitz and Heracus, one of them being a literal Neanderthal who is incapable of intellectual, decided that the farm would be good enough and that they could just take the potatoes and leave. But then the farmer and his like granddaughter or something, they weren't supposed to be there. You know what I mean? And they got in the way. It was supposed to be a simple get in, take the potatoes, get out. And then Heracus did Neanderthal things and doesn't know his own strength and just happened to take the head off of the other person in one slash of the knife. I don't know. And he loved it. Yeah, he did love it. He did. That's true. So now you have even more reason to be guilty. I do, but they're actually not believers yet. So they will feel extremely guilty when we eventually convert them. One day. This is what they're guilty about. Among other things, apparently. Look, we're trying to make it right in other ways. We took this paralytic Abasia person we didn't have to take, okay? She would have been left to die. A life for a life. The potatoes that we took from those farmers are being used to save McBride. One of them has to die. This is a telltale choice. You can't feed both of them. Either Cheney and McBride have to die, or the other 2 people have to die. But you killed 2 of them. I'm throwing the lever on the train tracks, okay? You don't get to just say, no, I refuse to throw the lever under any circumstances, no matter how many people die, as long as I am not actively responsible for someone else's death, okay? Trolley problem. You have to be willing to throw the lever. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. Some people's mood will be a bit worse. It's like a scratching at the back of my mind, a voice whispering. I can only make out a few words, and I don't like them. Optimist will help you a little bit. Comfortable's nice. What did they trade for the potatoes? Bullets? But see, that they didn't actually trade. They just said that they were going to trade. And Nora doesn't know. She wasn't there. The real dumb part is that these potatoes are not going to be enough. They're just going to buy us a little time. Nora has converted Cheney to her own ideology. Cheney was convinced and is learning the error of his ways. Oh my God, Cheney, you might be the difference maker here. Cheney tried to kill us earlier, and now we are trying to give Cheney a second chance to rejoin us as a reformed individual. Cheney has become aware of their crimes and now feels that overwhelming sense of guilt that racks the purple prose, and is now going to be talked into becoming a productive member of our little colony once again. And also overthrowing the dominance of the animal ideology. And yeah, we're gonna have to get him a new leg eventually. .9 days away with the bedrolls. Are we out of food here? Oh yeah. We are out of food. McBride is about to be starving. Nora doesn't even have a pocket meal. Cheney has about half a bar. Whoops. We're gonna be real dependent on those potatoes getting back. All right, what do we have an abundance of? Probably sandstone. Yeah, there's a good amount of sandstone. Let's make this out of sandstone. Forgot one. And then the door out of... not steel, maybe slate. Sandstone, flagstone. And then sandstone columns. We do not have enough sandstone for all this, but that's okay. Attempting to recruit Cheney, the first of many. Hi, Cheney. Nora told Cheney about taming chimpanzees. Nora offered a chance for Cheney... A pack of man-hunting boghounds have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. Is it just one? How many is it? It's 2. Are all the doors shut? That's the main thing. Are all of the doors shut, please? What about the travelers? What side of the map are they going to enter on? A group of yaks, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. instantly making love. Just wander into the tile and sexy yak time. All right, make sure you stay in the walls. We're feeding McBride one small piece of meat, and then that's all we got. These guys will be back in 0.8 days. It might be their last chance. Can't blame them. So we're just hoping that the caravan does not come back from this side, right? And we're also need Nora to maintain their composure. Passion for work is the only thing holding us together right now. The thing is, we could actually outlast the Manhunters because of the wall that we built, as long as Fitz and Heracus can get inside the wall before that happens. Nora likes the diverse thoughts. Appreciated. Almost all others here have different beliefs. It's a sign of a healthy community. Well, at least you're getting something out of it. We help the desperate wanderer survive. That's a good thing. +1. I want to fix the ratty apparel, but we need some time of peace and quiet here. Major break risk, I know. That's because we have no food. 0.5 days. I don't know if we're going to make it, dude. I think what's going to happen is Nora's going to have a snap doing God knows what. And then start starving. Right when they should get back before the day is over, though. And then, who knows? The psychic drone's ending. Maybe saved. Maybe saved with no drone. 0.4 days. It's going to take a little while to build. The walls will go fast and the floor will go fast. The columns and the doors, not so fast. Starvation. McBride is now starving. Cheney is about to be starving. Nora's about to be starving. And we're 0.3 days from getting back. The hunger is about to offset Nora's psychic drone going down. You guys have to make it here before stopping for the night, I swear. I know you're crossing a whole mountain tile right now, but you have to. We're gonna starve otherwise. .2 days. I don't think they're gonna make it. 0.1 days. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Nora, you wake up. Go this way in case they come back from this side. To support them, combat-wise. Don't snap, please. 0.1. They're on the tile, dude. I should have left Nora sleep for a little longer, dude. 0 days. How can it be 0? Come on! Come on, get in there. Oh shit. Prepare for combat. Fitz, get that plasteel knife, brother. No, don't arrest him. Don't. I'm sending Nora out to help, dude. They're gonna have to just get closer. Get him, Heracus. All right, Nora. Let's go. Come on, Nora. One dead. Fitz, using his knife, timidly, painfully slashed the bog hound in the body. And only took a couple of superficial scratches. And then the second one's dead. Heracus gashed the bog hound in the head, throwing her off balance. Cut out their eye with the knife. I gave Fitz the plasteel knife just before that. 13.5 damage per second, 29% pin. In the hands of the Neanderthal, that would go even harder. They're best buds now. Well, good news. We've got some food. A couple of bites. We can take care of those. Boghound bit Heracus in the jaw, but because the jaw's so thick, it didn't even pierce the skin. Apparently. All right, everybody. Get in and let's make some food. Good job taking care of the manhunter threat as well. Sending your two best potential meleeers. I mean, it's only a 3 melee, but the Edekin by itself just has that strong melee damage and takes down incoming damage. So, like, they're fantastic for these situations. We'll try and patch you guys up when you get in. But everybody's starving, so it's creating problems. Consuming simple meal. You do need to put the oxygen mask on yourself first, I think is fair. To stop starvation. And then I'm actually okay with using the heal root for this. It is bleeding. Okay, but not that one. Go help Fitz. All right, then feed. No, not the raw potatoes. There's a meal here. I guess. Hold on. Let's make you some proper food. I'm sure you don't care when you're suffering minor malnutrition. You're going to burn through this food much faster. But I got a vegetarian meal for you. Okay. Cheney, I know you are extremely hungry as well. I'm so sorry. Okay. Things are bad out there. Things are bad. But we're getting that resistance down. A butcher nicknamed Al is passing nearby. Whew, we made it. You know what the problem, though, is? 300 potatoes are not going to last us very long. So, I don't know what we do after the potatoes. But clearly, we need to plant a lot of food when possible. I need the temperatures to let up. Also, Owl, you can be very grateful because we took out the man-hunting boghounds just before you passed through. Just want you to know that. So the problem with malnutrition, of course, is that it makes them get hungrier faster, which means that when you start getting malnutrition, you get in a vicious cycle of needing to eat more food more often. So it creates a spiral. And that's going to make it even tougher. But we live to fight another day. I don't know where we go next. Like, there's some pemmican over there, but the amount of time it would take us to get into the mountains to get that pemmican, we also have to go into the mountains simply to take out the sun blocker, else we won't be able to grow crops anyway. Also, I forgot to clean the barracks before cooking, so food poisoning incoming. Hunnin' with enemies. Maker Tachikoma, Arctic leader of Pereller, is requesting a favor. His friend, a 43-year-old forester named Hunnin, recently murdered a human child, favored by an architect. What? What? Maker is asking for you to guard Hunnin for 18 days until he can soothe the mechanoid hive. There will be a raid of 2 cyclopes, a pikeman, and a scorcher. I haven't even seen a cyclope yet. That's crazy, man. Why would we possibly shelter anyone accused of murdering a human child here? 1 Glitter World medicine, 34 uranium, and a Juggernaut serum. Yeah, I don't think so. 2 stars? I don't think so. Did you go to sleep before I could try to convert you again? We're already down to just 174 potatoes. These meals go crazy fast. The yaks! Oh, I forgot about the yaks. Keeping the yaks alive would be sweet, but we're definitely not in a position for that. We need to go kill the panther. Let's go handle that now. Guess what? We got ourselves a bolty. Long range, low fire rate. Unlikely to drive animals to revenge. The reason it says that is because the further away you are when you hunt, the less likely an animal will take revenge. The closer you are to the animal, the more likely they will take their revenge chance. So Fitz is going to get the heavy SMG. And then we're going to send these dudes out on a mission. To kill this panther that's just on patrol. With all 3 of us, we should be fine. Out of range? Oh, the fog! Wow, look how limited the range is for the rifle here. Because of the fog. Well, that's crazy. We can't see. Did you just open a door to go hide, brother? Okay, now it's revenging. Very good, very good. Heracus was just here. Which one of you can do animal? Oh, no, I can't tell. What about Scaria animals? Do they care about killing Scaria animals? Surely not, right? I don't think so. They should be fairly happy because we just did the recent conquest. 8 meat is going to become a problem for a while, but what else can I do? Where are the yaks? I'm just gonna have to assign Nora to animal handling. I'm so sorry, Yax, but we really need the food. I wish I could keep you guys alive, but we also don't have... There's no food on the map for you guys to eat. Which is unfortunate, so you would just die a slow, slow death anyway. Those yaks trusted you. Look at that food delivery, though. Oh my god, it's like 200 meat per yak, brother. Oh yeah, we're good now. We're good now, but we still have to take out the mechanoids. As long as I don't make fits. 2 animals slaughtered, but since you didn't slaughter them yourself, a tragic loss of a unique life. -7. You're hungry, though, so you'll forget about being hungry. Innocent animal killed ×2. What a terrible, heartless act against another being. By the way, we haven't murdered anyone recently. Try and move the meat into the temporary freezer, so that way it doesn't start spoiling. The dark fog is kind of a vibe. It's a little spooky. It's a little anomalous. Hi, Cheney, you want a meal? Here you go, here's some food. Don't go to sleep. Until we can talk. Resistance going down. So here's a question for you. You ready to go on another caravan? Because we got to take out the sun blocker. Is Fitz gonna get pissed about cooking with meat as well? All of a sudden he loves caravans. I don't have a choice, man. I will say the quality of life for caravans has gone up a lot though, but I gotta survive. We got a caravan to live right now. All right, I'm just gonna send them back out. We gotta bring the sun back. Same duo, Heracus and Fitz, except this time I'm gonna give Heracus the, where's that plasteel knife? Yep, bring the plasteel knife. Caravan 2, we gotta go deep in the mountains. What about the pollution? Hold on. What if we make them a couple of face masks? It's a great idea, actually. We could just make one for each person right now. Probably just cloth. Who does that? Fitz? Make some masks. Should be relatively fast. Awful. Awful. I'll still do the job. Do they get mood debuff from wearing awful clothes? I don't think we ever have awful, so that's a poor quality one. And poor. All right, well, maybe that'll help with the pollution. Form caravan into the mountains. This is a 3.5 day journey. You know what we got to do though? That means we have to go bebop over to this other camp, and then these two menaces are going to have to take them out to steal their pemmican, and then from there skip over to this. But then it's a 4.2. Oh man. I think there's a non-zero chance that we just die during this. I'll tell you why. They're going to be gone for over 8 days. Like 8 days. That's a long time to just be gone. And assume Randy's not going to raid the base. And then on top of that, how do we even have food for 8 days? Heracus and Fitz. Take the bedrolls. Take the medicine. We'll take 5 medicine. And we're going to take... If we take all the meals... They will start... Will they start spoiling or won't they because it's cold? So we have 5.7 days of just meals if we take 23 meals. Four of them contain meat. And then, how much food do you think 150 pemmican is? For Edekin and a Neanderthal. Will that last them the remaining, 2 days? Probably. 150 pemmican's not a lot, but it's shouldn't need that much. Maybe we can find some meals on site. They might drop some. All right, I say send it, and let's bring... What are we? Oh yeah, we have an extra heater. Probably a closer range weapon and an extra knife. That way we have some options. And then both of the face masks. And then I think we're good. Bedrolls check, medicine check, meals check. Send it. We go again. Gather up your stuff. They seem much faster and more efficient when gathering things now. Maybe that's just anecdotal. But it definitely seems like they got their things and go. Daylight's burning. All right, it's just Nora again. Once more. Nora, Cheney, and McBride. As long as Cheney stays in a good mood, then we're okay. Prison Break might be a little scary. Thanks for the new sub. What's up, Seko? I appreciate you subscribing. Thanks for supporting the stream. Welcome aboard. We're getting a lot of caravanning in on this campaign, huh? Some of it by choice, some of it by need. I think just traveling and everything else is just so much better now with the campsites. Can stop in case of emergency and just look for food and forage. Bunch of decent rewards, things that help you survive. Like, sometimes you got to make the hard decisions in RimWorld. That's the fun part. Taking stuff from other people is the only way we can live right now. I just realized we don't have any more sandstone. Seems safe to go outside. Nora's already unrestricted. I'd say let's start with these. Then these. Gonna just like grab a few chunks. And then I'll build it myself. How long do we have? Expires in 6.5 days. All right, you can stop. Have yourself a bite. Take care of the prisoners. All right, prisoners are already okay. In that case, go grab the chunk. And then prioritize cutting the chunks. Because you'll have to just build this yourself. Normally we have another person here. A bulk goods trader from the Braga Coalition that will hang around for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger the faction. Can you guys help me bring some chunks in on the way? Too bad we don't have much money. All right, so that'll make some blocks. Nora, go say hi to these fine people. They've got goats, donkeys, pemmican, milk. We could maybe sell some leathers. Bulk goods trader's nice for us. Devil Strand tribal headdress, that's fancy. 400 silver plus. I'm gonna get rid of some leather. That's just kind of... We could use it though, I guess. I don't know. We could always use it, but money is nice too. Did we buy anything? If I sold all the leathers, we get like 500 silver. Or I could use the leather to make clothes. Those are the two options. Both are necessary. They have some heel root. And if I get I could afford the goats. But then, how do I keep the goats alive? We're just gonna end up eating them. Like, I guess if you put them in here, there might be enough tiny patches of grass that haven't been killed by the cold. I don't know how long they'll live. It'd be nice to raise some farm animals and actually have like a source of food from that angle. But this is not a good map for that. Who knew that the cityscape would be bad for rearing animals? Sorry, I'm just thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. So if you want to make your own patch leather needs 50 ingredients of various types of leather to create weak patch leather. So we can take our scraps and at least turn them into patch leather clothes. But it might be nice to sell the things that are the most expensive, such as the panther fur. And maybe the camel hide. And maybe the blue fur. Because we do need money to have options when traders come. And then we just take the rest and use it for whatever we got. I'll go with that. Let's get some silver. We need to start making regular clothes. I don't really feel like making a bill right now, though. The weather controller is no longer changing the weather. Oh, the fog is being lifted. Yeah. Good. Now we have accuracy. Does streamer have a mods command? Nope. I do not. There's like fewer than 10 of them. Does milk give you food? Yeah, milk is food. Correct, milk is food. Where does meal come from? Did Nora drop it? Hello, Cheney. You can have that. It was only on the ground for a minute. What are you guys talking about? Nora encouraged Cheney to discuss joining the colony. 0.8 resistance. 10.6 left. We gotta get this thing done, or else those guys are gonna be pissed and maybe send a mech hive or something. Oh, we need more sandstone. Nora, how are you gonna keep this base operational just all by yourself here? I'm looking for a minimal mod experience. I mean, this is pretty close to vanilla. That's it right there. Take a screenshot. Pew pew. It's like 8 mods. Actually, it could be more than that. Those are just the ones that have options. So it might be a couple more. The easiest way would be if you just go to the beginning of stream when we load in. I'm pretty sure loading in has a cutout of the mods, right? .3 days? They're not 0.3 days away from the mechs. They're 0.3 days away from this hunting work site. I think somebody posted it on the Discord. Okay, apparently somebody posted it on the Discord. Do you think RimWorld would be better if prisoners could lie and fake join the colony and summon a raid through the comms as an event? I think that would be funny. I don't know if I say it would be better, but it would be interesting. Though I don't know. Also, the ad is starting. How has it been another hour? I already snoozed the ads. I snoozed them, but not long enough. So turn your volume down. It would feel more real, but it might hurt gameplay. Yeah, it would feel more real, but it might hurt gameplay. I think you could go one step beyond that and have someone who agrees to join your colony just so that you let them out of prison, and then they simply escape. And they're like, I'm getting out of here. These people are crazy. But I think players would be very upset by that. So people don't like it when the game does that, and they would just reload. So I think a lot of people want difficulty, but they want rules more. They want structure. Okay. A caravan has arrived at the worksite. The ad just began. I haven't made a save today. Punctuation. I'm gonna take a very quick BRB and get some water, and then I'll be back. And then we gotta go raid someone because like we're the raiders now. I'll be right back. Yep. Ooh. Are two songs playing? No. You're just dumb. It's going well together. Yeah, that's because that's how it was designed. Fitz's caravan has arrived at the hunting worksite. We're here. We're here. Look at all these wild boars. Look at all these alpacas. Look how easy life could be for us if we didn't live in a scar land. Haney and Galvin. Look at this dude. Wearing a tail cap. Oh, they've got actually a security turret. There's not a lot of cover for us compared to the last map. The best thing that we could do, in my opinion, I feel like they're gonna attack as soon as I get close, and then we're gonna have a problem. But the best thing I could do is just keep the building between me and the mini turret. Also, let's go night mode. And then fight them in here, because we leverage Heracas. But they're in there right now, I think, and they might just pop out and start shooting. I'm going deep. Oh, no, he's over there. Are we allowed to go in? No, we can't go in. All right, this is still like the best spot, I think. We also brought spare auto pistol for Fitz. How do I engage them without getting shot? By this turret. Thunk. Ooh. Got him in the leg. Got some range. Ooh, 33 in the torso. Dead in 22 hours. Level 9 shooting, leveled up. Outlanders are attacking your colonists. Good luck. All right, I say we take a tactical retreat with Fitz, get the auto pistol, prepare for close range. Uh-oh. He's gonna take cover back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Watch out for this. I'm gonna take shots from this turret, dude. Good kill. Heracas using his knife professionally horribly gashed Haney in the neck. Heracas, you give him a knife and he just straight to the neck. You know what I'm saying? That's his thing. Maker's collection of treasures. Don't think we care about that. Around the corner, surprise him. He gets a shot off. You down him. All right, he's not dead. He's dead in 8 hours. I wasn't expecting to have prisoners. Double cataract, hearing loss. Which one of you can do any kind of doctoring? How do I take the thing out? Without getting shot. It's kind of a rhetorical question. There is actually no way to do this without taking at least some shots. Maybe not hit, but you're gonna take some shots. The only way would be smoke nades. Or a smoke grenade launcher. That'd be it. Get the battery through the wall. You would still take shots. So I'm timing you out. Just in time. What's up, Raiders? You're here just in time for me to take out one of my own subs. How you guys doing? We're in the middle of a excursion right now. Lurk Queen, thanks so much for raiding. Hello, a Thrum Booty raid. It is a Thrum Booty, all right. Chat is hypnotized. I assume that means you were enjoying some RimWorld. So thanks for coming over. We've got a little something brewing here. Playing Naked Brutality start on Randy with my first attempts at 500%. So it's taken me a few mistries to get to this point. But we've got something brewing. We're here on a Scarland tile. Haven't done any spaceship stuff yet, so just kind of working my way up slowly. And then managed to carve out through the ruins of this post-war wasteland a little home for ourselves in the ruins of a building, fixed it up and patched up the walls, got a little bit of electricity. Happens to be a windy tile, so we get a ton of wind power here. And we're trying to survive winter right now. So we did grow some crops before winter, but wasn't enough. And then we kept taking more and more people because they're playing a charitable, guilty ideology and trying to take pretty much anybody who asks for help, we'll take them in. So right now that involves a paralytic Abasia McBride and Cheney, who came to us as a worker, tried to betray us, stab us in the back, and now we're trying to convert him again and give him a chance for a do-over. And then there was another person that stabbed us in the back for our hospitality, so they haven't been making it easy. That's for sure. And then we got a couple people doing a little bit of a caravan because there's a mech cluster nearby that is blocking out the sun as we speak. But get a shout out in chat. Thanks for coming over, Lurk Queen. I appreciate it. Daily dose of RimWorld. Hope the RimWorld's been good. Treating you well with the new DLC. Those of you that just came over, welcome aboard. If you see me timing out my own chatters for anywhere between 10 minutes to 2 days, just know that that is a normal thing here, okay? Rogue vibes-based timeouts. So typically chat will scatter after that because this is a dictatorship, not a democracy. LMAO streamer power tripping. Look at this 999 message easy bait that I'm just gonna dodge. Try harder. Okay. Let's see what's inside. Besides the alpaca. Meanwhile, I need someone to actually try and doctor this dude. I don't want to leave him for dead. So let's have Fitz do some tending without medicine while I kind of weigh my options here. What was the mod that you used to reroll your pawns? Prepare moderately. So what I'm hearing is any percent speed run to saying something silly that gets me timed out. It's usually backseating. Usually. Or people with dumb opinions. I just time out bad opinions here. Like somebody yesterday said, Anomaly is the worst DLC, that's why I didn't buy it. And I sent them into the Shadow Realm. I tried prepare moderately, but it was like 30% of the speed of yours. What CPU you got? 30% the speed of mine, really? Is it CPU bound? The answer to what CPU do I have is I forgot. I have one of those Intels. I have an Intel. I don't remember if it was a 13 or 14. I built it like 2 years ago and I forgot now. Let me see. I don't know. I tried looking. Wait, there it is. I have a command. Okay, cool. I have a command. So I don't have to remember. Intel i9 13900K. So there you go. But yeah, we got to take out this battery pack because the mini turret is going to be taking some shots. And there's not really a better way to do it. I'm trying to make sure this dude doesn't just straight up die. Advent of Arco technology? I don't know what that is. Carry to the bed. Cannot place. Okay. How do I do this? I don't actually want to capture this guy. I think I might have just captured him. I'm gonna leave him on the map and pretend like I'm not capturing him. Or something. Alright, anyway. We gotta deal with this. I'm gonna start by turning off the ability for the solar gen to power this up more. CPU names are really annoying, yes. Correct. Hey, just here to say I'm avoiding bad opinion spoilers, but good luck with the stream. Exactly. All right. I think we just take some shots and just don't get hit. Right? We got 75% cover right here. Done. Area is now safe. All right, Galvin, I apologize for killing Haney the Hunter. I don't know who this was to you. But they're dead. So, it doesn't seem that Galvin cares too much. Here's the other thing, Galvin. I'm taking all of your pemmican. That's an important detail. I will, however, RP leave you some meals. Just for good RP. Now, you might have noticed that I took out your electricity and you have no heater, but I'm sure you'll be fine. You have a parka. What else do you need? Relations have changed with who? The bad guys? What the hell were you guys doing in here? That's a bunch of dead baby otters. All right, now I feel completely justified. Fitz is about to have nightmares for weeks as an animal flock believer, where slaughtering animals is prohibited and meat eating is abhorrent. What the hell is going on here? I don't know what's going on here, man. There's a bunch of otters. Well, I'm sorry, Fitz. You just saw the worst thing that you've seen since joining our colony. Until we can convert you to the other ideology. Now let's leave. We have more work to do. This is not why we came here. We're going into the pollution lands. So let me actually hold on. I don't know if this will actually help or not, but it can't hurt. Heracus, wake up. Do not snap. Each of you wear a face mask. Okay. Face masks acquired. And now let's reform the caravan, and we have to go into the pollution zone, which is kind of obnoxious. 1.6 days. We are not taking Galvin. Wait a second. Since we captured him, if we don't take him, will they get upset at abandoning a prisoner to die? I don't know how that's going to work. But Galvin, we are definitely not taking you. So I'm taking all the pemmican. Taking 3 of your fine meals. I'll leave 3 for RP. Hopefully you can get up and eat them. Then I want the least amount of stuff possible. Normal revolver. I need my bolt. I would like to bring the steel mini turret, actually. How the heck is a fire foam pomper weigh more than a steel turret? Okay, the steel turret is going to be the difference in 1.7 days and 2.2, and that's not even including the return trip, so we're not taking the turret. We're going to leave that. Your caravan has been lost. The following people, animals, and mechanoids have been lost. Galvin. I don't think they care. They're happy that my rival, Haney, died. That's the main thing. That scared me? Oh, you thought I lost the whole caravan. That would be terrifying. That'd be a real misclick. Hey, we got Cheney, who's not Haney, down to 8.9. Getting close. All right, Nora. Get some sandstone and finish this mini project. Gonna micromanage this a little. There we go. I'm sorry, Havoc. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. The otters. I don't know why they had a whole sort of garage full of dead otters. Scrolling up in chat. Anyways, thank you Raiders for chilling, hanging out. Lucky for you, the ad already played a little while ago. And therefore you should not be interrupted for a while yet. But if you did come over from the raid, or if you've just been playing in your own time, how's your campaigns been going? Without getting into specifics that might lead to story or event spoilers. Preferably. And how have you been enjoying the DLC? Nora get a little food, gets a little recreation. How much time do we have left for? 5 days. 5 days is enough time to finish this, for sure. It good. It good. Odyssey is amazing so far. Hi, Cheney. 8.1, getting there. There's some extremely cool stuff even outside the space things. The nomad life is wild. I'm playing on maps that I would normally never play on. Yeah, it seems like being a nomad is much more possible now than it was before. Love it. Odyssey's great. Love some of the different playstyles. Like Nomad really excel now. It does feel like there's just a lot more options in general. We got to take advantage of the new camp feature earlier. That was pretty cool. I wonder how they're doing in the pollution. Be there in 1 day. And then we have to hope that we have enough to defeat the sunblocker. Now, typically, an early game mech cluster sunblocker like this just has maybe one mech guarding it and shouldn't be like a centipede or anything like that. Usually it's a small fry. However, we don't usually play 500%, so I have no idea. Really cool that Etel hasn't even really interfaced with the space stuff, but his playthrough still feels wholly new because of the biome. Yeah, the biome plus the starting conditions and your surroundings and the innate challenges, plus sort of a revamped weather system where we've got natural ice forming and unforming, like some of the ice is melting and then freezing again, which is really cool in the shallows. And then new types of weather patterns beside that can change some gameplay, like fog and blind fog, limiting the range of your weapons, plus some new POIs and fun things to explore via caravanning. Definitely does feel different. You wouldn't think that just having a new biome in and of itself would create a different feeling campaign, but I do think that this one has felt very different. Like, I think on paper, just being like, oh yeah, there's a biome with a bunch of buildings after a weapon of mass destruction hit. Sounds cool, but I wouldn't have told you, oh, that'll really like change how I play. But it does feel different. I love Odyssey so much. It feels like the space feels like it fits in RimWorld, and that's good. Yeah, trying to like come up with all these new mechanics and also having them fit is a challenge. For the chatter who's asking about prepare moderately, you can go into mod options and adjust the roll speed multiplier. I haven't even seen that. I don't even know what it does. Oh, hold that thought, Nora. Tidy up a little bit. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. I'm just scared that Nora's gonna get raided all alone out there. She's just barely making ends meet right now. Cooking some simple meals. Maybe suspend the bill for a bit. Let's bring all the materials out here first, shall we? Yeah. Okay. Are you feeding Cheney? Okay, that's fine. Feed Cheney, have a chat with Cheney. That's the most important thing. Nora told a story about meeting new people and offered a chance to discuss hostile dentists, plus eating cabbage. Wow, that took a whole 8.1 to 7.1 off. It's pretty good for somebody who's not especially adept at social. Punishment takes many forms. Randy's revenge is nigh. The group of Imperials from the White Empire have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. It's one dude with a Hellcat rifle. Holy shit, he brought a Hellcat? Comes equipped with a bioferrite-powered mini burner which can generate a blast of flame from pressurized bioferrite charges. That's from Anomaly. Bro's got a flak jacket, a flak vest. Time to stay inside for a bit, Nora, because we got issues. Make sure the doors are closed this time. That seems important. Ding, 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 ding. Well, it's only one dude, but you're all on your own. And I don't think Nora wins this in a straight 1v1 trading blows. We used the Hellcat before in the previews. It's a pretty cool piece of equipment. 27 range, decent accuracy from short and medium. 10 damage isn't much, but it's a 3-round burst every 2.8 seconds. With the fire burst as well. What you're saying is the Empire has weapons powered by the flesh of nightmare creatures, and you made them your enemy. What better reason could I have than using nightmare creatures? And also, of course, being practitioners. Prohibiting drug use and honoring slavery with child labor and child soldiers, and they're using the nightmare creatures? Psh, of course I have to make them my enemy. Okay, but I don't know how to kill this guy. Heavy SMG is pretty good, but if he could step in a trap, that would be better. You know what I'm saying? I can't guarantee they're gonna go for here. Here's the problem. If I want to make a trap, we don't have enough steel. And I don't want to move one because I don't trust the system. So maybe we just start mining this chunk. Finish mining it, rather. I suppose in the event that you decide to go through this way, can we get the other steel? I don't think we're gonna have enough time to do this. I need you to carry all of it in one go, Nora. I don't know how to communicate this to you better. You can only make one trip. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make one stockpile zone right here, critical, only for steel. Okay, and then you haul it there. Yes, see? Look how easy that was. Okay, that's fine too. Then drop it. Nora, I will find your replacement, okay? They might attack while I'm doing this. course. Nora, don't drop him a meal. You gotta get out of here. The bait, the trap, has literally been set. He dodged it! No shot, he went around it. Oh my god. Wait. Hold. Yeah! Like a boomerang, they always turn back. Outsmarted. Got you through the... cut off your leg with that thing. Just went through the... crushed the stomach. I'm surprised that killed you. Stop being such an animal. Just go inside and eat with the table, okay? All right, we survived through ingenuity. Because, like, it just wasn't going to be good to try and trade shots with a heavy SMG. Unfortunately, since they were the Empire, we don't get their weapon because their death acidifier releases a powerful chemical that dissolves gear in contact with the user's body after they die to prevent you from using. They did drop one piece of gold, like a calling card for the Empire. But they had, like, some basic flak, and we don't. So just a strict 1v1 there was probably not going to be great. They didn't have awesome shooting skill, but... plus they have the fire, and I have no idea how the AI is going to use the fire burst. So that scares me too. Because, like, all I have to do is go... and then I'm ablaze, and then I can't defend myself, and I'm just got to put myself out, you know? Meanwhile, the caravan is 0.3 days from the sunblocker. We're trying to destroy the sunblocker in time for spring so we can actually plant some crops because, you know, I don't have enough. In my opinion, we don't have enough infrastructure to do indoor grow zones at this point. That would take a lot of steel and components for heaters and electricity for sun lamps and building a whole... I guess you just have to build a roof. You don't have to build a roof, but... well, yeah, I guess you would have to build a roof just for the light. All right, can we finish this little job? Otherwise, they're going to be real mad because it's actually not a very large job. And you're getting pretty good at building now. Level 12, expert level. That is extremely good for us. Then we just need a roof, and then we just need to protect it for like 40 days. Monument completed. You must now protect it for 40 days. If a single piece of it is destroyed, Chaco's enforcement system will activate and a mech cluster will land with auto mortars and more. So just don't let it get destroyed, that's all. The caravan has arrived at the hostile mech cluster. I expect it to be small, but Fitz is in a bad mood because of no sleep. Is there a world in which you just take both of them, reform the caravan, and just kind of chill? For a second? Wait, can we just yoink stuff from this menu? I'm gonna save real quick, hold on. In case this messes something up. And then we just let them sleep. I mean, I guess they could sleep on the map tile instead of in the caravan view. It feels a little silly. What map is this? It's polluted. Are we gonna sleep on the polluted ground? It's probably fine, right? Eight meat minus 24. Animal slaughtered, sick. Oh god, the toxic buildup. Who gifted subs? Try way too hard. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, dude. Also, Kale Bid, thank you for the prime earlier. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. And try way too hard hooking up. 10 gifted. Some returning subs there. Seema Shanzi, Lista Marife, and more. Appreciate it. I'm not gonna like sleep all night, but they need a little sleep. They're sleeping in the toxin though. It's going up somewhat fast. I just need them to be unasleep enough to not die. What? Holy shit. We're gonna be fine, but there's still like, I love that they put 3 auto charge turrets here and then walled them off. Oh. Don't worry, we don't need that. This is not going to be a problem. All right, come with me. Do not snap during this, by the way. I need you to not break, please. Please. So we're going around. I guess melee attack the granite door. We're breaking in. Heracus is doing some insane melee damage with that plasteel knife. Hello, Sunblocker. You piece of shit. Oh no, the mechanoids have awoken. That noise still makes my brain nervous. Fitz could die here if Fitz snaps. Hold on, that's actually a good point. You just go over there and eat, buddy. And just take a nap right there on the ground, okay? Let Heracus do the work. They didn't wake up before when you smashed the blocker? I don't remember. Is this a new interaction? Like if there were just sleeping mechs? Maybe you're right. Now if there were just rogue mechs, you would have to like kill them. They would auto awaken. The sun has returned! Exclamation point may now shine on. Now, small problem. We have to go back. We do have to go back. Okay, that always confuses me. Why does it start? I mean, it's fine. Just, both of you go. Oh, it was wrong people. It's because of these guys. Okay, so we just have to get off the map. Which is actually harder than it sounds. Are we just gonna bail on the bedrolls? Maybe. Fitz, don't do it. We need those bedrolls for the return trip. Oh wait, Fitz could just leave. And then Heracus could just join him. And then we just combine. Yeah, they combine, and then we just go back. Sick. All right, we have sun, and soon we will have temperature, and once we have temperature, we will be able to plant for more crops. .3 resistance for Cheney. Let's clean the hallway up a little bit. Ding, 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 ding. So faction-wise, we just completed a quest. I suppose it's still active. Blueprint is for Thube. Yeah, Thube is down to a -56 relationship. Don't know if it was worth, but I did it anyway. Who ate that? There's some crows, a rat, a boom rat, and a monitor lizard. Probably the lizard, I would guess. All right, I'm starting to feel a little better. Sunblocker dealt with, caravan dealt with. Hopefully enough food for the caravan to come home with the pemmican. Got enough food here to keep cooking. Cheney's getting close to rejoining. Then we have someone who can do mining around the clock. And then we'll have a second believer. That's another thing, right? Second member with our ideology, and then we just need a third? Or do we just need two? Because the other one could have their things with just two people. The role, like the events at least. Bring a little balance to the scales. How long is this person in paralytic abasia? 31 more days? You have detected a cluster of cargo pods nearby. Perhaps you will find ostrich eggs. What? Why does Randy keep sending various kind of eggs? More eggs? Different eggs. For feasting. All right, how long until these guys get back? 1.1 days. Give or take. You know what would be great? Another spike trap right there. Oh, man. I feel like we haven't gotten very much done today, but that's okay. Like, everything that we built was built yesterday. It's just today has been the roller coaster goes up and then it comes down the other side. Yesterday was like, wow, we got 3 new colonists. We've got a new temporary Nope, you don't have any of those. But 2 of them have betrayed you. The only one you actually have is Fitz, and then because you took Heracles, you're now getting attacked by the Empire. So it's definitely been like, here you... Just kidding. Give me that back. And then, of course, winter hits, and it's too cold to do anything. So we've just been struggling to feed. And then on top of that, you've got mech sunblocker. So we've just been Caravan City. Repairing the perimeter wall is kind of a stinky job, but somebody's got to do it, I guess. So may as well. It's just Nora minding the base while the boys walk home. Do the eggs count as meat? I don't know, but I don't really care that much. They're just gonna eat what we have. And if they snap, they give me a reason to imprison and convert. So I do not care. Yeah, that marble wall's almost gone. Somebody was pushing through there. Or maybe, no, that could have just been in that state from when the map spawned in. All right, if you're gonna go all the way out there, you may as well bury the Janissary. Since you've seen... too much already. Feeding, why are we just feeding ostrich eggs? Oh, because I suspended the cook bills. Whoops. I knew that. Hold, clean first, then cook. We cannot afford a food poisoning arc right now. Delicious yak beef. One for you. One for Cheney. They're gonna find common ground practicing chess. Nora expressed interest in Cheney's crafting skills. We could use those. If you had any. Fitz and Heracus are 0.3 days away. And the splintering of the colony is potentially resolved again. Soon. Oh, that'll be nice. That will be nice, because we are like a day or 2 away from Cheney joining us, and then things actually start moving forward because the weather's going to change, because it's the last day of December-y, and we are about to hit spring. It's 42 degrees outside, which means I'm just going to go ahead and say hopefully it's not too cold since it's night and it's not freezing, so I'm going to say let's start planting the rice on mañana. And get that going as fast as possible to try to stave off starvation a little more. And then maybe we go hunt the monitor lizards with Nora. I think I remember to grab the rifle. Oh my God, spring has begun. Winter is over. Heracus and Fitz are back. The snow melted and Heracus has collapsed in the tox water from exhaustion. You can't sleep there. Why did you guys even come back this way? You could have just not walked through that. So now you've got tox water -8. I'm soaked in this disgusting stuff and feeling sick. Welcome back, you heroes. You brought the sun back to exclamation point. Warm this place up. Actually, it is 25 outside. So maybe we wait one more day before planting. Sorry about the lack of many vegetarian options here. Or vegan options. But I'm so glad we actually had a successful caravan. Not one, but two. You guys don't need to wear the masks anymore? I probably just need to create a clothing bill. Not a clothing bill. Well, yeah, a clothing bill. An assignment. A policy, as it were. Probably a food policy as well. But I don't want it because I'm lazy. It's pretty much all the reason I need. So what's next on the docket? I think it's just like get Cheney to agree to help us out again. Hi, Cheney. Look, reconsider your ideas. Let's talk about your hopes and dreams, Cheney. Look at your nose. Have you looked at your nose? I can't even see it. Think about letting go. Do you want a chance to let go, Cheney? Think about that some more. Talk to you later. I'm gonna clean up your cell real quick. I'm just gonna say, Cheney, I'm proud of you for not having a snap this entire time being in prison or staging a breakout while Nora was the only person here. So good for you. We can't say that about all of our prisoners. Yeah, the undergrounder portion is helping a lot, for sure. Fitz and Heracus finally getting a full good night's sleep in their own bed in the warmth. Outside of the snow, we got... It's 45 Fahrenheit here, but we're still getting snow, so it must be really cold up in the sky. Lots of little weak spots in the wall, huh? Yeah, Heracus and Fitz are still asleep. I just let them do whatever they want. After getting the job well done. Listen, Cheney. Have you looked at your facial hair recently? Let's find common ground with community. Or maybe some common ground. Do you like balloons? I love balloons. Do you enjoy eating? Do you want to keep eating? Do you want to eat with a table? I can offer that to you. Including fresh beets. We definitely have fresh beets. Otherwise, I wouldn't have offered them just now. The gang's all back together. All right, I'm gonna stop being lazy and make a clothing bill soon. It's so nice to have some extra people here. I'm gonna get Nora equipped. And we're gonna go hunt. Oh my god, it's at the other end of the earth. The thing is, we're just gonna run out of food again. We have 64 pemmican and 12 meals, and that's it. So... we ain't gonna live until rice is grown, you know what I'm saying? And we've already gotten all this stuff around here. Are we gonna have to go, like, caravan for a campsite to go find some berries and stuff? Eggs? Yeah, I have 33 eggs, so I do have that. Which I don't know if they're as big as the, they're 0.5 I guess they are as big as the other eggs. So the eggs will actually last us for a short while. But I'm gonna have to have Nora go do some hunting. Cloudfield said, I'm so excited for McBride's major moment. When finally shows you his value, just you wait. See, I read that as I can't wait for the McRib, and then I had to do a secondary take. Because I was like, food chat is back online, baby. It was not a good shot, Nora. Doesn't do good from this close range is kind of the big problem. This range should be okay. Having a prioritize extinguish fire button is very nice. Oh no, just eat the meal. Let's just get the boom rat closer inside so that someone else can take it the rest of the way, and then... We need this lizard. It's on the edge of the map, so it could just escape. Alright, Nora, use that tin shooting skill. Skilled professional. So talented. She's never used this rifle before. You think you're gonna go up through there? Think again, that's my door now. Come on, Nora! Goodbye, birds. Yo, shooting makes the birds scatter even when you're not shooting at them. It just looks cool. We shot off its ear and shot out its eye? Destroyed its lung? Finish the job, Nora. Don't torture it. Dead in 4 hours? I don't even know how it's still alive. Okay, we got it. Why is there a stinky boghound in here? Don't worry about the dead monitor lizard in the middle of the hall, it's fine. Major break risk, me too. Cheney, are you okay? Cheney is not okay. I'll bring you some food. Let's have a chat. Nora told a story about changing teams to Cheney and asked about his parents and his ideas and about letting go and about watching this ad. As the recruit resistance is now 0, recruitment attempts will begin. So, Nora asked Cheney about turning your volume down for this ad that's about to start. So if you get ads, don't be surprised. Lower your ad resistance to 0. And I will pause for you because my legs hurt and I am feeling antsy, so I'm gonna stand up and do some stretches while the ads are running so that we don't keep streaming while some of you get randomly blasted with an ad. But I'm enjoying this campaign. Lower your ad resistance to 0 by subscribing. All right, it just started. Punk Shoe Nation. God, this map tile is really cool. I'm glad we picked this one. All right, I gotta do some stretches. I'm starting to feel the sitting burn. Yo. What up? Egg. Do you see this? Is that a one egg? Is an ostrich egg a whole meal unto itself? Seems that way. That's really awesome, actually. Hauling the bog hound to the dumping stockpile. You don't need to do that. Hauling the panther. You don't need to do that either. Heracus, what are you doing? Cleaning trash? That's not our land. We don't live there. The time could be now. Cheney, do you remember when you tried to backstab us and we had Heracus just teach you a lesson? How would you like a chance, as the newest believer of the Purple Prose, to make things right, atone for your sins, earn forgiveness for your guilt, and get out of this jail cell? Nora promised community to Cheney and asked him to join. They've accepted and joined the community. Let's go. We are so back. Starting to stabilize. Get somebody out. Well, we're gonna need that bed to either move or we make a new bed. Making a new bed probably makes sense. All right, I need to stop being lazy. Apparel policy, new. What would you call an apparel policy for the punctuation? You have two choices. Either you figure it out, the style guide. Okay, chat figured it out. Did I just rename a random one or did I create one? I think this is fine. All right, what is this button? Make this policy the default given to new colonists. Ew. I've never clicked that button before. I think I have to allow tainted apparel just for the time being. But soon we will not, of course. Let's make this easy. Toggle everything off. It'd be easier to just toggle things on. Such as bowler hats. Broad wraps are fine if you have one. Cowboy hat. It's not a lot here that you're gonna need. Imagine having a foil helmet. But yeah, I don't think you're going to end up with a hood or a head wrap or a flop hat. But if you find one, I guess you can wear it. All right, armor. No, not right now. This is just for default. Utility. Fire foam poppers. Yes. Smoke pops. Sure. That's pretty much all we got. Noble apparel, none. And Misk, we're gonna go button-down shirt. We're gonna need dusters as well as parkas, which is kind of an interesting. This is very dynamic. Like, it gets really hot. It gets like 110 on this map and also below freezing. So it's gonna require more clothes than usual. But we're probably gonna need one for warm and one for cold. Style guide. Style guide warm. How about that? So this one will be the dusters, button-down shirt, pants, jacket, I guess, for now, until we can do everything, and that should be good. I think we get everything. Now I have to actually set it. Clear forest. Oh yeah, toques. Oh wait, they're gonna take off their parkas. Yeah, well, of course. They auto-change based on temp. I don't trust them to auto-change based on temp. Creates wasted time if the temperature fluxes too often. So I would rather micromanage it. But also, goodbye. Okay, now we should make this one the cold one and not the warm one. Parka instead with toque. And then on top of that, realistically, we want them to only wear clothes that are like 51% to 100% hit points so that it's not tattered. We don't want them wearing tattered apparel. For now, any quality will do. Sorry, Fitz. So sorry. Let's make some new bills here. Accidentally made Nora clothesless. Also, I think I have some people on some weird things. Like, you guys don't really need to do any construction, for example. And then Shaney's got reset. Oh, that makes sense. Cheney's did get reset. I wish they were a little smarter. I hate having to make individual assignments because my melee units grab a gun link instead of a helmet. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, the cook has returned. Cheney is the cook. That's going to take a huge workload off. And when you're not cooking, you're mining. And when you're not mining, you're helping with crops. And when you're not doing that, hauling. Okay. Seems good. And now that we're building a little stool for the electric tailoring bench, it's time to make some more detailed bills. We want do until you have 5 parkas. Count those that are equipped, that are above 51% hit points. The rest is fine. Okay. Preferably no leather for the parkas. I mean, some of it's good, yeah. Like the fur is good. But it'd be easier to just like choose what you want and just use the cloth for now. Make sure that they're actually cloth parkas. Okay, then pants, I think. Cover the unsavory regions. 5 of those. Count equipped. 51% or higher. For this one, probably no cloth. Use your wools. Use your leathers. And then finally, give me Button down, sure. Same deal. Perfect. Okay, hopefully everyone's doing stuff that they're supposed to do now. I'm glad to have Cheney back. I know that you betrayed us, and I'm sure that Fitz and Heracus are probably not the happiest about that. But also, we need you. Like an undergrounder who can do melee well, who can also do mining and cooking. We need you. He feels really guilty about it now, yeah. Feels super guilty. RimWorld is all about that micro. It is about a decent amount of micro, yeah. A lot of the micro decision making is the gameplay to some extent, but you do get lost in the weeds after a while, for sure. I understand making melee ranged equip sets, but some of the wearables are exclusive, like no ranged weapon user should ever have a shield belt. Yeah. Yeah, you should never have a shield belt. Cheney needs some clothes. Cannot haul? Oh, we're out of like shelf space. Chad, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's time to occupy this room. It's time to actually use it. So let's get it set up. We have 135 slate. It's not that much, but it is probably our best material to use. We'll do a little mix. I don't really care about the gameplay differences between sandstone and flagstone beauty-wise. I think, personally, I don't think that flagstone is uglier to me than is tile, but the game says otherwise. The construction needed 3 is such a tiny, arbitrary... It takes a little longer to make, but I don't know. I wish that the floor balance was a little different, I guess. We actually have an entire carved out. Oh yeah, I need to do this. I know exactly what we need to do here. Cover that up. I don't want to see that anymore. Do you know why? Bugs. If the bugs want to spawn, then we at least have time to figure it out. Why are we building this particular style of wall lamp? Why has it got spikes? Because it's spike core. Ideology style. That's not what I'm asking. Goodbye. I'm asking who decided to put spikes on a lamp. Who thought that was a good idea? Signs you might be the bad guy. Okay. Listen up, Nora. I need you to build these wall lamps real quick for me. Because if we have light in here, then we will build everything else way faster. So if we start with the wall lamps, whoops. Oh yeah, Cheney's just sleeping on the floor. Missing 29 steel. Oh. Yeah, I might have done that. Did we build a spike trap at some point recently? Probably did. But we're gonna need to find this next pocket of steel then. Cheney, go out into the naked rain. Do you understand? Go into the rain, and you are going to mine the steel that will be used for your bed. And someone else will start building it. By the time you're done mining, you will have a bed. And it's good quality as well. Good quality. Everybody took off their clothes because I only allowed them to have like 51% or higher, so they're just naked. So this has 1 HP, this button-down shirt. It's a single thread woven over their bodies. I think I'm gonna hit the mechanoid signal just to see what it does. What could go wrong? You've detected a signal from a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship has malfunctioned and is slowly losing altitude. By falsely responding to the signal, you can make the ship crash land nearby, letting you salvage valuable grav tech. All right, I'm gonna click the button. Whoa. The mechanoid ship has crash landed nearby. It contains a working grav engine. The engine pushes against gravity and generates a lift field around itself, allowing it to levitate massive ships or platforms. While it does not work when far from a planet, it can be used to move across the planet and to reach orbit. Inspect the engine to make use of it. Rip these guys. Embarrassing that these scythers and pikemen, oh my god, they died on impact. Why is this right next to this water? Almost took out the animatry. 0 of 500. A grav engine, the ultra-tech heart of a grav ship. The grav engine generates lift by inverting and intensifying the effect of gravity in a field around itself. The engine can lift upwards, but does not produce forward thrust. It can't function far from a large gravity well like a planet, so it's useless for interplanetary travel. When launched, anything on substructure that's connected to the grav engine will be transported to a new map. Without a grav anchor, launching a grav ship will abandon your current map. Glitterworld engineers use grav ships to launch orbital platforms and build sky rippers. They require massive and hyper-specialized facilities to produce, making them a rare sight outside of Glitterworlds or starting a new RimWorld campaign. Those are the two most consistent ways to find a grav engine. It comes with grav-light panels, a sheet of advanced polymer used in the construction of grav ships. It's lightweight and has a high graviton conductance, making it ideal for gravtech structures. Requires vaxstone blocks, which can be obtained from orbital asteroids. And then, of course, all of the dead mechs, and then some mechanoid ship chugs. Chunks of mechanoid spacecraft made of steel and grav-light panels. It seems to have been torn off either by uncontrolled re-entry forces or some kind of weapon. Deconstructed to obtain valuable materials. Oh, it just comes with stuff. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna inspect this right now. It's not considered a home area, and therefore I assume no one's gonna come and blow it up. But if they did, that would be funny. It'd be funny if they just walked on the map and blew it up. Then we just stay on the ground for forever. I feel like I can't talk about what I feel because someone in chat's just gonna correct me because they've already done this. But suffice to say, I'm not gonna activate this right now. I just wanted to know what would happen if I pushed the button. Wait. Oh, that is slate, yeah. Good job, Nora. Now it's just a free lighthouse. Now it's just a free lighthouse. Look at its little animation. Bobbing up and down like that. So, Nora is building our production room, which we're going to move people into so they can be more comfortable. Fitz is naked. Heracus is cooking eggs. Cheney is naked mining. And McBride is just hanging out there. It's an orb pondering station. But thank you, Cheney. You're doing great. Playing chess. Having a game. See, we did talk to Cheney about chess. We don't have anywhere to store these parkas. So they're not gonna wear them unless we have a stockpile for them. Classic. All right, you have one more shelf to put things on. Did they fix the thing where if these are not in a stockpile, they'll keep making the thing indefinitely, and so they actually know that there's 5 of them, even though they're not counted amongst a stockpile? You know what I'm saying? Also, good job making some good quality pants. No, that's not fixed. I'm looking at it right here. It's happening right now. 5 out of 5 parkas. 4 parkas plus the one being worn by Heracus. Wait, that's not it. Sorry, the one being worn by Nora. And they've moved on to their other job. All right, I have to time out the people who are wrong. Goodbye. Anubis, you get to live because you said I don't think so, which is different than no, that is not fixed. Nora has gotten food poisoning. Here we go. From incompetent cook. Dude, things were finally starting to make some progress, and look what you did. You're gonna stay home in the safe house. We gotta remove all this floor. There's some ancient concrete that can be removed, but the ancient megastructure cannot be removed. I hope we get muscle parasites next. All right, actually, what if I just limit Nora to the inner wall? Pain, 20%, consciousness times 60. The consciousness is the annoying part, just because of the botched construction jobs. But we're so close. Wearing plain leather button-down shirt. Wow, non-tainted clothes? Poor quality plain leather pants, still better than nothing. A normal plain leather button-down and a normal cloth parka. We actually have 3 pieces of clothing that was not taken from one of the corpses lying in the tox water around the city. Very cool, guys, very cool. Fitz looks super minute. You know what Fitz looks like? Fitz looks like a World of Warcraft classic raid gear character, like with the shoulders, like a in-game vanilla shaman or something like that. As a first-time player, would it be better to play a base game for a while before getting any DLC? Yes, it would. I would recommend that for sure. You won't, there's nothing that is essential to a first-time player. I'm kind of new to RimWorld. If it says it's like 45 to 50 outside, why doesn't he plant crops? Because it's the 3rd to 4th day of spring, and it was just winter. So it has barely been above freezing for maybe 1 day so far. So just wait a little longer, and I am going to plant things. But also, I don't know if you knew this, but it gets colder at night. So now it's 37 degrees, now 36 degrees. Now it's 35 degrees. Did you know it gets colder at night across the world? So we're just now bottoming out at 34 degrees. So it's slowly getting warmer. Now it is warm enough, but only just. Now, they won't insta-die as soon as it hits 32, but now, of course, we have food poisoning from an incompetent cook. McBride has food poisoning, which is not as bad. So I don't know which pile is spoiled, but it's not great. The people in charge of planting are currently puking their guts out. But Nora's doing her best. Won't die from cold? Randy says, let's hit you with a cold snap. More likely. Okay, who else? So far it's just Nora and McBride, who's got food poisoning on top of paralytic abasia. Cheney, this is a much more important task. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, yeah, the crops won't insta-die as soon as it hits freezing temp. It does have to go some under, but I don't want to waste time planting any if they would just die to the cold anyway, potentially. Since we had so many other jobs to do, like getting people clothes or moving the production room into here instead of this hallway so they'll be happier while they're doing their jobs instead of like looking at the dirt and the grime. But yeah, springtime is finally upon us. And Cheney's honestly a big help. Even just having a second person. Now if we could get someone who had a passion for plants, oh, then we would be talking. Nora's feeling better. Food poisoning abated. We gotta get you a new leg, Cheney. We actually can install a peg leg because we don't even have a single bit of wood. We also don't have a doctor. So, like, a skill level 4 Nora makes me... We have Glitter World Medicine, which can offset a decent amount, but... Where is a tree around here? They're all dead. All the trees are dead. There's literally not one drop of wood unless we plant some. Which maybe I will, but I need to make sure we have the food situation covered first. All right, so we got a little bit planted on day one. Cheney may be able to do a little more, but I don't want to push it because snaps. Undergrounder being outside, they're not too happy either. They want to be cooped up. They're just continuously puking out of the side of their bed. But yeah, once we get this organized a little bit, that'd be nice. Ancient Uplink is a pretty... I don't want to destroy this thing because it's pretty cool. Imagine having 6 intellectual. Couldn't be me. You have to have at least 6 intellectual to hack it. We're not smart enough. Simple meal has rotted away in storage. That's not what you want to see. We just ate pemmican. Well, wherever that food came from, we just keep giving McBride food poisoning. Is it this one? The ostrich egg? It definitely came from there. Well, I mean, we gotta eat it. It's gotta be eaten, right? No Festival of Justice. That's for the Justicars. Why are they still the primary religion when we have 2 believers in our religion? Uh-oh, are you gonna get food poisoning too? From this pocket meal? Seems okay. All right, how long before we start the next starvation arc? Pretty soon, I guess, but there was like nothing I can do. We're gonna have to just go off map and go hunting. We've got the rice planted, but it's gonna be a few days yet. So we got 2 more eggs. And then, I don't know, dude. Imagine getting traders who could bring food. There was some traders earlier, and I guess I should have spent some of that silver on the bulk goods trader food while it was here and just lock that down. That was kind of greedy of me, to be honest, with 400 silver. So, as far as who's gonna caravan... Oh yeah, I need to do this. We need to plant more. And then we need, once this is done, to make another one on the other side. Nowhere to fish? Toxic water, my dude. Toxic water, my dude. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect females. Some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Maker and the Outpost. Maker, Arctic leader of Pereller, has sent us a message. Apparently, pigskins based in a camp nearby have been raiding their caravans. It is controlled by Pugpoi Und. Maker is asking us to destroy this camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. There's a 7 pigskin guard. That's kind of a lot for just 1 Glitter World medicine. And like a handful of uranium. That sounds like a lot of work, dude. I think I want to live. My challenge is 500% not take all quests right now. That one's definitely not worth. All right, we do need a caravan though, unfortunately. And everything that we could caravan for outside of a campsite is quite far. There's some gold. There's apparently a medicine stockpile out there. We do have 33 days left to go to this Empire outpost and try to get the Silinx. Sunny wild cotton. There's increased animal life there, or we could just camp and go to the forest nearby and just try and forage. You could go here and fish. That's one of our old campsites. There for 13 days until it's gone forever. All right, time to boogie because we're about to starve. Who do I want to send? Probably Nora and not Fitz. Nora and Heracus, perhaps. And let's grab the 49 pemmican should be enough, and just leave the meals to them. Take some medicine in case of emergency, and then that should be it. Just bring like maybe an auto pistol backup. Oh yeah, where do we get a flak vest from? Who did we get a flak vest from? It's not tainted? Did that come from the soldier? That must have come from the soldier, right? All right, meet up. Go team. Yeah, there's a flak vest right there. But they don't need to take much. And they're off. Gonna go forage. We got 2 meals worth of eggs still. So Cheney can do that. The caravan is now traveling on the map. Be there in 0.2 days. Perfect. A fault in the electrical conduit is setting fire to your new room. Uh-oh, it's spreading pretty quick. Yo, put the fire out! I thought you were coming in here to put the fire out, dude. He's like, I need an egg. I just need an egg. Excuse me, and we'll be out of your hair. Major break risk. Go eat. You're grumpy. Go take a nap. All right, Nora and Heracus campsite. Mega sloth. Donkeys. It would probably take us forever just to try and harvest berries, right? We have the option of berries. There's 69 berry bushes. The donkeys would be easy targets. And I didn't bring the one who loves the animals. Sorry, donkeys. It's not personal. Auto pistol. Good job. Oh, you dodged and weaved the wrong way. He's panicking. I'm sorry. Sorry, donkey. You needed to pick a direction and dodge and weave a little bit. Butcher forever. Not assigned to cooking. Oh my god, there's like a lot of heal root here too? We'll never... Okay, can you do the butchering then while Nora harvests? Nora, wake up! You don't get to sleep right now. All right, let's go get another one. How much meat is that? It's 112. Nora is level 11 in shooting. Nice ding. Nice shot, staggered. Getting some good rifle shots in here. Oh, 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Wow. Still moving. All right. Heracus, you butcher. Nora will finish the job. Oh no, now it's raining. Perfect though, perfect. Which one of you is hungry, Nora? You detected a hunting worksite nearby. The Choco Pact. Having to do this outside in the rain kind of sucks. Did you get both donkeys? I guess you did. All right, Heracus is grumpy. Okay, and then we're gonna give you just do whatever you want time. Since you are so grumpy, sleep in the rain if that's what you want. Harvest botched. Trying to get as many berries as I can and get out of here. We're desperate. All right, I say we just go with what we got. We can reform the caravan. And then we can just take everything. The donkey meat, the berries, the bedroll, the medicine, the knife. The plain leather. Send it reformed, and we're out. We have our own hunting work site. That's true. They have 600 pemmican. It's guarded by 5 people. 410 plain leather. Well, the good news is these guys still have 3 meals left, so they shouldn't starve. We're just making little campgrounds. If, I gotta admit, chat, I have a confession. If you had told me before 1.6 came out that there was a mod that allowed you to make little campsites while you were caravanning for stuff like that, I would have been like, I'm not gonna use that. That would be too game-changing. That would be too OP. But now that it's from the dev's mouth to me, I'm like, perfect, it's balanced. It's perfectly balanced. Okay? Everything about it oozes balance. It's like if you're handing it to me via mod, get that out of my face. No, I do think that it is fairly balanced because the food exists if the tile supports it. So we're just really lucky that the scar lands that we picked are near temperate forest. But like, if you pick one of these tiles over an ice sheet land, you're not gonna magically have food. It encourages you to settle in places that might be beneficial. Like, we won't find anything in the scar lands. But main thing is it doesn't have resources. Like, there's not like a shit ton of components and steel and plasteel like if you had a whole second colony tile set up. So it's pretty much just some berries and a couple animals that you can hunt, but also you have to not have a snap, so you can't really stay there too long unless you want to set up shelter, which you can do. But for me, it's very like in and out. We got to be in and out within like 12 in-game hours, 16 in-game hours. So you do kind of have to hurry, and you can't really milk all the resources off of it. Hey, Toxin Chat, happy to see this run going somewhere. It's the 15th here, so I'm 32 now. Feels birthday man. On the topic of caravan camps, I remember I did a nomadic colony, and it was a hassle even with mods. I think you could do a nomadic colony way better now, for sure. Much, much better. If you wanted to take everyone with you and not actually put down roots somewhere. Feels birthday man. Happy birthday. You have detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing its chocolate. I think the most iconic not transport pod, cargo pod that Randy can send you is cargo pods with chocolate. He always tries to butter me up before he kills me. You know what I mean? Like, this is sort of with one hand, delicious chocolates. It's kind of like a last meal situation. Nowhere to store it. And the caravan has returned. They're walking through the Tox water. Oh my god, straight through the Tox water. Come on, guys. Tired, minus 12. Get a little toxic buildup for your immune system. Poison in the bloodstream's good for you in small doses, maybe. I don't think so. That's not true. I'm not a doctor. Nora has collapsed feet away from her bed. You're almost there. You're really almost there. Did you just drop all that meat on the dirt? All right, you guys just sleep it off. You did a good job. I know you're eepy and grumpy. Oh, I have Nora set to only work. Go to bed. You can sleep. No! I was sending you to bed! It was an accident, Nora. Nora has broken down and is wandering around in sadness due to poor mood, exhausted. And she's fine. All right, I'm glad you got that out of your system, Nora. Just a sad wander back to bed, a little 40 catharsis for 3 days, and felt good to finally unbottle all my feelings. Sad wander directly to bed. We have a psychic soothe, stabilizing our mind, supposedly. It's like a calming voice soothing me, settling my nerves at the back of my mind. Plus 16 is pretty good. All right, we brought you guys more food. I know it's meat. I'm sorry, fits. I am very sorry. Do we even have meals right now? Yeah, we have a few. Wouldn't be bad to make some more. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but the rice is growing. Trying to stretch it out here. The Song of Hope. Ding, ding. The Song of New Beginnings. Ugh. The Song of an Angry Crow. It will attack anyone that it sees. Don't do it, Crow. Don't step in this trap. You hear me? Beak and head punctured into fragments by Fitz's auto pistol bullet. Well, there you go. Why does it walk menacingly toward us instead of flying and trying to like peck our eyes out? An aurora, a beautiful aurora, is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the nighttime brighter. You hear that, Nora? There's a beautiful aurora outside. Look at that max mood going up. Chad, did I tell you guys I watched a movie recently? It was called Mickey 17. I think it was on Max, and it has Robert Pattinson in it. Yeah, that movie sucked, and I really didn't like it. Burying the lead. Burying the lead. I haven't seen Parasite, and now I'm not sure if I'm going to. I assume Parasite has got to be a better movie than because it won awards. Not actually that surprised. Parasite is one of the best movies of the decade, please. Anyway, the reason I didn't like it is because it was a comedy that never made me laugh once. The most that happened was I cracked a smile one time. Otherwise, I just felt like... I felt like I was at someone's comedy show and it was like their first time taking the microphone. And I was just there for moral support. It was very... And I'm not trying to accuse anybody who enjoyed the movie, but I am going to point the finger. It was very Reddit front page humor to me. It was like the front page, like r/all humor, and that was it. There were a few just like so random things that just didn't land. So I just didn't... A comedy has to be funny at least a little bit. Any comedy can have misses and hits. There just have to be hits. Nothing landed. It tried to do too many things, lots of weird plot lines that got dropped. It did have way too many weird plot lines that never got resolved. And also, Mark Ruffalo's Trump impression was just extremely distracting throughout the entire movie. Honestly, just totally miscast, in my opinion. Robert Pattinson himself was very good. His what? Mark Ruffalo plays a extremely over-the-top dictator character who is basically just doing a Trump impression for the entire movie. And it's just obnoxious. Like, the level of overacting throughout the movie. Like, if... It was... And I like Mark Ruffalo. Like, I like Mark Ruffalo. So I'm not saying that as a Ruffalo hater. What if that was the goal? Well, then, if that was the goal, then it's just bad comedy and low-hanging fruit writing. Like, anybody can just be like, hey, the annoying guy's annoying. Isn't that funny? And it's like, oh, no. It's... Okay, like, you're just wasting my time. They wrote his character very poorly, too. Yeah, he kind of changes scene to scene. But anyway, there were a bunch of like random dropped plot lines that definitely got left on the cutting room floor. And it has a really interesting premise and just hard pivots like a third of the way through the movie. Like, the premise is that this guy, it's supposed to be kind of a slapstick movie, but there's just, I don't think good slapstick was in the movie. For an example of a good comedy that I actually laughed out loud at throughout the movie and just thoroughly enjoyed, that came out recently for point of comparison as to what I find funny. The Dungeons and Dragons movie I thought was hilarious, and I would love to watch it again. That movie was inspired, in my opinion. It had no right to be as good as it was. That's my kind of humor. And it's not because it's like, oh, it's nerdy Dungeons and Dragons. No, I thought it was genuinely like perfect setups and payoffs, setups and payoffs. I don't think there were any setups and payoffs in Mickey 17. Like, there's not a joke that is created and like a punchline set up and then comes back. D&D movie was beautiful. That's good to hear. My D&D group's been planning to watch it. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy the Dungeons and Dragons movie. To the point where I want to own it and watch it again. Like, I want to buy the 4K. But anyway, it was just sort of the premise of Mickey 17 is just that there's a guy and he signs like up for a job because the job market's crazy, am I right? And so he just signs up for a job where he is killed repeatedly for scientific experimentation and then reprinted from a machine, and his memories are uploaded from the last version of him to the new version of him. The alters. Sure, kinda. I'm still not sure that BJH lost a bet and had to take screenplay credit from Mickey 17. I wouldn't know. I haven't really seen the rest of his work. But anyway, it was an interesting premise. And then it takes a hard left turn, like a third of the way through the movie, into there's a planet with creepy, cute aliens. And instead of it being about Mickey 17, it just kind of becomes about these aliens for the rest of the movie. And it doesn't... Like, there's about 3 main plots happening at the same time. There was one payoff I could think of. The dude was stealing the flamethrower fuel to turn into drugs, so later in the movie, a flamethrower didn't work. You know what? Now that you mention that, you're right. That is a setup and payoff that existed in the movie. However... it was just something that happened, and there wasn't actually like a punchline, if that makes sense. Like, there was no funny moment in that. It was just, click, the flamethrower doesn't work. Okay, next scene. That's more of like an Easter egg than a joke, if that makes sense. Someone else in chat says, I didn't catch that. Yeah, it's like I didn't catch that, almost like an Easter egg, like an interesting factoid. But, yeah, it was just weirdly overacted movie that felt very different even from the trailers that I watched. So, did not enjoy it to the point where... I'm not like, if I really had to give it a score, I gotta give it a 4 out of 10, could barely finish it. Like, almost paused it to do something else and then never come back to it, but just finished it because it's like, well, I'm already halfway done. Yeah, I thought Pattinson did pretty well. I thought a couple of his voice intonations were a little too over the top, and I felt like most of the acting was over the top. I just thought actually, my favorite actress was Colette. What's her name? Also, ad incoming. Toni Collette. I don't know if that's how you pronounce her last name. Like, she was over the top, but she is a, like, character actress who can do over the top well. So if she had a better... Like, she was really good in the movie, but she needed a better script. I don't think Mark Ruffalo does over the top very well. And I thought Robert Pattinson did it as good as he could with what he had. To the point where it gets a rant. Okay, the ad just started. How did we get to this point? Anyway, while I'm ranting, Here's well, I'm still stuck on Mickey 17, so we're just going to talk about that for like 2 minutes. And any other good movies that you've watched lately. I saw some people in chat say I liked it. I'm sorry to piss in your cereal, but I really didn't like it. Like, not even just like it was okay. It had some good moments. No. Was Stephen Yeun the other character? I like him too, but he was just like not good in that movie. I don't know. Everybody was miscast, I thought, except for Toni Collette. It was crazy. Mickey 17 was a extremely heavy-handed. If you thought Kojima wasn't subtle, the level of ham-fisted, thinly veiled political commentary. I don't mind some political commentary if you have something to say. You can't just say thing bad, everyone laugh, and that be the extent of the entire movie. And it's like a parading as a comedy, but it's actually just like letting its desire to be a political commentary ruin the rest of the movie in terms of flow, plot, narrative, and characters. 4 out of 10 was generous. Important question, did you like Don't Look Up? I didn't watch it. I did not watch it, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, like the humor is bad things keep happening to Robert Pattinson's character, and everyone just takes him for granted because he is the lowest wage, useless employee that everyone tramples on, which is supposed to be a commentary on the state of the workforce at the bottom right now, and you could get tread on by the people on top and the elites and stuff. But his character in terms of comedy and whatnot was just like, oh man, like they're killing me again. Oh, you're not gonna help me get out of this ice crevasse? Oh, shucks. And then the audience is just kind of supposed to laugh because he's doing that like kind of high-pitched voice. He's doing like a high-pitched voice for one guy, and then the other guy is supposed to be cool, so he does the other guy voice. Oh man, even the bugs don't want me. Yeah, it's very like, I'm sad. I'm useless. All right, anyway, Gina Prime, thank you for the 2-year sub. I appreciate it. I got it all out of my system, okay? I got it all out. Any interest in the new Superman movie? I've never really liked Superman. I would enjoy watching the Superman movie, but I have no desire to go to the theater. Also, music, chill. Let's chill. The only reason I'm not interested in Superman that much is because James Gunn made Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, and I will never forgive him for that. One of the worst pieces of media I've ever consumed, and also supposed to be a comedy, but just awful. Like, terrible on like a matter of principle more so than just not being funny. I don't like the content of it. I was uncomfortable during it. So I haven't seen Guardians 3, so I'll have to watch Guardians 3. How much I disagree with you on Mickey 17? Okay, but do you disagree with me because you thought it was good or because you thought it was funny? Did you think it was funny? Because senses of humor are just very different things. I don't know, because I don't know which part you disagree with. For me, it was so bad that if someone was like, that was the funniest movie I ever watched, I wouldn't talk to them ever again in my life. Like, that's to the degree it was. For me, there wasn't even like a fence that you could sit on either side of. It was just like clear as day terrible. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, there really wasn't any ambiguity for me when I was watching it. I was just like gritted teeth the entire time. I thought it was good and funny, but I was ignoring the political commentary thing. I didn't think of it that way. Well, here's the problem. It can't not be thought of. So it wasn't something that I was actively thinking of. It was just like... It was enveloping the entire movie. And again, it's okay to do that, but you have to have something to say besides just like, man, the state of things is bad. Things are bad. That was pretty much the extent of its commentary. Like, you got to offer something. And I'm not going to be the guy after enjoying Death Stranding who says you got to have some subtlety, but you've got to have, like... You can't just pick on all the lowest hanging fruit and just put it together and put a little bow on it and serve it up. To me, it was a lesser version of Starship Troopers. I haven't seen Starship Troopers in a long, long time. And I've never seen the full movie because what happened was I was hanging out with my cousins, one of which was 2 years older than me, and they were like, let's watch a movie, and I was like 8 years old. And then they put on Starship Troopers, and I was just there hanging out with my cousins, and then my parents came back at the exact moment of the nude shower scene, and then everybody got in trouble. But since I was younger, they didn't get me in trouble because I clearly had no say in it, and then everybody got put in timeout. It was crazy. Like, I've never seen everybody so upset because it was like the exact moment of everybody's naked in the shower scene. And that's the first, I don't know, that could have been the first scene in the movie. I don't know, but I've never seen Starship Troopers properly. I have no idea how, like, long that is in the movie. Two minutes in. This room is finally done. We need limestone for this little chunk of wall. I'll just borrow it from you. Let's see. My favorite Robert Pattinson movies. I haven't seen all of them, of course. I've only seen the pop ones, probably. I haven't seen Twilight. I did enjoy The Batman. I haven't seen Tenet, but I own it. I didn't know he was in it. I really actually enjoyed The King on Netflix. I thought the acting in The King was great. I don't think it was like a fantastic 10 out of 10 movie, but I thought it was enjoyable enough to say that I liked The King, especially the acting. And I saw The Lighthouse, which I liked as much as I was confused by The Lighthouse. So those would be 3 examples of movies that I at least liked. So I gotta watch Tenet still. Fitz is hungry and ate meat. Are you just specifically trying to only eat berries and non-meat food? That's fine, I guess. Eating the berries is probably better than forcing you to keep eating meat. I still think you should give Parasite a try. I probably will. Before I watch Parasite, though, I have to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. Okay, I bought that movie, but I haven't watched it yet. And then I also need to watch Mad Max Fury Road again. Because I just watched Furiosa not that long ago. So the good news is rice is 46% grown. The bad news is we've got 10 meals plus 57 berries plus 7 bird meat. And panthers are back on the map. A panther, 1 panther. I was surprised by your Furiosa takes. Which ones? That I thought it was better on rewatch. Fury Road might be one of my favorites. Pacing is so great. It's a fast and in-your-face movie, yeah. Relentless in its pacing. All right, let's get these dudes set up in here. Since we got so much we can do. Some clothing stuff. We got some stonecutter stuff. I need to move all this. There's got to be a better way to organize this. Maybe we do organize it like this, but then the door... I like to have some space by the door in case we ever need to use this for cover. Heaven forbid. I need a butcher room. What if we uninstall these things and just use this for butchering for right now? Deconstruct all that and we can use this as like a kitchen. Something like that. The screenplay and cast of Furiosa was great. The production felt cheap, though. Really? I don't think I noticed it feeling cheap. But, I wouldn't be surprised if they did have some kind of further limitations on the sequel, because it seemed more like it was being made as a favor to George Miller and the fact that he packed so many awards in with the first movie. But yeah, it is a different movie because Furiosa was made differently than Fury Road. Like, Furiosa was originally intended to be effectively like a comic book release, right? Wasn't it like 5 or 6 different episodic comic books or something like that? When they thought they weren't going to have a chance to make another movie. But I think the octopus guy Warwick scene still holds up in credit. Like it's a top tier set piece, in my opinion. Yeah, there's a lot of good oneers in Furiosa for sure, including that one. All right, we're gonna move the butcher table in here. Get a chair set up. There's an electric tailor bench buried under here. Let's get stonecutter. Stonecutter in the hall is fine, but what if we just moved it over so it's a little more convenient over here? Gave them a little light. Okay, and then move the kitchen into this room. Do we have a chair for them too? I don't think we have a chair for them yet. Give you a little stool to cook on. We'll make some shelves, or at least we can reinstall this shelf with the meat on it. Did you watch The Lighthouse? I did. I enjoyed it. All right, we need to plant some more crops too. Can't just do just this. Obviously, first concern is probably food. Actually, that's fine. Let's do rice. Get another batch. Randy's been awfully quiet. I'm talking about movies on 1x speed, so... I wonder if it has anything to do with the 1x speed. Like, do you remember when the caravan got back here on the 6th and now it's just the 8th? Less than 2 in-game days later? Yeah, that's why. Which, of course, was the day after we just went out to avoid starvation on 3 separate caravans, which is, of course, after the sunblocker, which was, of course, after the 2 separate betrayals. You know, just 2 days have passed. $22 days left for McBride. Nora and Cheney helping with the plants. So besides this, we're going to need some more cotton. So it might be nice to make a big grow zone down here. And then have this one specifically be cotton. And then make another grow zone up here. Actually, that's stony soil. Looks like a funky boot. I would love heel root, but I don't think anybody is level 8 yet. Nah. So maybe some fiber corn. Just to get a little bit of wood since all the trees died during the winter. Imagine a fire gets started out here. You've detected a logging work site nearby controlled by the Choco Pact. The Choco Pact. Okay, what other types of production tables do we want? Possibly some research. So I'm gonna get a research bench here, and then we have the tailor bench already. We're gonna need an art bench made out of steel. And that's all we got for now, I think. Lots and lots of tasks trying to settle in here. Okay, should I guess I'll just let them do the planting in whatever order they see fit. Sometimes rice, sometimes cotton. I'll hold off on the fiber core until the other stuff's done, though. But yeah, we need to start, like, crafting. We need to learn how to craft better weapons and armor and all that good stuff. Some hats might be good. Let's make some good old-fashioned cowboy hats. Do until you have 5. Right in there. Probably just leathers if we have any. Hats would be good. We have 2,500 watts grid excess right now. This thing is just going around the clock. Do we even need batteries? Always need batteries. You never know when someone deletes your wind turbine or a single cable that connects it to everything else. But yeah, the wind, I didn't expect windy tile meant it's literally just pure wind. So that might be very powerful. It is very powerful. I was expecting it to be more like, it's the propensity for strong wind is higher here or something. It's taking forever to plant this stuff. McBride, I know you don't like eating meat, but that's all we got until we get this rice harvest going. But the good news is it's going. It's 72%. Chat, we only have 8 meals and some chocolate left. 8 meals and some chocolate. It's cutting it a little close because it's going to take 2 days for the rice to be done growing, I think, from here. Thought it was going to be like a 20 to 30% boost. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought as well. One of these panthers is dead. The monitor lizard, or it's going to be dead. The monitor lizard actually got to it. All right, I'm going to untime that chatter out. I may have overdone it. And then there's this panther that's like a real panther. And then one raccoon over here. which I will now haul back. Oops, hold on. You guys are all unrestricted for just a minute until you can haul the rats. No spot configured. I'm working on it. Copy the settings and paste. Now you can do it. All right, Heracus, go get that rat. Bring him in. Oh my god, there's just so much stuff to do. Every day goes by in a blur in-game, and we haven't barely done anything. Except try to stave off hunger for one more day. Got a couple of rats for you. A raccoon and another rat. I guess we can go hunt the other panther with the intention of eating it. Why are you cleaning dirt up here? How much meat is on this raccoon? 25? Okay, that's not bad. You guys take a nap. Don't eat all the food. I love it when they go outside, do one thing, and then walk all the way back. If you're going to come out here, you're going to work. You should have stayed home otherwise. Oh, man. Speaking of work... Streaming, am I right? Just kidding. Carmelove, thank you for 64 months. I appreciate it. And I saw Gina Prime earlier for over 2 years. But what's up, Carmelove? I'm sure Randy will be doing something soon. I'm sure. But he's already doing something called threatening the colony with some starvation. So, blight would be terrible now as well. It's been tough just to keep 5 people fed. Edekin is part of the problem, and then Neanderthal actually eats a little bit less, which is cool. But at the moment, we're kind of not really able to do anything super cool because we're just fast forwarding until either Randy says stop or until we run out of food. So I'm just trying to plant as much rice as we can, and then we're going to convert each rice into a potato and maybe eventually some of our own heal root. I'm giving you guys a work schedule again. We are approaching yep time. We are approaching yep time. Not wrong. Getting there. I wonder when I'll feel like going and taking a look at this here grav engine. Requires a thruster, fuel tank, and controls. But now we're blasting through some spring. It's been like, it was the 4th, I think, of April, May when we started planting. Once we're done planting, Nora can actually start moving all this other stuff over. I know almost with certainty that this is going to be like set on fire somehow. We'll have to research foam poppers. Cheney is level 5 in cooking. Got a passion for it, getting some familiarity, keep us away from hopefully food poisoning. 8 meat, unsightly, innocent animal killed times 3! Fitz, brother. I don't know how to convert you yet. We need one more believer so we can start converting everybody. There we go. That's helpful. Moving some stuff around here. Lay some materials down. Including the cook stove. Been waiting for this. All right, and then these two are nearly done planting the rice. I can see it growing in nicely behind us. I hope this colony can keep it up. I'm emotionally attached to this point. Well, I can see why. It's been 2 streams now. If we make it past the 2 to 3 hour mark, you start to get attached. But yeah, things are starting to come together. I'm worried that Fitz is gonna have some kind of big snap. And I don't really have a cell anymore. All right, I don't know if we need all of this. We have like 500. I would say chill. Let's actually mine this. We already have the threat of insect infestations in here, so we may as well just keep digging. In my opinion. Might actually dig this out and just rebuild it with limestone to make it nicer and a little neater. So if we deconstruct this wall, then Cheney, you guys are really brave hauling these chunks in while there's panthers on the map. Which I was still thinking about whether or not we go hunt. But bringing sandstone is nice anyway. Okay, and my hope is that Nora tomorrow has some rice to harvest, as well as maybe we finally get a research bench down. Room for some expansion in here. Plus, of course, the some extra shelves. Which I feel like would go nicer like this, maybe. Ding, 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 ding. Something like that. Okay. Some shelves in the hall. I don't think it's a terrible idea either, but let's just get started with that. Fitz is freaking out. Are we out of food? You're out of food that you want to eat. You can eat the chocolate. Maybe that'll make you happier. Eat some chocolate, bud. Take the edge off. Yeah, wasn't that nice? Didn't that fill your recreation? Oh, yeah, so good. So use some of that steel that we've been dutifully mining with Cheney and got a little art bench. I don't know what we have the most stone of. We gotta save the granite. So maybe a couple of pieces of just some basic small sculptures. Out of sandstone. I wish we had some marble around here. Who is the artiste? That would be Heracus, the Neanderthal. Heracus, the Neanderthal. I love that the Neanderthal is the artist. And the research bench. A Goronlin pod has sprouted nearby, harvested to collect a Goronlin seed. This special seed can be used to plant the majestic Goronlin tree. Your colonists can connect with the tree and spawn resources and helpful dryads to help. That'd be, oh, it's inside the colony as well. That'd be great if we ever get someone who's actually got a plant passion. I think without a plant passion, it's way too much work. But with a plant passion, that would be great. But look at everybody. You guys, I think, will make it because of chocolate. I think the chocolate emergency reserve supplies will be enough to keep you afloat. There's the beautiful. I would like to actually use the Goronlin pod. Maybe it would do well over here, but it would take up its own space. Maybe on this side. Randy's gift of chocolate. Heracus is doing art. Wow. With a level 4, some familiarity. Don't question it. And I'm seeing cowboy hat. 1 cowboy hat. Apparently there are 3. Though I don't know where they are. There's a poor quality, a good quality on the ground, and a normal quality. Okay, they're on the ground. Right there. And then we need a door. And replace this power conduit. All right, we should have plenty of organizational room. So, Nora's helping us with the shelves. We actually have a research bench. Holy. We can research things. Now, not very quickly. Wait, that's not my ideology. Man, you got the wrong ideology on here. This is my ideology. We're not going to research things quickly. But we can research things. 25%, pretty slow. Pretty slow. P.S. You have to research fishing before you can fish. I think smithing. Straight into smithing. Problem is, they're all a bunch of dum-dums. Fitz can technically do it. Yeah, Fitz can do it. Fitz has the potential to become smart. Isn't that right, Fitz? Look at your new job. We don't have any food for you. Where's the chocolate? Give this colonist more do we eat all the chocolate? Real question. No, it's right here. It's right there. Fitz, go have some chocolate. The rice is ready. I don't know why Nora is building first instead of doing crops. But okay. A panther is hunting Nora. Well, it's funny you say that because I've been meaning to go kill this panther anyway. Fitz, I would take you too, but I'm not super sure that you will not snap. Panthers are just really fast. It's kind of the scariest part. They are real fast. Cheney, I know you don't have a leg, but you don't need a leg to wield a knife, okay? Remember that. Hello, Panther. I'm on the other side of this wall right here. Look at, can you smell me? Don't look at me like that. Panther. I'm right here, dude. Break risk. All right, Cheney. Wait, no, yeah, that's not the person that we want here. All right, Cheney, you go home. No, wait, you stay. Oh, now it really just wants Nora. Okay, it just wants Nora. Ready, steady, fire! Good job, team. Shut. Made the mistake once, I won't make it again. All right, Fitz, you can research if you want. You can kind of just do whatever you want for now. Oh my god, we have rice. That's another thing I want. Actually, yeah, we could just unlink this one. And instead of meat, it could just be veg. And then link these two together. It's a good idea. Who just ate raw food? I just heard it. Which one of you? Which? I don't know. Consuming simple meal. So we have some meals. I think we might be saved. We might be saved. Literally down to chocolate. That was the last meal. Down to chocolate. And then rice comes in. Now, I don't know how long this rice will last. We got this and then this. So, like, there's a couple of good spots. And we're gonna need to replant with potato. Potato. Nora asleep. Fitz asleep. Conflict of fortune. Ah, yes, the conflict of fortune. Levia Draconia, Shining Templar of Voidborn Cartel, wants you to help save one of her caravans. The caravan is being hunted near exclamation point by imps from Inchos. Levia wants you to signal the imps to draw them away from the caravan and toward you. The group is composed of 1 Berserker Chief, 4 Berserkers, and 3 Warriors. Now, upside, they're pretty weak because they're imps. Downside, they breathe freaking fire. I'm not sure if 22 gold, 72 silver, or 5 Glitterworld meds are worth. And it's also would be a 8v4, which we could handle. It would be kind of annoying, but we can handle. Though the imps themselves are difficult and probably burn our crops down if they got in here. I feel like I should challenge myself by doing more quests, but I don't know, man. It's just like 5 Glitterworld meds. I guess that's good. I have 2 that I haven't used yet. I love that Heracus is just in here doing art. What happened to that armor? I might have Nora just wear the flak vest when she wakes up. That way I don't forget that I have it, even though the quality of it is going down and the hit points of it is going down. At least I'll be like, oh, at least Nora has it. So my main character doesn't just get shot through the heart for no reason. Pod Swarm. Fausta Rogarios, acolyte of the White Empire, is having trouble landing. Wait, aren't you my mortal enemy? She wants you to draw the bugs to be dealt with. This will provoke an infestation of 6 hives. 24 goodwill, Glitterworld meds, and 45 uranium. Why is this a 3 stars? 6 hives versus 4 people, probably, is why. That's gonna be like 7 mega spiders versus just 4 of us little guys with no armor. Except the flak vest. A sinister ploy by the Empire, of course. How much rice we got? 53. We're gonna need a lot more than 53 rice. And when the trick is we need to replant so that the potatoes can be growing in the background while we harvest more stuff. All right, Fitz has begun the journey that is research. Starting as a level 4 intellectual at 25% of normal research speed. It has begun. That's how you know we've entered the next chapter of our RimWorld journey. The research has started. All right, you are not allowed to plant anything. You understand? Only harvest. Actually, these are all like 99%, so it's fine. Cheney used to be helping you. We just have too many jobs for 4 people. We need like 6 people at this stage. Oh, Heracus has gotten food poisoning. Lovely. Incompetent cook. Well, we need a spot. Actually, we could just have the meals get dropped. Drop the meals on the floor. That way you can just go fetch the next round of ingredients and be on your way. Eating some chocolate for lunch. I respect it. Who's got tattered apparel? McBride? Oh yeah, you can dress people now. Hold on. Do we have clothes for you? I forgot about this. Nora. Force target to wear normal parka. Check out this new feature. You have an option besides just taking everything off of a pawn. You can now decide what they're wearing. So they don't say freeze to death, and you can put a parka on them. So there's a parka, and then they need a new hat and a new shirt. I don't think we have a good shirt. I'm not sure if we have a good hat either. Do we have good pant? We do have okay pant. We could do like force target to wear cloth pant. Is there a way to take just one piece of gear off of them? Fitz has gotten food poisoning. Oh, lovely. Is it time for everyone? Let's see. Nora did not get food poisoning, but it's gonna have some chocolate for dessert. Hello. pack of man-hunting raccoons have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region hunting. Holy shit, that's a lot. 28 raccoons. Okay, we're just gonna stay inside. This is why we built the walls. Make sure everyone's actually inside. Okay, everyone's inside. The doors are closed. We're not going to be going out anytime soon because these guys all have scaria, and now that the scaria mechanics have changed. See, Randy's awake. He's doing stuff. And this hungry panther is just going to kill them all. Because he's like, wait, shit, that one doesn't have any meat. So now they're fighting the panther. He's like, shit, I can't eat that one either. Damn it. Oh, that one's good. Okay, they can eat that one. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. So let's just stay in here with our food poisoning. Just chill. I think best thing we could do here is just fill in this crater after we go outside again. Create an airlock. I think we need an airlock here. Change this to a steel door so we can open and close it a little faster. Yeah, that is a fun emergent interaction. I agree. I was not expecting that. It's funny that they don't know they have scaria until after they kill them. It's over here chirping. Hopefully no traders decide to come visit us. Because they're not going to have that good of a time. Won't be so fun for them. Think you're good on meals, bud? Ding, 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 ding. Oh, didn't we find another heater? Yeah, we did find a heater. Let's bring that in here. Not that we need it right now. We're gonna need another cooler though. So let's go ahead and do that. Then we can start building vents. Good song. I love that Nora is a freeholder in the Empire, even though she's like mortal enemies with the Empire now. Ding, 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 ding. Everybody's mood is kind of sour. Unsightly environments not really helping. Raid music scares me. It's like a jump scare. It has something like deep inside that awakens when I hear this song. We could just get some floor down. That would probably help. 100 sandstone, 159 slate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to slate for now. Ding, 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 ding. Actually, that's not... That doesn't make any sense. It could, though. We're gonna reorganize this room. It would make more sense to reorganize the room first, then. Oops. So let's move the shelves so I can actually like see what's going on in here. And then I can see where the beds are supposed to go. Don't try to convert Cheney. We don't really need the heater, but there it is, nonetheless. Puking in the hall, still got food poisoning. That's probably why they're upset. Intense pain, -15. Make it stop. Make it stop. Ravenously hungry, because every time they eat, they puke, and every time they puke, they eat, and vice versa. So like they can't even eat. Oh my god. And a solar flare for a darkness debuff. A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation has shut down all electrical devices and it should pass in about a day. Not great. Have some chocolate. You'll feel better maybe. Fitz, you go to bed. We haven't killed any animals in like a long time. So I have no idea which ones you're even talking about. Where is Nora? Oh, Nora's up here. We got another 241 rice with another harvest ready to come in. That's great, but we need somewhere to put it as well. So why don't you come in here and build this shelf? Maybe we have an extra heater in here too. All right, Nora and Cheney helping out. We're gonna ban sewing so you don't go back behind it and worry about it too much. Heracus is eating a meal and I think was making some art. We've made our first sculpture and it's actually good quality. Wow. That's pretty cool, dude. This work bears an illustration of Chad Fitzgerald sitting next to Lynx's grave with a mindful expression. A gray aurora shines in the background. Almost everyone has food poisoning in this colony now from an incompetent cook. I mean, almost every shape in the image seems to be dynamic. The representation tells the story of Fitz laying Lynx to rest on the 1st of December. Did Heracus just get who just got food poisoning? Heracus has it. Fitz is recovering from it. You guys need to chill. Also, somehow it's already been another hour plus because I snoozed the ad, and that means that the ad is about to play. And I am pretty hungry, but I want to keep streaming, so maybe I should get like a quick bite. Clean up your vomit. And then see what else we can get done tonight. Make sure the kitchen's totally clean. So at least one of these needs to be rice again, and then the rest can be potato. Heracus. They're all, okay, ad starting soon, turn your volume down. They're all in pain from the puke. Okay, feeling better, and the ad just started. Chill with the raccoon raid music. Let's make another save, just in case of bugs. Zoom out so people can see the map, because I think it's a cool map, and boop. I'll be right back. I need to get a snack for something to eat. But thanks for watching. Hope you're all having a nice evening. It's almost the up time. And I'll be back in just a minute. That's a sick map? It is a sick map. The map is surrounded by toxic water. So all the water around it that you see is toxic. And then the coast freezes during the winter. It's really cool. It turns to ice. Yep. We're back. And I don't remember what's going on, only that everyone has food poisoning. And that there is a rogue Scaria-infected panther seeking food amongst the Scaria-infected raccoons. I knew there was going to be some snaps eventually. Hericus in serious pain. 25%, get a little minor break. Hide in room for a bit while puking the guts out from food poisoning. Look how slow Hericus is moving. Nora out here trying to get all the rice crop by herself. Nobody in the colony is good with plants. Kind of annoying. Fitz doing research duties. Cheney is cooking some meals to make sure that we got what we need. I suppose having these on drop on floor is not working so good right now. Okay, now that the food has been cooked, Cheney can help with the crops. Look how slow research is going. Oh my god. It's taken forever. An eclipse has begun. Luckily, most of the crops have already grown that we care about, so we're still catching up to those. Cheney's a little upset as well. Conversion resentment, disturbed sleep ×3. Very low expectations. The outside so unsightly. I wish I didn't have to look at all this. Oh, I hate the outdoors. That's what an undergrounder would say, so it adds up. Meanwhile... Alright, go home, dude. You can just go home, you know? You don't have to stay out here. Playing horseshoes, whatever. Do whatever makes you happy. If you enjoy playing horseshoes, then play horseshoes. And then we need to plant the potato. Probably plant potato, replant rice over here just to make sure that we don't get too far behind. I think the thing that we're lacking is the plant-oriented colonist. That's what would take this colony and elevate it. Is it a work site with 1,700 wood? That's great. I don't know how it would carry that all back. We need pack animals. There's 1,700 berries here? Guarded by 10 people. Wow. They're making us work for these now. Not gonna be so easy to just walk in and take somebody who's like otter pemmican from their dead otter garage. Hericus no longer hiding in room. Still puking the guts out all over the hall. Mmm. Delicious. Sorry, Ottercock, but that's what we uncovered from a couple of the people that we raided earlier. It was very strange, actually. $100 things to haul now, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, we're sort of just in wait and see mode. The nice thing about these manhunters is that at least we have a small raid defense. if some humans decide, the humanoids decide to walk in here and start some shit. If they're asleep, maybe they won't attack, but... And the panthers killed a number of them. Now there's 2 panthers. Both with Scaria. Loud thunder. But yeah, I think if we had the full-time planter, that would let Nora do more of the construction tasks, because that's what we're kind of like not caught up on. I have a bunch of construction tasks that we can do, but we just need the food so badly that she has to stay on plants and just brute force that 5 plant skill. We're getting close to 6. And then Cheney can help too, but isn't very good either. Build complete, make small sculpture. Oh yeah, the sculpture. There's a second one now. Poor quality. Title, Uncle. The sculpture bears a portrayal of Balorg Wart Polap being crippled by Nora Ellipsa with cold deficiency. Nora is baring her teeth. The image somehow expresses both hunger and love. The head of a sleeping gunslinger watches over all. This portrayal relates to Nora disabling Wart. Title, Uncle. Alright, Heracus, now off of art duty, is back to cleaning and hauling duty. Fitz on the research bench. Not really sure what we're researching, but ding level 5 intellectual. We got a little bit more familiarity. Go get those potatoes planted first. Oh god. Gotta watch out for this thunderstorm, dude. The dry thunderstorm could take out my crops. It's threatening. Alright, there you go, Heracus. We're gonna do some reorganization in here. You're not even gonna recognize this room. It's good to have the full-time hauler cleaner back. Hey, a war merchant. I wish it was a bulk goods trader. From the Braga Coalition is a oh no, guys. Are they gone? No, they're not gone. Oh no. I don't know if do we even go out here like this? Cheney, do you need a weapon? Do we have something besides a poor there's a normal? They got tigers and wargs? Crazy, dude. Is it just me, or are the Scaria Madden manhunting raccoons going home at this exact moment? Bye. Okay. Well, you guys picked the exact perfect time to get here, let me tell you. Literally the perfect time to get here. Let's let them get a little closer. I kind of low-key love this map tile. I think it's an awesome map tile, yeah. The cityscape is impressive enough on its own, but then the mix of different mountain clumps and clusters throughout the buildings is fun. Plus the like holes in the building make it more fun to traverse. And then on top of that, it's not as easy as, well, just defend against the one direction you can get attacked from, because they can attack from like here on the far left, here on the top, mid, and technically here at the south. So there is this like cheeky backdoor scenario. Is this a normal map size? It's one step up, 275. 275. But the distribution of materials is especially interesting, how there's components here, but you can't get them without standing in the toxic shallow ocean unless you either tunnel through or wait until winter, and then this area will freeze into ice and you can walk on the ice and then get it. So it's just like got a fun bunch of mechanics grouped up in it, I think. We need somewhere to put these dudes. The mechanoid corpses. Drone corpses. Yeah, no, of course I know what those are. Yeah. I'm already worried. I might be in danger. All right, so if we want peace, first we must kill Panther. And let's have Fitz go trade. Go say hi to these guys. Imagine buying some wargs. That would be sick, but alas, I do not have the meat to keep them fed. We could buy some more herbal meds, since it's kind of tough for us to procure right now. It'd be nice to have a little stockpile. We've been getting lucky with, in terms of wounds, or lack thereof. I can sell the sculptures, that's why I made them. I might keep the good one, just to put up. Because beauty would actually help us right now, because they're just constantly like, this place is ugly as hell. This place sucks. Even a poor quality cloth parka to me is valuable. We don't have much. Take this stuff though. We made a pigskin cowboy hat. Did I make that? This toque is falling apart. Apparently we got Molotovs. I don't remember that at all. And keep the plasteel knife. Let's ditch the poor quality knives. I'll hold on to the granite club temporarily. So it's gonna cost 190 just to buy some meds. I think meds are valuable though. I'm tempted to buy a Pila and just try it out. But we can probably make our own here soon, but I don't have any wood. Didn't the Pila get Omega buffed? 25 damage, 2.5 stopping power, 4-second aiming time is rough. I don't think I need to buy one. All right, I think that's it. Yes. Cannot pick up outside of allowed area. Well, while talking with the trader, how have I never, first of all, I've never seen this interaction. While talking with the trader Beaver, Fitz learned of the location of a camp controlled by Thub. The camp contains hostile Neanderthals, but you don't know what defense they might have. 3 stars? 8 enemies? It's pretty damn far away. Sounds like something that you could get with a grav ship. No doubt. Seems like a job for the grav ship. But yeah, 8 Neanderthals is pretty scary. I can see why it is 3-star. This room's starting to look cleaner. I want to move some stuff around and then pave it. But nice doing business with you all. We really need to replant more potatoes and rice. We do have 597 rice though, so it's trending in the right direction. In fact, if we move those over, we can fit 2 more shelves in here, which would be really nice. Nice song. One of my personal favorites for sure. Doing a little stargazing, safely away from the toxic waters. Fitz having some dreams. Pericus imagining the next raid that he needs to go on. We just need one more believer in the Purple Pros. If a Left Behinder could find us somehow, that would be great. Or I'm gonna have to arrest convert someone. Which I'd really rather not do, because taking one of your 4 colonists away is a pretty impactful decision. That could hit you at the road. Did I just see flirting? Cheney charmed Nora by describing her as a furious flower. Nora gave a minimal response. a minimal. Nora has a fiance, Ivan Levine, who is off the map. And is friends with McBride, who is the character resting here. Another undergrounder with some mining. Could be good. That's the animal flock that's given us problems. And then acquaintances, doesn't really think much of Cheney, whose first name is Crink. Crink Cheney. And then Fitz honestly doesn't really like Nora too much. Oh, because of how many animals Nora has killed. And disliked xenotype. Oh no. Alright, bye. Thank you, traders. I'm excited for the Ivan arc. The planting is just gonna take so long, dude. We gotta get all this food indoors. The potatoes will be a little bit less maintenance, which will be nice. We just need to get into the potato swing. Now that it's almost summer. Going for a little walk. Major break risk. Calm down. Rebuffed by Nora ×3? I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, man. Take a hint, Cheney. -14, dude. Cheney, I scrolled down on the social tab. Cheney charmed Nora by playfully making fun of her way of speaking. Nora rejected the advance. I don't know what the third one was. Just because you guys are like planting potatoes together, you know? I feel like Nora is putting down... Do we have even a singular piece of wood on the map? Besides the anima tree? There's old wooden crates, which I am now going to experiment with. And I want to bring some of these corpses in. Okay, then I wish that provided some kind of wood. That'd be cool. But it didn't, so. Building limestone wall. What if I told you plant rice? 600 rice. Let's just make this one rice, and then this one will be potato also. And just go omega potato. I don't know if we have enough time for corn. Let's stick with potato for now. Nora, help me out. Move these shelves so we can build more. We can link them all together. God, there's just so much work. It's taken many, many days just to do the basics. We're not really progressing, though you could argue that just making enough food to last through this next winter means we won't have to spend the entire winter caravanning for food, which means we can be more productive. So, don't put the cart before the horse. Having food is important too. And then eventually McBride is going to wake up. 15 days. Still a ways away. It's a whole season. She'll wake up for the fall. Paralytic abasia. But then when she's awake, we need that fifth fighter. The fifth person holding a gun or some kind of weapon. What we got right now is basically relying on Edekin and Neanderthal might to try to hold the line. But yeah, after we get the crops done, I can start reforming this area. Like we have this more or less done. Ding, 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 ding. Chunks of spacecraft have impacted nearby. Hey. Well, yes, I would like some free resources and materials. You guys are doing good for only 4 people. Like, if you think about it a different way, we are just one pawn over crash landed. After 2 full days. Can you have 2 ships? I don't know. Ask Google, not chat. For gameplay related potential spoiler future things. Cheney has fixated his rage on Heracus. He will follow Heracus around hurling insults. This happened. Oh no, we did so well for so long. Without having any kind of insult sprees. Rebuffed by Nora did him in. Wait, Cheney is no longer on an insulting spree. You... Okay, wait, what? In my headcanon, Cheney targeted Heracus the Warmonger and then realized, oh shit, last time I insulted that guy, I couldn't walk straight for a week. And was like, never mind. Never mind. I'm good. I've never seen them just decide not to. I don't even know what happened there. Cheney insulted Heracus's ears and then was done. I have no idea. I actually do not know why he stopped the insulting spree. He mumbled it from far away too, yeah, probably. I've never seen an insulting spree just in like that. Oh my god, there's more rice. I'm trying to figure out how I could procure literally one piece of wood. Is there anything that's made of wood in my base that I could deconstruct so I could make Cheney a peg leg? That one chair that we didn't take back. Literally no trees on the map. Just wooden crates that don't break down into wood, or at least maybe have a chance to, but mine didn't. I don't know. Cleaning dirt. All right, Cheney, you've got rice plants to deal with. Haul in the heater. All right, I need you to do, yeah, all of this. This is good. This stuff I have been waiting on. Okay, that bed can stay. That needs to go. You can eat. Fitz has reached level 6 intellectual. Hey. Very nice. Why is there just chocolate? They were just sitting on chocolate. Just melted into their pants. All right, Nora. Harvesting the rice plant. That's all good. But what if you did this first? I know we're just building this slate in table right next to you, but trust me, it's gonna make you guys feel way comfier. So now we got at least one extra bed. And what I'm thinking now is... we could fit 2 more beds in here. How could I get a dresser that looks aesthetically pleasing? You kind of don't. You could do this. And then just move these over. That way it's like accessible from that side. I don't know if that actually touched all of the spots. No, yeah, it actually does. I would like to give them individual dressers, but I don't really have that ability. They're gonna have to share one. And then I don't even know we could put... if anything, in this room. Probably nothing. We just need like a common room for them to go chill in, to actually eat and read and all that stuff, but we don't have that as an option right now. So we'll just make with what we got. Good job. Thank you for hauling that 5 rice. I'm a little nervous that this has been going way up, and we are not really more defensible than we were before. So I guess we'll find out what's gonna happen real quick. I wanted to make some fiber corn as well, but that's gonna take a long time to grow. I'm gonna create like a little break here for both, basically, especially for fire, just in case fire starts, so it doesn't go to the other side as easily. All right, Nora's out. Fitz is napping. What's the lowest quality bed we got? Poor? We have an excellent, normal, yeah. The poor quality one, like, you should sleep in this one. And this is gonna become the cell. We got a lot of granite, so if you've got a lot of granite, Nora, help me out here. Fill this crater in. Makes a satisfying noise. I just want an airlock because I don't trust this back door area. Look how fast Nora builds now. Oh, shit. Why? Nora made fun of Heracus's hair. Stop making fun of the Neanderthal. This drove Heracus into a rage and he began a fight. You're lucky you're tough, Nora. He's already cracked your jaw. He almost broke your nose. Give up. Just give up. Oh my God, look at this. Look at what you've done. Blood everywhere. We don't even have a real doctor. Killing me, Nora. Lay down. You don't know when to stay down. Now everybody has to stop what they're doing, except for Cheney. And we're no doubt gonna get raided now, and we're gonna lose because of a social fight. It's very possible. This area here is a little scary as well. I think at this point we can honestly just take this steel door out and then build granite wall over it. Just don't even tempt them to come through this way, because this way is the easiest way to get in the base. But they have to go the furthest around. Nora, why did you get up, you absolute dumbass? I'm sorry, Nora. Now we're gonna wait for Fitz to eat. It's taking forever. You know how long it's going to take to heal you? We haven't even started patching up Erica's. You only managed to, like, you cracked his left humerus. He cracked your jaw, cracked your nose, cracked your humerus, cracked your pelvis, and cracked your femur. Wasn't holding anything back. Oh my god! What happened? Did they social fight while talking in bed? Heracus started a social fight with Nora. Nora compared Heracus to a barracuda, which drove Heracus into a rage, and he began a fight. Brother, I am patching up the wounds from the previous social fight. I'm gonna have to put you guys in different rooms at this point. There is a lot of, Okay, look, everyone is grumpy. I'm gonna get you some food. She just can't stop talking shit. Yeah, she just can't stop talking shit. Oh, because it's... Technically, there's a roof there. So the cotton plant wouldn't grow, because there's no light. How many more wounds do you have, Nora? Oh, well, Fitz dinged level 3 medical, so I guess this was good for something. Why now? Your colonists hear inhuman shrieks in the distance. Something is out there. Okay, I hope you're all inside. I'm pretty sure all the doors are closed. So we just can never leave again. I think. Just for now, I'm gonna get everybody inside. But I'm pretty sure it's outside. They're probably gonna gather up over here. Did we fix up Heracus? We should be relatively safe. There's no way in here without going over or through. Nora is now capable of walking. Nora, rest in your damn bed. All right, don't let Heracus starve. So we just have to know that there was an inhuman shrieking outside, and don't go outside. I feel bad for whoever comes to this map tile next. What are you guys talking about? Nora and Fitz chatting about jobs. Heracus joked about poker with Nora. I think Heracus respects Nora because Nora just keeps starting fights. And she's like, I'll beat you eventually. And that's the tough side of her. She just keeps picking fights that she can't win. And Heracus might respect that. I don't know. Do they like each other? No, they're rivals. Okay. At least he's rivaled her. She has not rivaled him. Maybe friendly rivals? I don't know. All right, Shaney. I'm sending you into... We have the inner wall area, and that should be fine, okay? If they're inside the inner wall, we got larger problems than you getting ganked. The scariest thing about this is we have no idea how many things are out there. You know what I mean? That go and bump in the night. No idea. We have no way of knowing without just going outside, which is the most terrifying part. Literally no anomaly tech that we could use without getting disruptor flares, which we have no bioferrite or way to research. Didn't the song just play? Not that I'm complaining. It's a really happy song considering all the creepy things wandering around outside right now. If there was a raid now, what would happen? Stick around and find out. There's one way to answer your question. Ding, ding, ding. All right, Nora, Heracus, I need you guys to mellow. Allow Nora to heal, please, without another beatdown. Nora, we were already really slow with regard to planting and harvesting, but now you just made that take even longer. And Shaney's going as fast as he can, but you punched off one of his legs, Heracus. You punched it clean off. And we don't have a single piece of wood on the entire map to make a peg leg. Unless you want to chop down the anima tree. Which I do not. I don't even remember if anima tree gives wood. Botched, botched, botched. All right, good job, Cheney. Now there's just hundreds of rice waiting for someone to haul it in. No big deal. We have planted a teeny bit of fiber corn, though. Nora is awake to feed McBride. You hold on. That part was not in my allowed area. Therefore, I will not do it. Heracus, meanwhile, is fully healed. It's just Nora. All right, as long as you guys don't step outside the walls. I would love to see what is going to happen to whoever is unfortunate enough to enter our map tile next. I can't even save them if they're raiders. I mean, if they're traders, I can't save the traders and raiders. It rhymes. Freudian slip? Are all traders raiders? If you upset them, and all raiders could be traders if you befriend them? Biff Gimbal, thanks again for another subventure. Bunches of subs. Thanks for the 41 months, Biff. Sorry I missed you earlier, but thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. God, I want to open the door so bad, you know? Just want to open the door so bad. Just let him in. See what happens. How many, like, okay, it's not that I want to see them come in, it's that I want to know how many they sent. It's like, okay, how many did you bring? How many of the boys did you pack into that can of sardines? Humerus and the femur should heal first, so hopefully we can start moving around again too. A little bit better. $500% of fun, that's true. 500% of fun. All right, Cheney, how many meals did you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? I think I know where they are. May have found them. By 10%, by the way. Yeah, 10% by the way. Only 10. How did that bill get unpaused? Okay, please go plant. We can plant the potatoes as well. It's already the 4th of August. Cotton's 55% grown, gonna give us a ton of new clothes. Some of this rice is coming in still. Potatoes are like 30, 50. We have a lot of food, but I'm trying to actually stockpile for winter this time. Nora being encamped right now is definitely... She can get up and move around, I guess. We're not getting that gun back? Oh shit, yeah, the heavy SMG's outside. Yeah, that's true. To be honest, I don't even know how that got dropped out there. Oh, because that's where Nora got beat up in the social fight. Oh, man. Timing. Well, we'll have to learn to make another one. Or wait until someone else enters the map and draws them away. Oh. Ow. Randy, making me real glad that we built this perimeter wall nice and early in our campaign and not put it off until later, honestly. Or else I don't know what the hell we'd do. We'd have to just fight them through the door, come what may, I suppose. Which I don't think would go so well. What's out there? Spooky ghosts. Terrifying creatures of the night. Anomaly DLC is too spooky for me. I haven't touched it yet. It can be kind of scary, yeah. It's got some good events. Why did you go all the way out here, plant 2 potatoes, and then go all the way back? You guys drive me insane doing that stuff, man. Just make a commitment. See, like, now I just made you work through your free time, so you're just gonna stay out here and do the rest. That's better. You thought you had free time, but then I called you into work early. Enjoy your streams when you try the new start at some point. No, probably not. I just like naked brutality too much. It's my favorite start for any circumstance. I used to do Rich Explorer or Tribe but I have no room in my heart for anything other than naked brutality. One pawn, one start. On the ground. And then work my way up into space, hopefully. And I guess don't build that yet. And then engage with the new mechanics at my own slow pace. Naked solo tribalist? Yeah, I think we've done something similar to that before. I thought. Oh, I just realized why we haven't, well, no, we have mined this. Or we can mine it, rather. I turned mining down for Cheney until we were done growing, I think. And we're never done growing. Actually, never done growing. But we got the potatoes, though. And then Omega Fiber Corn, and then they can finally do other stuff. And is that our first research almost done at 25% of normal speed? What? We've grinded up from like a 4 intellectual to a 7. About to unlock the joy of smithing. After a full year in game. Oh no, the full year in game. We have to do... We have 18 days left to get this outpost caravan. It's kind of a journey. It's not that bad. It'd be like 6 days. If it's not wintry. If you're really into naked brutality and ridiculous amounts of mods, so you lost me at ridiculous amounts of mods. I am not a ridiculous amounts of mods individual. I think most of my joy in RimWorld comes from the challenge of the game as it was ordained by the devs. I don't really get any joy from conversions. Like, my fun comes with seeing new things in the context of the challenge of the game at this level and not just seeing new things. And most mods are just kind of like novelty of things, which doesn't really do it for me. I didn't mean for this to be your bed. This is supposed to be the prisoner bed. You can sleep in there if you want, I guess. No, you can sleep in this bed. Oh, well, it's fine. We're gonna make you another bed over here. Windy noises. But yeah, too many mod packs and conversion things just feel like turning on cheat codes, and that was fun when I was a kid and still had an imagination. But now I just don't care. So the default game balance appeals to me. Because I don't play just to play, I'm playing to win. You know what I mean? I remember you had a loot box mod once. Yeah, and that run sucked, if I remember correctly. The loot boxes were garbage. I didn't say I've never installed mods. We've played the Pokemon mod before, but it's like you put the Pokemon mod and it's like, oh cool, Pokemon. And then you switch to a different mod after 6 hours. You know what I mean? Like, the big mods and the big mod packs are there so that you can keep tinkering with things and keep changing things, or just see something for the novelty and then move on to the next thing. Like, I like to get invested. And I feel like there's not a lot of longevity to most of the mod packs and total conversions for me. It doesn't hold my attention long enough for an actual campaign. What about Medieval Overhaul? What about it? I don't know. What about it? The other great thing about streaming a close to vanilla campaign is I don't have to constantly go, okay, and this thing's happening, and that's part of a mod, and this is part of Odyssey, and someone's like, hey, just curious, is your nuclear dynamo fission reactor buried in the planet's core and turning it into unlimited energy so you can conquer the solar system? Is that part of Odyssey, or is that part of the mod? I don't have to keep clarifying, you know? Research finished smithing. At last. At last. Build smithies for crafting metal weapons like knives, gladii, and maces. Finally, some real weapons. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. Hell yeah. Smithing is big. I guess just straight into... We have electricity. Let's get advanced... no, I don't need advanced lights yet. I need batteries. I need batteries. For sure. Smithing table. I got just the place for you, brother. Down here. And also, somehow it's already been an hour, so another ad incoming. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna pause it so nothing crazy happens while the ad is going, so the ad watchers don't miss anything. Smithing, is that part of the game, or is that a mod? Nice rice harvest here. And then what you're saying is psychoid. But maybe. Or hay grass, and then we can store the hay grass, and then we justify animals. Maybe. Let's do psychoid first. That makes more sense. Alright, there we go. Ad just started. I'm gonna make a save. The punctuation continues. Okay. Oh. Where are we? Let's mute this. Do that for a sec, just to get some music in here. Ding, ding, ding. I almost forgot that there are haunting creatures hovering just outside my walls. Oh! Yeah, I don't care. Chat, are you waking up? We're not going to bed yet. It's almost 1 a.m. Pacific, which means it's like 4 a.m. East Coast. No Eep. I took a nap earlier. I'm locked in. Almost 3 a.m. for me. I already have 2 hours of work in. I'm awake. I'm fading a little bit, but only because, like, I've got to do every single farming thing with the worst possible farmers. It's just making me pull my hair out from just a... It's not especially micromanagey, but it's very fast forward and wait and hope that another colonist shows up who can do plants, because the people who are doing it should be doing other things like mining and building, but they can't because we have to eat. So it's just like, come on. And then meanwhile, my wealth is building up in the background because we're storing 1,000 food, 2,000 food. We just need that one linchpin planter pawn. But I found that in every campaign, there's always one. You either don't have the planter, you don't have the mining pawn, you don't have the construction, like, or the crafter. There's always one, or in this case, doctor. We don't have a doctor either. I feel like I'm always pigeonholed into like 1 or 2 different skill sets that I can just never come across, and we just have to brute force it. But that's also part of the fun of the game. It's trying to make do with suboptimal conditions. I just woke up, my schedule's backwards. I don't usually go to bed till like 5 a.m. which is in like 4 hours. But I got a little bit left in the tank. Welcome back, Raiders. I gotta get a little further, you know? And if things go bad, then they go bad. But right now, things are pretty good. If we bide our time enough, McBride will be up in 9 days from paralytic abasia. We just have to not get killed by the haunting creatures lurking outside of our walls. Here's what I think would be the most insidious way that Randy could take us out. Let me come up with my own scenario here. Music's already low. Here's how I think he could take us out. If the creatures are here, you can hear them. Some of them are here, if not all. Then traders come in from like up here or something, and then they loop around to go get them. And by the time the traders open the doors to get inside of our base, they get downed in the door, forcing the door wedged open. and then they get wiped out, and then the creatures come in and kill the rest of us. That's probably like the most insidious way we could die. Thank you, Nora. That was great. Bro, this is not an excuse to train melee. I know your melee skill's going up, but you haven't even finished fully healing yet. Heracus subtly scorned Nora's mother's family background. This drove Nora into a rage, and she began a fight. What is it with you two? Just brawling at every chance you get. Nora bit your leg, and you're bleeding. And Heracus bit Nora. All right, I gotta get Fitz in here because we actually have to use some damn heal root now. Nora, get in the bed. Now I gotta use some heal root to stop the bleeding. Wait, did I not? I did allow it. There we go. Prioritize tending. Yeah, go get the heal root. Clean the blood. Okay, and they cracked your tibia, bruised your hand and leg. Okay, bleeding stopped. I hear the roars in the background. Okay, then back to no medicine. This is a rivalry. I've never seen two characters just duke it out that much in such a short period of time. Fits power leveling that medical skill, I guess. I don't know. It's going to take forever to get to 4. Why? Why? Why are you like this? Green Opossum, Spirit Chief of the Bronca Coalition, wants you to stash a special prisoner. The prisoner, a 24-year-old hunter named Tildima Kartikasia, knows embarrassing information about Opossum's class, and Opossum doesn't want her to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 14 days until the scandal passes. Tildima is sick with blood rot and requires daily treatment. This can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but cannot be cured outright. If it becomes severe, Tildima will die. So ensure you have necessary medical supplies. You're going to make me use my medical supplies, and my reward is 1 Glitter World medicine. That's not good enough. I don't have enough medicine for 14 days, nor do I even have a doctor, for that matter. I want to take quests. I like taking quests, but I just can't. And I don't even know if you're going to land in a transport pod. If you come from off-map, you're going to get killed by the monsters. There's so much work I need you guys to do, and you're just gonna have to lay in bed all the time. I am glad that everybody is enjoying Odyssey, though, in their own different ways, at their own speed. Some people with the new starting condition, some people choosing some of the new biomes that are available, and there's so many new, like, points of interest beside the biomes, and you can just start on one of those tiles too, plus the unique circumstances of the map shape itself. Definitely made for a fun start to the campaign. I don't know how long it's gonna... I don't know if we're gonna live long enough to see the rest of the new content. The biome itself and the new animals and other things tied to the map specifically is new content, but yeah. There's still a lot besides. All the ruined city maps have looked really good, yeah. It'd be cool to try some of the other ones too afterward. Eventually. I'm just glad we have more than one colonist now. I'm trying to remind myself. Think happy thoughts. You have more than just Nora. That's good. Having more than just Nora is good, okay? It doesn't matter if they keep resting in bed. At least you don't have just Nora. But I would really love to get my damn heavy SMG back before it gets completely demolished. Nora, I swear. Just finish what you started, okay? Seems like we've either cooked the rice or brought it all in. We still have 812, which will carry us over until the potatoes are done. And just to be sure that we have a nice stockpile, I think we go boom, boom. Do we even plant psychoid here? It's the 7th of August. We don't have that much time left. Or do I just plant more rice? We might have potato time. I don't know. A psychoid, I feel like it takes forever to grow. Nine days. That's 9 days of sunlight. Not 9 days from when you plant it. So it's really going to take like 15 to 16 days. It's going to take like a full season. So if we plant it now, as long as it's not too cold by middle of fall, we could get it. All right, sure. Let's get some psychoid. Because I feel like this giant potato and these potatoes is a pretty good amount of food for 5 people, right? And once the cotton is harvested, I'll use this to plant some rice, maybe. Cheney is hot. Oh, because the parkas. Okay. New apparel policies. We need dusters. Count those that are equipped. 5 of them, please. I don't think we have enough resources right now. That's what the cotton's gonna do, but I can at least create a copy. Add duster, remove parka. All right, I'm about to like delete all the ones in between this so that I don't have to scroll all the way down. You guys should not suffer heat stroke as easily. I think the parka is worth taking off, right? Because it's still really hot outside. We need that other AC, but Nora doesn't quite have... Yeah, we need to open this vent. Let the air go through, because it's like 91 in there. 79 in the hallway. I need to make you guys a second air conditioner. I'm waiting for Nora to fully heal before building so we don't botch it and waste components, because that would be embarrassing. Hello, Exact. What's up? Thanks for the Prime sub in half a year. Are you going to try and build a graph ship? Eventually, sure. Not in a rush. Carving this place out. Be nice to have a little base of operations. Just kind of chilling for now. I'm curious how I will feel about the graph ship gameplay, because I think I'm definitely... The fact that you can keep building the ship is cool, but I am the kind of person who likes to get very well acquainted with a particular map tile. I'm sure you can build a mega ship, but I don't know if it's going to be the same as building a mega base. So I guess we'll see how it feels. I don't think I have room in my heart for too many, like, let's put it like this. I have never turned on 2 colony mode in RimWorld. Let's put it like that. Okay, I have, technically, but it was a long time ago for specific reasons that I don't remember. What's your spoiler policy? This policy is, I will time you out. What do you think? My policy is, if I wanted to know something, I would simply Google it. Or I would say, chat, what is this? Question marks. All right, Nora is almost healed. 81% manipulation. Don't fall for the bait. I've been AFK. Has anything happened since the inhuman screeching? Don't talk about chat like that. Oh, rude. Rude. Ding, 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 ding. I think this is too much psychoid. What do you guys think? I hope that these potatoes are enough to feed us through the winter. A little. Stockpile it and sell some psychoid tea. I don't know. Fitz has got level 8. Oh man, actually getting smart. Oh yeah, I need to put this statue up. Ding. This Anomaly song is goated. It's one of my favorite songs in the game for sure. Thank you, Cheney. Long have I waited. To carve this room out. Do we have any limestone? Nope. So we shouldn't knock this down yet. Gonna smooth the surfaces. I might actually take the flak vest off here. It's the only one we got. Quality's going down just from wearing it by like 8% already. All right, we're getting there, dude. McBride's only got 7 days left. We're almost done with these crops. Once you play enough hours, you'll notice when a new song comes out. That's true. You kind of notice it by when the new songs come out and then kind of bookmark it in your brain. Like, I don't remember which songs specifically are royalty versus ideology, but I definitely remember the Anomaly soundtrack. It's got a very unique vibe to it that I enjoy. All right, I think 91% manipulation's good enough. Nope. Got some steel, got some component. No. Missing 3 component. Oh. Shit. Why did I think we had components? We used them for repairs. We did have components. Yeah, we used them for repairs. And I can't go get more because the stinky thing's outside. Oh no. Hang on, there's some in here. There's some in here. Oh my god, it's outside the damn wall. What are the odds? And there's no components in the wall. If you built this fast enough, you could get in there. This chunk in particular, dude. Do you think there's no way we could build a wall before we could though, maybe? It's just 3 pieces of wall. If they're down there, they have to go around. We just go straight up through this door. Boom, boom, boom. Easy, right? And then we get the components. Right? I don't hear anything here. What if there's just not that many? What if there's only like a few, dude? Is that coping? Is that coping? What if it's like 1? There's definitely more than 1. For a whole ass event. Take the plasteel knife. And the normal auto pistol. Another great anomaly track? Correct. Absolutely correct. Oh, there is a gray pall. A gritty fog clings to the air. The smell is rotten and acidic. The unnatural weather creates feelings of dread. We have like a full gray pall right now? We actually have a fair few corpses on the map. Oh my god, a host of boghounds just came in. That's actually scarier than whatever monsters are outside. There's 4 boghounds joining the panther. All right, Nora, listen. We need this smithy yesterday. And this shelf. And these shelves. Now that your fingers work. Okay, we have the smithy, so let's smith. We have 233 steel. We need a gladius. Unfortunately for us, our best crafter is a level 5. Or best smith is level 5, rather. Got this end table. And a heater that needs to go somewhere. All right, let's make us a gladius. Start training that crafting skill. I'm tempted to make the gladius and then what else do I want to make? Where's armor? Plate armor's down here. Yeah, I would love some plate armor. Holy crap, that would be so good. After battery. Oh, yeah. What is this? Everything's taking so long. I usually have a mod that changes how the research is presented, so I'm not used to where everything is on the default page. But yeah, let's definitely make that gladius. And Nora should actually be done planting now. Oh my god, you finished. Can get some more steel out here too. When Shaney feels like it. And I'm trying to convert this into a prison cell. So we got one extra bed for anybody who might join our colony. We got one bed in case we capture someone. Be nice to maybe make a second one here. Give these dudes a table. I might just move them over here. That way we can make them a table. I could probably just take a table from the map if we could escape, because there's a couple of tables scattered around. Those are not the RimWorld mods. That was from the last series. Though those are good ones, I guess. That was from the last RimWorld series. But you can use those if you want. Gotta delete some commands. All right. Making a slate dresser. 3, 2, 1. Steel gladius. Good quality for like a level 5 crafter. That's pretty good, dude. 8.27 melee deeps, 25% armor pen. Give that to a Neanderthal and watch him go crazy. He's about to go crazy anyway. Insulted times 2? What an awful person. Gray pall exposure. It feels like the world is sick and dying. The putrid air makes me want to vomit. Heracus, you know you can do whatever you want right now. I don't know what would make you happier. Your mood's kind of just tanking. I might just put you inside so you get out of the gray pall at least. You're gonna think about it for 2 hours. It feels like the world is sick. The world is sick. Hey, you made an excellent dresser. Beautiful. 15 beauty. Impressiveness just got up to decent because of this. A loyal tree. An engraving on this furniture represents Nora Ellipsa staggering through a field and sweating uncontrollably. Several twisted gray brambles surround the scene. The work conveys the emotion of anarchy. A jaguar sits in the background. I mean, it's a panther, but close enough. The representation tells the story of Nora's body becoming toxic. A loyal tree. 6th of April, becoming toxic. Okay, I don't, well, cancel that for now. Let's get some floor down. Ding, 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 ding. Boom, boom. Another anomaly track. It's like all anomaly track right now. Get a little ventilation in here. It's 88 degrees though. I need those components. Should I just go out? I'm getting impatient. Should I just go out and fight? What are you the most hyped about for this DLC? I wasn't really hyped. Which isn't to say I wasn't excited. I was excited that a new DLC existed. In general. So, I can't really give you a good answer. I'm merely happy that it exists. The hype is to find out what to be hyped about. Yeah, that's actually true. Like, I only read the first sort of introduction of Odyssey. I didn't read any of the other updates so that I could just kind of like discover stuff as it happened. So the hype, I'm hyped for finding new things that are exciting, which, because I don't know what they are, because it didn't, that's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Okay, better answer. I am hyped that there is a built-in planner, a built-in shape selector for drawing lines, and everything else that was in 1.6. So those things, I would say. Starting to get some floor in here. It's about time. Wouldn't mind getting another light on the other side of this as well. Sorry for waking everybody up when we start building these floor bits. But this is going to look so much nicer, and you guys aren't going to complain about the ugliness as much anymore. So think about that. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but it seems many of the bog hounds in the area have been driven insane. Oh my god. We're never leaving the base again. Chat, we are never gonna be able to leave the base again. Do you understand? We live here forever, inside. Oh? A sight stealer has appeared out of thin air. Wow, that far north and west? What? Oh my god, how? You can't go, wait, they can go in and out of this door. They're in here. I thought that I claimed that door. Now I claim that door. Can you unclaim something so they can fight each other? The sight stealers, why are they running? They attacked the boghounds a second ago. What the hell's going on? Are there more down here? How many dudes are inside this is what I want to know. Wow. Okay, they took out one boghound. There were more than one sight stealers. That's confirmed now. I'm gonna go for the gun. I'm going for the gun, chat. Where'd the other boghounds go? They're all up there. All right, Heracus, brace. Back inside, hold the door. Great work. I see there's some medicine out there too. Where the hell was that? Where was that? Where was that? Oh my god, there's another one over here. Why does this start running away? We have to go out here and kill them before they wake up and scream. That's why I'm kind of getting the gang together here for a nighttime adventure. Like, my hand has been forced. You can't just leave sight stealers lying around downed. There could be some in here, though. So, Heracus up first. I need Shaney to get here. Please. All right, here we go. Now we wait to see if they reveal. I swear one of them went in here, but it could be like back in there, I don't know. I swear one of them like went in here. This place is haunted, man. All right, I'm about to pop out. All right, hope we don't die. But we do what we gotta do. Probably shouldn't have left the other door open, to be honest. All right. Where'd the boghound go? Oh, it's asleep? You got stabbed.
Heracus punctured the boghound with a gladius. Ah, the newest weapon in the arsenal of the Neanderthal.
Melee attack to death. All right, now kill these dudes. I don't know if there's more sight stealers on the map that could be slowly making their way over to us right now. They could be taking their sweet time. So I'm just gonna kind of maintain formation here where Cheney is defending Nora. And Heracus is defending Fitz. But sight stealers can scream to draw more sight stealers to you. And they can loop recursively, so... You either want to... Actually, we could capture this dude. I didn't think about that. We could capture this dude. Capturing more than one sight stealer probably above my pay grade right now, but... Maybe we take one. They never fixed that? I thought it was a bug. Why would it be a bug? That's part of the threat, brother. It's part of what makes a sight stealer scary. Break risk? Don't do it. I'm gonna give you guys the whole day off, all right? Do what you want. Eat food. Chill. Containment strength 68. Minimum containment strength 30. All right, well, we got a sight stealer in the base. Dead in 2 hours. Yeah, I don't even know if we could save it. So if we can't save it, then it is what it is. It's got toxic buildup. I don't know if I can stop it. 0.9, 0.8, 0.9, 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, and dead. Literally like 2 things left. Oh well. Whatever. Okay. Let us wait for McBride to awaken in 5 days. And then I'm gonna assume since the Paul cleared that possibly the sight stealers are all dead. I feel like they would have attacked us while we were just out there. We could eat the sight stealer. Just kidding. But I wish we had kept it alive so I could do a little bit of anomaly research. Specifically, I can't live without disruptor flares. Bioferrite is pretty strong in and of itself, though. So I would have taken that. Is that a potato? Oh my god, that's a potato. Might even have time to grow more. So is it safe to go out? Like, can we go out now? Do I need to bring security? All right, Heracus, stand out here. It seems quiet, the pall has lifted, and the Anomaly soundtrack has stopped playing. But still. If I get randomly attacked again, that would be very bad. I'm gonna assume that it's fine. The honest threat is probably just the Panther. There's a bog hound bleeding out over here. Panther's scarier than the other dudes. Let us expand the inner walls to that. And then get Nor to go build this granite wall up here. So that way we can tap these components in relative safety. I don't want this to be considered a home zone, though. Okay. We've got components. And a small airlock down here. Now I would like to remove the steel door, probably in its entirety. And replace that with a chunk of granite wall. Because the steel door by itself is just bothering me. Probably plug that from the other side. Boghound meat? Oh, one of the boghounds was edible. Oh, that's good. So we're sitting on 900 rice still. Potatoes are about to come in. Get another potato harvest. We got psychoid planted, cotton 90%, fiber corn 65, some actual crops here. Oh, dude, boghounds versus sight stealers is a good deal. That is a very good deal. Back to your work. Thank you, Nor. Oh no. Who's gonna be the guinea pig? The thing is, Neanderthal and tough probably won't, like, Nora probably wouldn't straight up die because she's tough. It would, like, have the damage coming into her. So she can do it. She's tough. Scares me now. It scares me. I'm never gonna forget that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm never gonna... I'll never forget that. This kind of looks like marble, but apparently it's slate. Oh, dude, I forgot about that one mod that changed the color of all of the rock textures. That's the one that I miss. I forgot about that one. I bet I could just put that on top of the current save and it'd be fine. Everyone would just have to take a minute to get used to it. Because it's going to make the map look like a completely different map for a little while until you adjust. That's why it looks so bright. I'll probably add that for tomorrow. It's too late now, but... Ding, 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 ding. Cheney is in a shoot frenzy. Well, you're melee, so you will shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Battery research complete. You can now build batteries for storing electricity. Hell yeah. Going from there to plate armor for sure. That would be super helpful. Oh my god, it's components. From someone who actually knows how to mine. Actually, just haul these in, yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, it's components and an air conditioner. Double AC for the base. And a transport pod crash. Okay, I hear you. I'm trying to figure out where this vent should go first. I don't really like putting vents right next to doors. Aesthetically, it just bothers me. I could put it where it shares with the bedroom. But then it's like, it's kind of weird too. Could just go like that, and then we just go... It loops around that way, inefficiently. I don't know. An RimWorld drone named Wooshlersh... Wait, excuse me? Wooshlersh is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Wooshlersh is from your enemy, Yabion Kinroar. You can capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. This is a charity incident. You landed in my front yard. Am I supposed to say no? Okay, get that guy, I guess. This isn't the best, like, room setup yet, to be honest. Just ding-dong ditched. Okay. We need to get this out of here. And also, 19 hours of bleeding. Cut, crack, frail. Oh, they're frail. 63 years old. Teetotaler, slow learner, and teetotaler, and you're frail, and your only skill is animals. Okay, you can do construction and crafting. Couldn't you do plants, brother? Frail is a generalized loss of muscle and bone density, minus 30% manipulation. Not the kind of person that you want constructing because their manipulation is down. So... let's give them some basic medicine. Is intellectual but cannot do anything intellectual. Wait. What do you mean is intellectual? They're just incapable? Far as I can tell anyway. Charity fulfilled. We got a development point. Purple pros have 5 development points. Oh wait, don't use the medicine on that. And also, we need more slate. kind of starting to run out of slate. At least the easily accessible bits. Wooshlalursh. I guess start converting and just have Nora. We need Wooshlalursh because we need this ideology. We basically need a vote to vote Animal Flock off the island. You know? That's the reason we have to take Wooshlalursh. Because it's an opportunity to convert someone without having to arrest them. All right, so Nora is building some vents. Stabilize the temperature. I'd love to get another bed in here. And also a table. Oh, the tables. Two up there. This one is pretty good because we can get the ship chunk. And then give you the table. Let's go deconstruct the old ship chunk. Nora and Herika seemed to have stopped beating the shit out of each other for now. For now. Bro, I hate when they do that, but okay. Hericus, you're already out here, dude. So go deliver that table BP for me. Thank you so much. You guys are doing great. We'll get you a nice little table. Feed them a simple meal. And then, already working on the bed. Let's actually smooth the walls first. A freaking party? Oh my god. Hericus is throwing a party. Everybody who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. The base is starting to look real. Yeah, it is starting to look like an actual base. Especially now that we have a beautiful barracks that is slightly impressive with proper flooring. I don't love the positioning of this dresser. I could just move it like that, but then the table's a little funky. But it's all right. But yeah, it's starting to look like an actual real base. Slightly impressive dining room. I don't know how we're getting credit for that. Luxuriantly comfortable in that good quality bed, and we've got the dresser as well for the comfort bonus. Where's the party? Hericus is throwing a party. In the crop field at this hour? Okay. Are you guys going? Attending party, wandering. Okay, they're going for the midnight party. In the psychoid field. Hey guys, what you doing out here? Hericus tried to convert Fitz. It was all a ploy. Fitz and Hericus quipped about laundry and discussed computer games. And apparently the party's over. Great party, everyone. Attended party +5. I had a good time at the party. Wasn't that a nice party? Unsightly environment. You're not quite... We're missing a few slate blocks. This isn't quite done. But it does look a lot better than it did even a little bit ago. We just kind of pushed the storage into the hall for now. This prison cell's a little large for what it is, but we could probably squeeze another bed in here if we needed to. But yeah, it's starting to look like an actual base, and then on top of that, we've actually spread out into the different rooms and accumulated some food. These potatoes will probably be grown tomorrow. Ready to harvest. These are 55, 96 on the cotton, 70, 48 to 70 on the fiber corn. And then we're not far from McBride waking up. 3 days. 3 days. Oh, that doesn't reach the other bed. So it actually was like in the... that was the perfect spot for it right there. So be it. All right, feed a meal. Thank you, Nora. And let's try and fix these chunks of wall, because smoothing is like the last thing they ever want to do. Then what? Make some helmets if we have enough steel. We only have 171 steel. We don't have that much. But there's another vein over there for Cheney. Making helmets would be very nice, actually. 4. Each one is 40 metal. It's not too bad. I will have Fitz get on it. Train that crafting skill. We're almost level 6. All right, you could take a food break. Heracus is cleaning dirt. I don't need you to clean dirt. What I need you to do is haul slate. Cheney's getting the potato crop. Okay. Potatoes coming in. We got our very first helmet. I can't seem to select it. There it is. 45% sharp. A simple helmet which gives moderate protection against sharp attacks, not very effective against blunt weapons, but still better than nothing. And we got the spike core style. I like that the animal flock is spike core. The animal personhood. Eating meat is forbidden. Spike core. Spike core. Like, I don't read spike core into that, but have some style, I guess. All right, chat. How is it almost 2 a.m., brothers? Oh, God. It's almost 2. We got to get out of here before Randy comes back. I need to eat. I do need to eat. Late night. Yep, time. Poor quality helmet? Damn, that sucks. I'll still wear it, though. But it's not ideal. Okay, I think that's as good a stopping point as any. There's never actually a good time to stop, is there? Never actually a good time. So let's pause there. Come back tomorrow. Even later. This is the problem. I start later, and then I finish the stream later, and then it keeps getting pushed further and further back somehow. But looking good. Looking sharp. We have technically fewer colonists than we did at the beginning of stream, but that was because of Randy backstabbing us twice. But McBride should be up to join us tomorrow. So that'll be fun. New mining, hauling, shooting. It's worth something. We do need more hauling. But looking good. We got this room shaped up, usable. Research table, important. Barracks, looking good. Prison cell, converting this into a kitchen. Just cook around the ancient uplink. Gotta fix the halls. Got a little butcher room in there, needs a light. I don't know where the light goes in here. I guess over there. Need lights in the hallway too. But yeah, let's map is good. Yeah, I agree. Map is good. I would like to do more quests, but probably not We could do the special prisoner for 14 days just to, I don't think we have enough medicine. I feel like they might die with only 18 heal root to keep them for 14 days. I don't think we can do the blood rot treatment. All right, save. Punctunation. GG's, Chad. Game saved. I'll catch you guys again tomorrow. I'm glad that the Boghounds and the Sight Stealers resolved things amongst themselves. That was very fortunate. Had some fun stuff happen today and some good progress, I think. Especially trying to get, I just want to get the crops stockpiled so we have food through the winter. We haven't had to deal with that kind of a challenge in a while. But anyway, I will see you all off into the sunset. And I'm going to send you all off on an end of stream raid. So why don't you guys go see what's up with Real Storage, who is playing some Odyssey as well, and I think has a nice big spaceship. So maybe you can go see some spaceship gameplay and see what that's all about. Toss Real Storage a follow while you're over there if you like what you see, and enjoy yourself. And I'll be over there with you. I'm gonna go get some dinner and come back again at like probably 4 p.m. Pacific again tomorrow. I wanted to start earlier, but now I'm in the like cycle of it's 2 a.m. I'm not going to bed in 1 hour, you know? I'm going to bed in like 2 to 3 hours. Probably 3 hours from now. Have a little nighttime. It's been almost 10 hours today. Good deal. All right, go give a nice strong raid. Go say hi. I know you're sleepy, but I'm sure World Storage will love to see you. And go see what they're up to. All right? Good night for now. I'll see you over there and come back soon. Bye.